was well timed. I was basically saying when I saw him do that, it's about time. But I was kind of surprised to see some people's reactions um, after the fact, you know. But we gonna touch on that as well. We're gonna get through this intro. As we get through this intro, GOAT James Kingdom is gonna be up here. We're gonna start bringing people up to the panel. The intro again. We're gonna get through this intro. But make sure during the intro, as the intro plays, you take time to not only share the live, make sure you go sub up to GOAT James Kingdom and FYF Sports on YouTube. Make sure you follow us both here on TikTok as well. That way you don't miss any notifications when we go live, whether we going live on YouTube or whether we going live on TikTok. All the content that we do over here on TikTok is always going to be available for you to rewatch over on YouTube. So if you miss anything, if you want to reference back to anything, don't worry. Do not worry. We will always, this content is always available in full over on YouTube, man. Let's go ahead and rock out to this intro. We're going to touch down on these topics here in a second. GOAT James Kingdom will be up. It's FYF Sports. It's GOAT James Kingdom, man. We about to cook today. Y'all, let's rock.
Shout out Turbo on the beat. Yeah. Hey, I'm 15 years in the game. Back hungry like I'm 18, baby on the way on 128th though. Cleveland, yeah, 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 yeah. Hold up, walk in the room and I know what I'm supposed to do. Separate real from the fake, even pictures I take, gotta crop you out this shit. You know I ain't posting you. I can say less, cause I do more than you. I'd rather get paid less and have real homies than have loyalty off of paychecks by whoever's affording you. Let this cracker talk. Got #1 albums in rapping, got #1s when I rock. Suffering brain damage, woke up, I don't know right from wrong. I get a key to the city, I go to the prisons, I'm letting the trappers out. I'm at the top of the terminal tower, I'm holding a belt like I'm Pacquiao. They should memorialize where I'm standing now. I came out of real trauma. My brother fought his own cousins with me in the club cause they bugging, that's real honor. Searching for validation through these females cause I needed my real mama. My daddy wasn't shit, I had 2 daughters, stepped up and became a real father. Lock in, lock in. My pen is healing like penicillin. Before I had 20 million, I was picking lint on my pocket penny pinching. Pay attention to how I reposition the shitty conditions I was given from losing to winning, from saving to spending. Picking up a call from one of my boys in the penitentiary, and he'll be home soon, God willing. Every decision I made to attain in the dream world is coming to fruition in the 3rd dimension. You gotta really listen. On these records, I'm giving you gems, and I'm not talking about rocks to glisten. No pots to piss it, just tunnel vision, so you never let anyone's opinion come block your intuition. You gotta stay driven on this impossible mission. You gotta make sure that a sequel coming after this one. The meek will inherit the earth, good riddance. Everybody equal, but some of us built different. Yeah, type shit. Fucking Midwest Mafia, EST 2026, we activated though. Bitch. Hey.
Hey, y'all, it's FYF Sports, man. GOAT James Kingdom, we about to get up here in a second. Make sure, again, salute to GOAT James Kingdom. I see you sharing the live. Make sure, and look, y'all, make sure y'all take time. And I know GOAT James Kingdom didn't have a show this Friday. His Friday night show is crazy. His Sunday panel show is crazy. Make sure y'all are following GOAT James Kingdom on all platforms as well, TikTok and YouTube, right? And then to support, man, support all creators, man. Become members to the GOAT James Kingdom channel, become members to FYF Sports Clips channel, or just become a member here, right here. Become a super fan right here on TikTok, man. Just hit the join button at the top of your live, man. GOAT James.
What's good, Lamont? What's good, bro? Peace.
I mean, we got them all in here. We got King Rose speech. He didn't came out the depths and crevices with 93Z crying about LeBron James, man. Look, we got to get everybody talking about this. Good topic, couple good topics on the docket today. I'm glad you brought this up to me. I looked into it, and I don't really see what the uproar is about. But I'm gonna let GOAT James Kingdom cook on this. Oh no, for sure, King Ro. I listened to you. I listened to you and 93Z doing the live play-by-play for the Lakers Miami Heat game, which is very odd that you don't do the play-by-play for any other game other than the Lakers and the Houston Rockets game. And it was just a cry session about LeBron James fans. It was very odd. Not about the game, not play-by-play, not talking about the basketball, not a breakdown, not nothing about the league, not trades, not nothing. LeBron James fan this, and they said this, and LeBron James fans said this. It's just like, I don't even know where y'all even engage with all these LeBron James fans. I don't know what spaces y'all be hiding in, where y'all be having these odd conversations that absolutely nobody hears, where these LeBron James fans will say some of the most reckless, wild stuff. We be here on TikTok, we'll be on GOAT James Kingdom channel. All this stuff is recorded, but then all of a sudden you guys have off the record conversations that aren't recorded, aren't documented. And so all of a sudden y'all run into the most wild LeBron James fans possible that said LeBron James can fly to the moon and back. He can reverse, I don't know, all types of crazy stuff. And as GOAT James Kingdom always says, none of it's ever documented. We just have to go off y'all word about. Trust me, bro. This is what they say. Y'all never have names. It'd be weird. That's why I be just sitting back listening. Like, where do y'all be getting this stuff from? I don't know.
They be lying, Lamar. They be lying.
I'll be like we know that some of you Jordan fans say this crazy stuff because we literally have it recorded. And if you ask us to replay it, we'll put it in the clips and all types of stuff. And I just be hearing them say, I guess King Rowe was saying that the LeBron James fan told him X, Y, and Z. And I said, where did they say this stuff at? What?
Exactly. Where? And mind you, we go James Kingdom, so we've heard all the stuff from all LeBron fans.
But you got the LeBron channel. You would think
yeah,
these same LeBron fans would gladly come over to GOAT James Kingdom and say these same crazy things. And it's just like, these craziest of the crazy LeBron James fans don't come over to FYF platform. Don't come over to GOAT James Kingdom platform. They go to the depths of wherever they found King Rowe off of a live in his backyard while he's barbecuing, walking down the street, off the record conversations, and say the most outlandish things that he can then repeat on YouTube. And I said, man, oh man. And that's where these conversations be going, because a lot of the things that they say about LeBron stem from conversations or takes that nobody's ever heard. Not recorded, nothing. That'd be the craziest part about it.
You know what it is, Lamar. You know how when I be saying something and they'll tell you, we all heard what I said, but then they'll say, oh no, hey, Johnny said this and I never said it. That's exactly what they do. They probably have some LeBron dude defending LeBron, and because they wasn't listening and they want to just have their own argument, they're like, oh yeah, he said this when we was having this argument, and it probably was never even said.
Bro, I don't know where this stuff comes from. And again, look, like I get it, man. Hate for LeBron is at an all-time high. It's most profitable to be a LeBron James hater right now. But I think it's enough basketball takes out there to where you don't have to literally make up takes just to say a LeBron James fan said something crazy. All right. That was a stunning thing.
Well, we know they need this is the whole point of tonight's live. They need other people's words to validate their own thoughts and process of the game of basketball, which is sad. Really sad. Really sad.
Let's just jump in on this first topic that you brought up, because I want to give my take on it, then I want to hear your take on it. But when you showed me this right here, and I said Rich Paul, and when I looked up what Rich Paul said in full, so when I looked up what Rich Paul said in full, Rich Paul, it was kind of a two-part statement. He said, if I needed to start a team and I needed the number one option to start a team, I'm going to go with LeBron James all day. It's not even close. But he said if it came down to just one shot in one moment, he says, yeah, LeBron James has some crazy numbers in the clutch, but I'm still going to go with Jordan for one shot in one moment. And
that's what Jordan is good for.
But one shot. Here's the greatest part about it. This is why I love that it came from Rich Paul. Okay. Rich Paul literally is Clutch Sports. There's no one getting paid more money from Clutch than Rich Paul. And if Rich Paul, remember, their claim is that everybody's paid by Clutch Sports to say these things about LeBron James. He literally is Clutch Sports. And he had an organic basketball take, right? He was honest about, yes, I would take LeBron James in this instance, but you know what? In this instance, maybe Jordan, to me, might be better. Remember, and he didn't need anybody to validate or co-sign it. He said, to me, maybe in this instance of taking one shot, I'm going to take Jordan. That type of honesty right there is why I always said LeBron James fans are not clicked up in these fake TikTok GD groups where you have to say Jordan did everything great. You have to say all these crazy things about Michael Jordan, right or wrong. Otherwise, you get kicked out the group. Rich Paul is the perfect example of the fact that I'm going to have an honest basketball take. LeBron James is my best friend. I've watched his whole career, but I can still look at the game and I can say this about LeBron. And I can say in this instance, I'm going to still go with Mike. And it's not about picking sides. It's not about saying LeBron can do everything great. When I hear takes like this, it just makes him more credible because he's not willing to just throw LeBron out there in any instance. Say LeBron, if I need a clutch block, I'm gonna go with LeBron. He's willing to look at the game, evaluate, and give everybody a fair shake. That's what I got from it. I didn't think Rich Paul said anything wrong. He stood on his opinion, and he's Clutch Sports, so he's getting paid by Clutch Sports, and he said Jordan. He would take Jordan in this particular instance. I rock with it. What you got on it?
So you agree with me, Lamont, that this right here is an odd situation for them who always say that Clutch Sports is out here promoting LeBron James as the GOAT. But like you said, the head of Clutch Sports is out here saying the opposite of what he supposedly spends millions of dollars to promote. But the funny thing is this, Lamont, also, how did they gloss over the idea that he said he's picking LeBron James first? So he don't even have Jordan on his team to take the last shot because he ain't picking Jordan. He's picking LeBron. But he was just giving them a bone because he knows you have to give them something because, like you said, they're going to bully you. You have to say something about Michael Jordan. You have to say these things about Michael Jordan. Even though, like he said, LeBron got the numbers. I can easily go with LeBron as well to take the last shot or to have the ball on the last possession. But they have to, like I said, they have to make everything about who said this and that person said that. Because at the end of the day, there's never enough for Jordan's career. So it's hilarious that the guy who's the head of Clutch is the guy that they're vouching for now as some guys who has credibility. Now, all of a sudden, Rich Paul has credibility in the Zesty Jeffrey circles. It shows you again how much Jordan's career is not enough, ladies and gentlemen, that anybody who talks about Jordan in any good sense to them is ammo. You know, Herm did a video saying, Hollywood Herm did a video. The title of the video is Rich Paul Ends the GOAT Debate.
and that's the thing. Because remember, the beauty of this is they don't listen to things in full mass. They always run with clips and highlights. And because when you listen to it in full, you understand what he's saying. Because this is Rich Paul really talking basketball. I have one instance where I think this player is going to be more valuable and why. I have another instance where I think Jordan will be more valuable and why. And you really got somebody who loves the game of basketball, is being honest. Wish they could have let it evolve into other things, but I get that, they got a show to run and they can't do like we do and let the topic run wild. But he just being honest about the game of basketball, and it has nothing to do with the GOAT conversation, right? I've never seen someone say that one of the elements to be the GOAT is that you have to be you have to be the greatest tough shot maker at the buzzer of all time. I mean, that's never been a criteria. That wasn't what it was. But again, people like Herm, they have to take these things out of context so that they have material to talk about. They have to, because like you said, they don't have enough. So they have to take things out of context intentionally. They will never do like what we're going to do today, which is play his clip in full so that you can hear what he said in full. They're just going to take the snippets. They're going to run with it and try to trick as many people as they can.
Well, I'm glad Ro is here because Ro's gonna help us understand why. First of all, Rich Paul's words actually matter. Well, I don't understand how out of all people, Rich Paul all of a sudden has basketball knowledge we must all gravitate to and say, "Oh, this is profound information." So let us know, Ro, why is what Rich Paul talking so important for us to have these conversations about basketball?
Well, y'all just broke the news to me. I know Rich Paul said something, and everybody, I know Zay made a video. I didn't even get a chance to watch it yet. Well, I knew he said something that went anti-Bron, and okay, so he said the last
anti-Bron.
Well, right? LeBron does everything better than Jordan, right? He's superior. Like Jordan is a bum. I'm just saying.
But who says that?
He didn't say Jordan was better at anything. He just said he just chooses Jordan to take a last shot.
So that means he's better at making that one shot. If it's one shot for your life,
okay. But
he wants Air Jordan.
How is that negative?
Nah.
How is that anti-LeBron?
Well, I mean, as you know, you cannot say anything good about Jordan in these spaces. You know what I'm saying?
Rich Paul just did.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's so shocking. That's why.
How is it
y'all
shocking?
broke the news. I didn't know. Look, I mean, it is because, as I said, you can't say anything good about Jordan.
Not from the LeBron camp, right? From the LeBron camp. I get you. I'm with you. The LeBron camp. I'm with you. You ain't gonna hear nothing good about Jordan.
Like I said, my goal on these streets, man, is to make it to where the discourse is not so toxic, where you don't got brothers going to blows over this Jordan versus LeBron stuff, because there's so much more out here to talk about. But look, obviously, I said this a lot. I'm drafting Jordan. I'm drafting LeBron over Jordan. Even knowing what I know, if I'm drafting these guys in the NBA draft, I'm taking LeBron. I'm probably the only person I'm taking over LeBron. Maybe it's Shaq, maybe, and I know I'm only going to get the first 10 years. And what? Those are the only two players that I'm going to start a team over LeBron. I've said that many times. But when it comes down to it, if because that's the thing, LeBron does more for your team. He does more for your team in his prime. I can agree to that. But when it comes down to it, the GOAT conversation is a different conversation, being that Jordan has had the success with less help. And I mean, I know we disagree on that. And like I said, that's the fun of the conversation. We can have that discourse, have two different opinions, and actually make it an interesting conversation. You have your take, I have my take. Hey, Rich Paul, he said what it is. LeBron ain't that clutch, and I there's numbers to prove that.
Hold on, he said LeBron is not that clutch. When did he say that?
No. Well, LeBron ain't as clutch as Michael Jordan. How about that?
No, that's not what he said. He said he literally said, and I'm gonna let you go next. He literally said, he says, I know that the numbers don't support me on this, because he said when you go to the numbers, which is stats and the data, he said the data says otherwise, but he says, I'm gonna have to go with Jordan on this one, taking the last shot.
So what did he do?
So what he's saying is that there is information that can tell, like, for example, when you pull the numbers on clutch shots, clutch percentages, shots, those types of shots. LeBron is extremely efficient in fourth quarters, in big games, in close games. The numbers say that. He's saying, but still, if it came down to just one shot, one moment, I'm gonna go with Jordan. And I think that's a difference. Like again, I like that he gave something like that to Jordan, because Jordan and Kobe are two of some of the toughest shot makers in NBA history, right? We give that to him. But I just like when you put these add-ons to the end of your sentence where he says things like, he said that LeBron wasn't that clutch. That's just you just added extra sauce on there to try to make yourself feel better. He did not say any of those things.
Well, not as clutch as Jordan. And again, I mean, hey, look, y'all broke the news to me. I didn't know what he said. No, honestly, I didn't know what he said. I didn't do no content on it.
The thing about it, though, is data supports that LeBron has the most buzzer beaters. If Rich Paul wanted to go that route, he could have easily slid that in there. LeBron has the most playoff buzzer beaters all time. I think he has just as many as Kobe and Mike combined. So what are we talking about? A buzzer beater is a last shot.
Does he? Well, he also has more free throws missed than Jordan and Kobe combined as well. So, I mean, that goes that goes without saying. I mean, things can.
Okay, and a lot of people say Kyrie hit the last shot in that 16 finals when actually Bron hit the free throw, the last shot. Since you want to be technical and highlight how many free throws, people overlook that last free throw in that 16 finals.
Hold on, let me ask. Hold on, King Ro, a question because I like that you brought up free throws. Who's the greatest clutch free throw shooter in NBA history?
I'm gonna go.
I mean, because if you know that LeBron missed all these free throws, you got to know the other side of the spectrum of who's the best. Who's the most clutch free throw shooter in NBA history?
I'm a guess. Hold on, I'm a guess based on just
guess. You don't know?
No, I don't know. I don't look at clutch free throws.
Hold on. So, but that's the whole point I'm trying to get at, King Bro. You will look at LeBron's missed free throws as if it's relevant. It's only relevant if you know who's at the top of this list, who has the most clutch free throws. The fact that you don't know the best in this particular category tells you pointing out the worst in that category is absolutely irrelevant.
Maybe because I don't look at stats to judge everything. I don't look at stats. I look at the games and I judge.
That LeBron James has more missed free throws than Jordan and Kobe combined.
Which
as if it meant something.
The only reason I know that because people keep telling me how many shots it took Jordan to score 30.
But you don't repeat it unless it actually means something to you. If it holds value. No, I've heard a lot of people say some dumb stuff. I'm not going to repeat it if it holds no value to me. You repeated it as if it held value. And when we talk basketball, if you're going to say a statement like that, I know if it holds value to you, if you understand it fully. Who are the greatest clutch free throw shooters? If free throws matter so much, tell me who are the greatest clutch free throw shooters since it matters so much. It doesn't. And it just tells me that y'all love to point to low-hanging stats for LeBron just to say he's bad at anything just to hurt his legacy. That's all.
I mean, it's just a fact. He's missed more free throws than Mike and Kobe.
Yeah, but what does that mean if the best of that category doesn't mean anything to you?
Well, the best free throw shooter, the best is what, Steve Nash?
No, I said the most clutch free throw shooter in NBA history. Who's the most clutch free throw shooter in finals history?
I'm gonna guess Larry. I'm gonna guess Larry.
You're gonna guess. Larry was one of the biggest playoff chokers in the finals of all time. How do you know?
Chokers. Okay. He got the three ships.
This is what all I'm saying is if we're going to talk basketball, give us relevant information for these cases. If you're going to point to the low-hanging fruit for a player, tell me why that low-hanging fruit information actually means something. Like, for example, this new stat where people are saying this plus-minus stat. Okay, then tell me who has the greatest plus-minus in NBA history, if it means anything. Who's the GOAT plus-minus player in NBA history?
LeBron does. LeBron has the best plus-minus in NBA history.
Magic and Tim Duncan, probably.
No,
it's not. It's LeBron James. It's LeBron James. That I know for a fact.
It's not LeBron James. It's not LeBron.
LeBron has the best plus-minus in NBA history. Sir, go look at it. He does. Oh, he does. Okay.
Yeah, he's been negative the last 2 seasons.
I bet y'all gonna stop using plus minus
but
now.
Negative the last 2 seasons don't matter to the plus that he's been for the last 20 seasons. Like y'all just don't understand how great LeBron is. This is our problem, man. I don't understand why y'all can't appreciate greatness. I got to make shit up.
It's just irrelevant information that they like to throw out there, and I just like to know how meaningful is it? Is it really that meaningful? Or is it just a new way for you to throw jabs at LeBron? That's all.
Well, which stats matter? I mean, which stats matter? Do all stats matter? Are you using the eye test? Hey, LeBron's brand has been stats for a long time. So again, I love to fight fire with fire when y'all use stats and tidbits to say this.
What do you mean LeBron's brand? What great player NBA history namesake isn't built on great stats? What top 10 player of all time doesn't have great stats to go along with that greatness?
Of course, they all got great stats. That's what I'm saying. Like Will Chamberlain has
again, more meaningless information. LeBron's namesake isn't built on stats. It's his game. You cannot be great in the NBA without great stats. There's no.
So wait, he doesn't have 42,000, 11 and 11?
What I'm saying is just because LeBron James is at the top of a bunch of stats doesn't mean that's his namesake.
Well, he's at the top at 1 and not scoring.
You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is you try to make it seem like he's just, because a lot of people like to put this thing on LeBron that he's a stat guy. Oh, he's a stat king. He's not. Every player in the top 10 is a stat king. Steph Curry, stat king with shooting numbers. Right, all types of everybody that cracks the top 10. Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell, stat kings with rebounding, untouchable numbers there. Right, King Olajuwon, stat king with blocks. Right, untouchable there. So again, why the stats? Why can every player that we talk about that's great is because of stats?
I agree.
So, I don't know why they y'all try to separate what makes LeBron, the things that we say make LeBron great, as if he's the only player in NBA history whose stats make him great. Again, more meaningless information.
Like people don't know. I didn't even know. I debated. Shout out to C-Dub. I debated C-Dub not knowing that Akeem was the all-time leading shot blocker in NBA history.
That's
and
unfortunate.
Shot per game blocker. Yeah, I mean, I lost the debate. Hey, look, I didn't like Tim Duncan versus Akeem. I still think Akeem is better. But I left it on the board. I did not know that Akeem is the all-time leading shot blocker, recorded-wise, of course, in NBA history. But he is. I mean, I'm not that big on stats. I like to look at the game, and then I like to look at stats that support what I'm saying. But I mean, all these stats that they've come up with so many metrics and all this. I mean, it's just, it gets crazy. At some point, we just watch the game and we learn about the game based on, what we see and not just reading a stat sheet. But LeBron was on Mind the Game, telling Steve Nash, I check the stat sheet when I check out a game. I mean, so whatever that means.
Stats are the most important thing in basketball.
Oh, wait, bro, you got mad at me because you said I didn't check the stats for my rebounds. You remember you were trying to make fun of me because you said I should know my rebound stats? You remember that?
Yeah.
You see how you get caught up? You see how you get caught up?
I wasn't making fun of you, bro. I wanted to know if you had a few double-doubles in there.
I didn't check the stats, bro. I'm a true hooper. I don't check the stats, bro. I don't check the stats, bro. I don't check the stats.
Well, shit, I remember every double-double.
I don't look at the stat sheet. I woke off with the W, bro. I was the champion, bro.
Hold on. How do you remember every double-double you got, King Ro, if you weren't checking the stats?
No. I mean, because we know all you got to do is get 5 buckets and get 10 rebounds. That's a double-double. There you go.
You act like it's just easy.
How you know you got 10 rebounds?
Back in the day, I get the board just like a Johnny. I'm 6'2". I'm not that short.
I'm just saying, brother. You obviously you checking the stat sheets. Why you mad at LeBron for checking the stat sheets?
Speaking of rebounding, shout out
Hold on, hey, Johnny. Stats are so important. Like when in a college game, like when I'm coaching, at every media timeout, at halftime, and at the end of games, they give me a stat sheet. At the media timeout, stat sheet. Halftime, stat sheet. When we were getting smoked by CSN and they were shooting 80% at half, I was watching the game. I didn't know they were shooting 80% until I got the stat sheet. Hold on, team. We got to fix this. These dudes run around shooting 80%. So, again, stats mean the most. Stats help, especially as a coach, stats help direct you. And for players need to know certain stats too. My fouls, right? Who has the hot hand on my team? Who has the hot hand on the other team? Right? You need to know these stats. It's just information that makes you better on the basketball court. So there's nothing wrong with looking at stats.
Yep. See, look, hey, good cheese. Come on, Omar. Don't act like that, Omar. We let King speak. You get a chance. We want to hear y'all. We want to hear why y'all think Clutch Sports has so much say so in the GOAT debate.
Yeah,
I didn't know what Clutch Sports said helps in the GOAT debate.
So cook the picanha, so I'll let y'all cook, bro.
Yeah, y'all make sure to holler at Kick Speech Road, man, on YouTube, man. He does go live every Tuesday and Wednesday. You still go live every Tuesday and Wednesday, bro? Or you just do it on Sundays now when you're hanging out with Fart the Dark?
Tuesdays and Thursdays, and yes, we are doing debunk and we're doing debunk and we're doing the debate series. So y'all want to come up, step up and do a debate. I think Viz and Herm going at it next time. I don't know.
What they debating about? What they going to debate about?
Well, today, Dart debated Travis about which one was better, Kobe in 2010 or Joking in 2023, and it was a pretty good debate. Travis won, and shout out to them.
Sounds like a horrible debate.
It was pretty good debate. Yeah, there's some good judges up there.
Sounds like useless information.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. Like
who do you think the Lakers should trade for?
Mid-range, like
The
Jordan had
Lakers?
mid-range.
Yeah.
Who they got to trade? Who they gonna trade? They gonna trade Ruby?
I think somebody definitely take Reeves.
Nobody's
they're not
trading
gonna trade
Austin
Reeves.
Reeves. Where are y'all brain cells at?
They're not trading no Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves out for the
gonna
next
trade
month. They're not
Austin
trading Austin
Reeves.
Reeves, bro.
I'm sick of hearing about trading Austin Reeves, bro.
They're not trading him,
Bro,
bro.
they're not.
No,
they're
they didn't
not
trade
gonna-
Austin
At least
Reeves
say-
2 years
at
ago.
least say
Why do you
Rui
think they're gonna
Hachimura.
trade him when he's about to be an all-star?
Like what?
Right, it's stupid, bro.
At least say Rui Hachimura.
Like-
or
And
something.
you really think about
Oh,
it.
so it sound like
If
so it
even
sound like
when you really
staying
think
in
about the
pack is
Lakers'
right
problems,
idea.
really aren't that significant where they need to trade an all-star caliber Austin Reeves. There are moves that they can make, right? Role player guys that can just stay healthy, because their only problem has really been inconsistency with their lineup because of injuries. When they've been healthy,
What about their defense?
Their
their defense is
trash.
fine. Your defense can't
What
be
do you mean
consistent
defense?
if
I thought the
everybody's
game was
hurt.
about scoring. Muhammad, I thought the game was about
I
scoring.
disagree
Everybody
with
keeps
that,
saying
Lamont.
it's scoring.
They've been giving up.
It doesn't matter who you get on
100+
defense.
points.
It doesn't
So
matter if
who's
that
a-
person's hurt. If you can't be consistent.
So who's a good
Don't-
asset?
No, I'm not-
then?
Don't the Lakers have the worst 3-point defense in the league?
No, but hold on. Who's a good
don't know
asset to
about that.
trade?
Fix
though?
that as a
It's
team.
terrible.
You can't fix that with
No,
one
it's
You
player.
have to trade Rui. You have to trade Rui. Who else?
Rui might be your best asset to trade because it's an expiring contract, and also Gabe Vincent is going to be a good asset, another expiring contract. But I think
Vando,
the
I
one
think
I think the
hell?
one piece that's going to make a team, if he wasn't playing so bad, I think it would be easier. But Dalton Knecht is the piece that I think some young team is going to be looking at. Like we see something in him to where maybe we can come up off something, but. It
I
also
forgot
depends
about
on the
him.
needs of the other team. Like we can name a million players. Like we can name New Orleans with Herb Jones, but if the Lakers have literally nothing on the roster that they need or want, there's no trade that's going to happen. Right.
Not
So
happening.
again, it has to be a two-way street. So we have to find two teams with needs. The Lakers have to address a need for them, and they have to address a need for the Lakers. It's very hard to do these trades. Not an easy thing.
And
That's
the
why
Lakers,
in the
and the
NBA, you're
Lakers are
better
gonna make a
off
move,
just
Lamar.
standing
They're gonna
pat,
make a
working with
move,
what you
Lamar.
got.
They're gonna make a move, Lamar.
Yeah,
That's
like
what the
Reeves
Lakers
is a
do.
good
They like
option
the
for
window
free.
dress stuff all the time. They love the window dress stuff all the time. That's what the Lakers do.
They're going to make a move just because they have contracts that other teams won't. They have expiring contracts. They're going to make a move because they, for the first time in years, have something that other teams desire. The expiring contracts. That's why they can make a move this year, and it's not necessarily going to kill them.
And no, they're not going to trade. And no, they're not going
What's
to
that,
trade
Ro?
for
What's that,
Giannis
Ro? What's that,
Antetokounmpo.
Ro? Let's see what Ro's showing us. Ro got
What the
information.
heck?
What is that, Ro?
I mean, you could just tell us.
What is that, Ro?
Oh, Jesus. Is this
What is
LeBron stat?
No, those are Lakers stats. He's looking at Lakers stats. What's the numbers, Ro? Block your camera, son, so we can see what is that supposed to be. So they're ranked 30th in the league in opponent 3-point shooting. Oh, okay, wow.
Yeah, but
Were they
you
that
cannot-
last week?
But
were they that last week? Were they that the week before?
yeah,
That's
but
why I
it
hate
doesn't.
these
It doesn't
sources
matter
better than season
because
stats.
it doesn't matter
Mm-hmm.
because this is not something you can fix with a trade. You can't fix your team
Right.
3-point defense with a trade. That's one player. You fix your team defense, as JJ Redick said, when JJ Redick blasted the Lakers in that press conference, that was much needed because to defend the 3-point
Yep.
line consistently, you need all 5 guys consistently dedicated to defending the 3-point line without fouling. You cannot just have one guy doing it all the time. He's not going to fix it. I don't care who you bring in. If they don't all start playing connected on defense, it's not going to change. So this information again is meaningless because there's no trade that can fix this. This is scheme, or this is mostly on players.
Why you ain't praising them for their free throws? You always praising free throws. They're one of the best teams in free throws. Why you ain't praising their free throws?
No, No, King Rowe.
It's crazy.
No, hold on,
man.
y'all.
It's-
King Rowe says that the Lakers have magnetic balls. That's it. That's his theory, and they're getting free throws because the refs gives them free throws, and they have magnetic balls.
Hey, me and Cino stand 10 toes down on that. Yeah, they use
He said we stand 10 toes
Now,
down.
hold on. Can you tell me how the science? Hold on. Can you tell me how the science in that works, King Rowe? Like, how do they turn the magnets off for the other team, but turn them on for the Lakers?
Well, it's easy. You just. It's like
It's a remote
switch.
control magnet.
Remote control switch. Yeah.
Okay,
It's
so-
either attracted or deflected.
Hold on. So how do you? So that means you got to put electrodes in the basketball,
Yeah.
which definitely
They
would
do.
significantly
They do.
change the weight.
Yeah,
and
I heard that's why they switched to the Wilson ball
No,
instead of the small Spalding.
no. What I'm
But I
saying,
ain't
what I'm
gonna go down the
saying,
rabbit
King
hole,
Rowe, is this: it's going
we
to
down the
dramatically
rabbit hole.
change the way the ball bounces and feels if you put electrodes
I'm not
and magnets inside of it.
Dude, I'm not going.
Oh, we down
How do
the
they
rabbit
cushion
hole.
the
We getting
basketball?
down there. Let's go.
Man, I'm
How
cutting
do they?
grass.
How do they weigh the basketball? How do they make sure it feels exactly the same with all this technology on the inside of it? Plus the technology in the rim that you have to hide from the janitors, that you have to hide from the people that set the arena up. You have to make sure that none of them see it and leak it out to the public. How do they make sure that everybody's paid off perfectly so that no one snitches on the league for the magnets specifically
Man,
designed
Adam
for the Lakers?
Silver got light up course. He could do anything, bro. That's a wizard right
Oh,
there.
they know about the light up court. Everybody knows about the light up court stuff. Come on, man.
Bro.
This is just straight delusion, bro. The
But
same
no,
guy.
Hey, Presidente, you see how quick we got out that rabbit hole? You see how quick we took him out that rabbit hole? So
Look,
fast.
look, the Sixers,
No,
I mean, no,
Sum
look,
it up
but
real quick.
that's crazy though. The
Hey,
Lakers
listen,
make 60% of their two. As you see, the Lakers make 60% of their
Oh,
two,
look at Sum
and
it
they
up
make a
real
lot
quick.
of free throws. So
That's because they go to the basket a lot.
I'm
well,
a
not
little
really,
surprised,
but
man.
They do
They,
make 60% of their two.
What?
That's great.
Hey, look. Hey, look, but Rob, why don't you praise them for their interior defense inside the paint? Go back inside the paint. They're 25th. Ain't that good?
That's not good.
No,
That's not good.
That's
That's
bad?
not good. That's
Okay,
25th is the higher the number. Like you got to be like they rank you on your defense. So opponents like the
so they
lower
rank
your number.
30th.
the better. Yeah.
I'm
So the
surprised
Lakers,
people had the Lakers beating the
defense,
Houston.
defense is the most important aspect of winning, not scoring. Correct?
Well, yeah. If you want to be a championship team, yeah, because anybody can score. Like the Brooklyn Nets can score 100.
Oh, yeah, you heard that, Lamont. Anybody can score, Lamont. You heard him say, Lamont. Yours
Well, I mean,
truly.
you know what I mean.
King's
You know what I mean. Everybody in the league.
I
scores
know
100.
what you mean. You ain't got to tell me. I know basketball. Of course, anybody can score, but not everybody can play defense.
Yeah. So I mean,
I'm surprised they thought they thought the Lakers was gonna beat Houston. I'm like, where y'all head at? Now everybody panicking and shit.
The
Like, I don't
Lakers
get
are
it.
just look,
They can't.
y'all. The Lakers are not going to go 82-0. They're gonna lose games.
They're not.
Right?
Mhm.
It like everybody like it's okay. Like it's okay. Like JJ did right by getting on them now.
Play Utah every night.
No, it's not even that. You can't play Utah every game, King Rowe. It doesn't
No,
matter.
but
What I'm
Lamar,
saying
they
is
over here
every team in the
tripping.
league goes through these funks. You guys just don't care. Rockets were going through their own funk. Y'all didn't care. Right? OKC's going through their funk right now. Y'all don't care. Right? Every team. Boston started the year off in a funk. Y'all didn't care. Y'all only care when the Lakers and LeBron James are going through some silly funk. So at the end of the day, this does not bother me because this is an 82-game season. Teams win, teams lose. Y'all don't care. Y'all only care when LeBron James and the Lakers are in these funks, and it's the end of the world. It's just a 3-game slip. Okay, wow. Not that big of a deal. They're fine. Come on, man. Y'all be.
So if y'all
In
lose
the world, Lamar.
I hope that's true, man.
If they
I
lose
hope that's
Sacramento, will you sound the alarms a little bit? Just a little bit.
Oh, bro, this is just basketball. When you get in a funk, sometimes it takes a 2-3 weeks, even a month to get out of it. Maybe it takes guys getting healthy. Maybe it takes some rotational changes. I don't know. But sometimes when you're in a funk, every game just feels hard, even against the bum teams. That's basketball.
It's gonna be-
but when you
it's gonna be hard for
locked
them to
in and
Lamar. They
everything's
don't have
going
Reeves.
perfectly, you smacking people. Again, this
Yeah,
is
but
the
they're not gonna
ebbs and
have
flows
Reeves.
of basketball. This is every basketball season. Every team goes through
Hey.
this.
They don't have Reeves though. They don't have Reeves though for the next 3-4 weeks, Lamar.
And you know what?
hey,
And
yo,
not
which
having
one of y'all
Reeves for a
picked up
month
Nick
could
Smith Jr.?
potentially help them get consistency. Because you know what? Now they know. Now those guys on the bench know. Okay, these minutes that Reeves would be getting, I'm 100% getting them. So now I know what my role is going to be for the next month. So now I'm not playing on pins and needles. So all it does is now they can have a little bit of normalcy or consistency. That, you know, that's why when they were playing well when LeBron James was out, is because they knew exactly what their roles were going to be. And when you add changes to that dynamic, like Marcus Smart coming back, Brian coming back, and you start changing the dynamics, now everybody's unsure of their roles, it's hard to get your consistency and chemistry back. This is basketball. But everybody wants to go up and down, trade this, but this is every single season this happens. Man.
Hey, pick up Nick Smith Jr. That's a good pickup right there while Reeves is out. Good little pickup.
Nick Smith Jr.
He's already on the Lakers G League.
He already on the team, bro.
What I'm saying in fantasy, pick him up. That's what I'm saying in fantasy.
It's not 2K, bro.
For
You
what,
can't just
bro?
make a
It's better
trade
in your
off
league
of
to
that.
not pick up nobody and play nobody in your league.
Yeah, and this silly fantasy league you got going on, we can't. You might as well just sit everybody when you get up. The silliest shit I've ever seen. I mean, I'm starting to figure it out. I'm starting to pile up some wins now, but this is silly. This is not real fantasy basketball.
It's not silly.
It is 100% silly.
All 9 stats count.
It's
But you know,
King
can
Rowe.
I- can I-
There's a reason why nobody plays this.
He said all 9 stats count. Who said they didn't count?
Man.
Hey, I'm in first.
It's a silly way of scoring it.
You're in first place because you knew how to play this style of
shit.
fantasy while nobody else has.
The other style is points. I'm in first place in that
No,
league.
King Rowe. If you
Winning that
fantasy
league.
basketball, for example, when FanDuel first came out and it was doing that point system thing, right? The people that caught on and figured it out first won the most money. But then when people started introducing algorithms and everybody figured it out, now it's extremely difficult to win. You implemented a fantasy league in a style where nobody had played this style before but you. Of course you're going to be in first place because you've done it before. You know how to pick your roster based on this format. We were thinking traditional fantasy. So when we were doing our draft, we're thinking traditional fantasy points, not this silly mumbo jumbo split category shit. So is it a surprise that you're in first when you set it up in a style that you've only played? It's not rocket science that you're in first.
I'm not the only one to play that style.
Yes, you are, man. Why you keep lying? Nobody knew you was doing this silly league like this except you. Then you're gonna lie and say that all these other guys knew and nobody knew. They told us.
Hey, you know what's the funniest shit? Travis, me, and shout out to C-Dub, rest in peace. I ain't been playing at all, and we top 5 in this league.
Yeah, I got. No, well, actually, it's funny because he did pick the last one. Make 2 pickups that morning, but I got somebody taking over for him. So go, Cat, be represented. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not going to set up the lineup for him, but
How you gonna have somebody take his team, bro? That's fine.
like somebody got to do it, bro. Like
Nah, man, that's his team. That's his team. We can't let nobody take his team.
I might reach out to his son. Maybe his son want to do it. So shout out to his son. His son came on, and I'm gonna reach out to them and see what they want to do with the channel. But yeah, man, I'm back on the grind, and you know.
Oh, you know what? I want to ask you this, bro. Since you a New York fan, man, why your team ain't raised the banner, man? What's wrong with your owner, man? What's wrong with your team, man?
Brother, I said we putting that shit in the hallway, and we put that shit in the hallway. It's for the fans. The fans will take a picture with the cup. In
the hallway, you're supposed to put up a banner.
In the hallway. There's a long corridor.
God.
There's a long corridor to get to your seat.
Lord have mercy.
Right there.
Hold on.
What about the fans who ain't
So when
there?
you hold on, so
MSG.
King Rowe, you do understand that when you win smaller things like this, it's just like small milestones that just help you indicate that we're headed in the right direction. This like the fact that you guys think that if you hang this banner, it's going to get confused for a championship banner is wild. You guys don't win anything, and now you above an NBA Cup championship. Like celebrate it.
Well, as you know, the players took the vote, so the players voted on it, and just like the players voted Thibodeau off the island, and Mike Brown is doing a wonderful job as the Knicks are 4th in offense, 3rd in the league in offense. You know, I mean, and he's playing the rookies. Kevin McCullough right now is getting Kevin McCullough, if y'all don't remember, was the guy picked after Bronny, the 4-year senior in Kansas. He had injury problems. Well, he's taking over for Josh Hart's role, right? You're getting some of the Josh Hart minutes while Josh Hart is out with that ankle. So, you know, shout out to Kevin McCullough Jr.
Well, the Knicks are just idiots, man. They're not going to win anything, and you don't
So
celebrate.
you saying the players say don't raise a banner. That's why they do it because the players said that.
That's what don't listen
The
to the
players
players.
know that.
That is not. I don't. That's not what I read. I heard it was.
I never
Dolan.
heard nothing like that. My wife ain't say that. I heard it was Dolan.
Tune in the roommates. They'll probably tell you. Tune in the roommates podcast.
My wife ain't never say nothing like. She laughing right now. She heard me say it. She ain't.
Nah,
Nobody ever heard nothing like
it's
that.
Dolan, bro. You know, Jones an egomaniac, bro.
No, Dolan is an egomaniac. He's a
You
rich
think
white
you
boy.
think they made a decision to hang the banner that will be up there for the duration of the Knicks' existence based on the vote of 15 players that won't even be there in the next 10 years, probably?
Disgusting. That's a disgusting move.
Nah,
Right
it's basically Dolan who made that decision, but Silver will make him raise the banner up
yeah,
there.
and that's the thing. Dolan does not like Silver. Dolan and Silver got beef, so you know that's part of it. That's part of it. He did thumb his nose but he said, "Okay, guys, you want to put that banner? You want to put the banner on? Oh, you don't? All right, nah, okay. For the fans, it's for the fans, bro. It's for the fans. We be all right." And the players saying, "Look, we don't want to feel satisfied. Like the other two teams that won the NBA Cup got knocked out in the first round. We don't want to go through that trend." So,
But what that raising up the banner got to do with that? Like, y'all really think y'all raising up a banner gonna help y'all get past the first round?
Feel like we accomplished something. So we know that the ultimate goal is the chip. Therefore,
But you're not going to win the chip.
oh yeah, we are. We get to the finals. We get to
Chargers there, love. The Chargers there.
where?
Okay.
Utah, Detroit just lost to Utah. Detroit ain't that. Detroit ain't real. So other than that, you tell me who's stopping us from getting to the finals.
No, I'm not, bro. I know you guys can get to the finals. I said you guys are not winning.
Okay, so OKC, they very beatable.
No,
And we
I'm
beat
not.
the
They're
team.
not beatable, bro. We're talking about the Knicks, bro. You guys are
Okay,
not winning
we beat
nothing,
the team
man.
that beat them 3 times. So
King Ro, how about this,
OKC
King Ro? Because you got 2 active bets with me where you probably need to take a plea bargain right now.
Well, I got the one, and
No,
the
you got
Lakers
2.
on a 3-game losing streak, sir.
We have 2
What's the other
bets. You said that the Blazers will have a better record than the Lakers.
Well, I got that bet with Mar. I thought we just.
No, you have that bet with me.
Okay, so everybody did a million bets with me. It's funny.
No, King Rose. How do you forget?
That's what
I was
you
the
get
first
for
one to
being
do
a
the bets with
degenerate
you.
gambler. No, it was a few others. It was Casual was the first one. Casual was the first guy to do a bet with me, but that's cool. Like, and we bet. Actually, we bet with him that the Lakers got to get in the playoffs, but no playing, like no 7-8. You bet 500 versus my 100. Now I would owe you $100 if the Lakers get in with a top 8, which is looking like it's looking good for you. But if they don't, if they miss the playoffs,
And we bet on the Blazers too.
Okay, I got okay. We got that on the Blazers.
Remember at the beginning of the year, you were high on the Blazers, and you were like, "Yeah,
Hey,
defense,
I'm
this,
still
and
high on
then,
the Blazers.
I know.
I'm
I
still
hope
high
you
on the
are.
Blazers. When they get Drew Holiday back, they gonna go on a run. It's a lot of basketball to play.
It's a lot of basketball to be played. They're gonna pass the Lakers up. Right?
The season just started. It's the 28th.
They're below 500 by like 5 or 6 games.
They bad.
Do you know what type of win streak they would have to go on to pass the Lakers up?
Okay. Let's go back to last
There's
year.
only like 50 games left. They would have to go on like a 20-game win streak while the Lakers go on like a 8-game losing streak or something crazy.
Yeah, well, Lakers can't defend a 3, and this is a 3-point shooting league, so that's going.
But the Portland can.
Hey,
they got that
I
defense. You're trusting in them.
My show is 10 toes down for a reason. I stand 10 toes, brother.
No, you don't.
I don't waver. The Lakers
And you stand 10 toes down for Frank Burkowski. I'll never forget it.
Hey, Frank Burkowski averaged 17 points a game in the
Can
NBA.
we not go down and
season.
talk about no Frank Burkowski today, man?
He talked about he said he had that great up and under move. That's going to be remembered for a long time.
Hey, Kyle Filikowski for the Utah, he's a pretty decent player too. He got a nice up and under.
We got far away from talking about
I know.
talking about Rich
Back
Paul
to
and
Rich
clutch
Paul.
points, because again, there's a lot of Jordan
Let's
fans
go back. Thank
that
you.
they don't want to address this. I thought Clutch Sports had an agenda of saying LeBron was better at everything than Jordan. why did the leader of Clutch Sports make a comment like this? If aren't they supposed to be non-biased? Aren't they supposed to lie?
Well, you're trying to get everybody. You got to do what you got to do to get the algorithm. So next week somebody will say something else.
What does the algorithm have to do with Rich Paul?
Rich Paul want to be an algorithm. You know this. Come on now. Sometimes they got. Hey, your boys at Gills Arena need something to talk about on the couch. So there you go.
So Rich Paul. So none of these guys, no matter what they say, if they say something that's for Jordan, it's because they trying to just get in the algorithm. If they say something against Jordan, it's because they just glazing LeBron, right? That how it go?
Mm. That's how it go, bro. Come on, man. Y'all know the deal.
Well, you guys just got.
He said, how we know? I don't know the deal. Nah.
And what about you, King Ro? Since you deal with a lot of people, for example, we talk about 93Zay. He seems to be sold out to one sided. He's sold out to one side of the coin. Who's paying him?
Well, listen, bro. YouTube playing him. His numbers is doing pretty good, bro.
Okay, so he's become incentivized to slander LeBron because YouTube's paying him, correct?
Well, again, like he said, this is a reformed LeBron fan. He used to be a fanboy.
And
right?
when he saw the money he can make by just being negative on LeBron, he switched, right?
He said he switched in 2017, 2018. That's when
That's not what his cousin said. His cousin literally called me and said this man was a LeBron fan through and through.
Yeah, because his cousin is still a LeBron fan. He followed Big Cuz for LeBron.
And 93Zay, the timing aligns with him starting a YouTube channel. All of a sudden, them checks and cents come in, and now all of a sudden you reverse course, and now just I'm talking about this man did a Pooh Shiesty video saying Pooh Shiesty said something about Bronny. This man, like I said, he goes to the trenches.
He did say it.
He goes to the trenches of the internet to find anything negative about that's attached to LeBron James' family.
He said your dad a killer, but you ain't. You just like Bronny James. I mean, that's a bar. That's it. I mean, what can I tell you? But nah, I mean, he just started his YouTube channel last year. He told me, or the year before that. So he ain't been on YouTube that long.
Is he? But again, he's incentivized to do what?
Hey, hit the algorithm.
All right, which algorithm is better, praising Jordan or hating on LeBron?
That remains to be seen, isn't it?
That's a good question.
I don't know because I don't see no channel. I don't see no popular channels praising LeBron. I mean, praising Jordan.
Yo, there's plenty.
Who?
It is.
Because all the channels that you're about to mention, they don't talk about Jordan.
Made a bucket in 23 years. Jordan hasn't made a bucket in 23 years. There are kids going to law school right now who were not
10 toes down.
Jordan played.
Name 2 channels that praise Jordan every day.
So Jordan's irrelevant, correct?
I believe so. Yeah, his time is gone.
Okay, so the only way to keep Jordan relevant is to mention LeBron James, correct?
Well, the only way to keep LeBron relevant is to mention Jordan because they know he's the GOAT.
Nah, LeBron's relevant.
He's still playing basketball.
He's still playing.
And he was negative 33 on Christmas Day. I mean, God damn.
Negative 33.
Hey, hold on, King Ro. Who had the best plus
Whatever.
minus on Christmas Day?
Who had the best plus minus?
Yeah.
Well, still, I would think Tyler Cole.
More irrelevant information. You don't know.
He said,
I don't know. This is how we know it's irrelevant.
I know because I don't know.
It's irrelevant.
I watched all
It's irrelevant.
I would think.
I watched all 5 games. I actually
It's irrelevant information. You don't know these things because you don't care.
I did a live stream with Knicks Cavs. I did, but
okay,
I did
King Ro, who had the best plus minus on? I want to talk about who did well on Christmas. Who had the best plus minus on Christmas?
Well,
Day?
I know William Wembanyama did very well.
No. Who had the best plus minus on Christmas Day? What player?
I was not looking at the numbers, bro.
Then how did you know LeBron James is a minus 33?
Because you always pay attention to LeBron's numbers. They always got to look at
Well,
LeBron's
I was riding shotgun with Zay, and therefore I looked at the shotgun.
He was paying attention to
Man,
Smith.
Vegas just got you out here looking crazy in these basketball speeches, man. You gotta stop hanging around with
Oh
them.
no, we cracked up. We did break down the game. I did mention the Lakers' poor defense. I did mention Luka's poor defense. Hold on. I did mention Amen Thompson playing elite defense on Luka. I mentioned Luka's turnovers. I mean,
Hey, y'all, listen to what he just said. Listen to these hot takes, right? He said, I talked about Luka's poor defense. I talked about the Lakers' poor defense. And I talked about Amen Thompson's good defense. These are all ridiculous revelations that none of us knew. Luka can't play D. The Lakers struggling on defense. And Amen Thompson's one of the best. Wow. That's what, come on, man.
I mean, what was Sengun? Sengun was looking like, somebody said Sengun was looking like Kevin McHale out there. I said, slow down. Kevin McHale had moves. Kevin McHale had some moves.
Hey, I gotta give King Speech Rose. I gotta give King Speech Rose some credit though. He don't be on all ball because it gets sad when you make it to all ball lives. That's where it really gets sad at. And King Speech Rose don't be on there, so I got good respect for that.
Me and all ball cool. You just gotta wait your turn to speak, and it can slow. It can be a little slow over there, but yeah, I do. Me and all ball's cool.
Hey, all balls sound like a 90s cartoon villain when he talk. He don't even sound like a real person, man. He sound like a cartoon
Man, I
villain
literally
off He-Man or something.
I literally get up, man, to get ready for work, man, and just scroll through TikTok. He on live at 6 a.m, man, talk about LeBron.
Bro, he sound like a cartoon character villain, man. Hey, look, if y'all take his voice and just put it on a cartoon character from the 90s villain, man, see if it match up.
Man. I don't know. Rich Paul sound like a little bit of a cartoon villain too. I mean,
but that's why we talking about Rich Paul. That's why we talking about his take, man. I want to again. Why is the ultimate clutch sports representative out here saying positive stuff about Michael Jordan? Doesn't that contradict this narrative of being paid by clutch? None of the Jordan fans have addressed that head on. Y'all keep talking around it. I thought you would think that the guy that runs clutch would be the biggest demonstrator of how to always talk positive about LeBron, but he actually said Jordan would take Jordan in particular category over Bron.
Do you have the clip though? Do you have like the full clip to let us watch it? Because I hadn't seen it yet.
I have the clip of this whole statement. Yes.
Okay. So, I haven't seen it yet, so I can't really say what he's thinking in the proper context. So.
Well, I think, like I said, I think it hits the algorithm, and I think it gives the boys at Gills Arenas and all the rest of these guys, it's under the umbrella. They got Draymond Green might talk about it. He's sounding like he underwater, like SpongeBob, but
Okay, but just because you think it's in the algorithm, what I'm saying is, it doesn't matter if there's a lot of takes that I say because I think it'll hit the algorithm. It doesn't change the where it comes from or the merit of it, right? He made a take. He stood on it. He said, in this particular instance, I'm gonna take Jordan. He stood on it. That's his take on that particular matter.
So in 3 years, will he say the same thing? Because I don't know.
I haven't seen him really waver too many. I mean, the thing is, he made his take. Why are you worried about what he says in 3 years?
Because that's my deal.
His take this take is a complete contradiction of what you guys say clutch sports is. You guys say you say it a lot. You say that people are paid by clutch. You would always be up here saying clutch this, clutch that. It's contradictory to the way you think.
You're right.
And you have not addressed it head on, man. What's going on? How does the leader of clutch say this?
But even Shannon Sharp, before he got on Fox Sports 1, he said Kobe was the second best player of all time. Then he gets on.
We're talking about what Rich Paul just said.
Where you say that at?
No, I get it, but that's my point.
When did Shannon Sharp say this?
He said it's on his Twitter and everything, unless he scrubbed it off.
He said who?
It's on his Twitter and everything. This is back in the 20 teens or something like that. He said Kobe was the second GOAT of all time. Now look, LeBron did shit after that. Maybe that's why he moved it.
If I'm starting a basketball team, I'm taking LeBron number one overall.
He definitely said that
about
Kobe.
it.
He probably said that Kobe is the second best
If I
behind
want
LeBron. So he probably has
someone
Jordan
to
third.
take, and I know LJ's statistics are off the charts even with this as well.
Yeah.
If I want the single last shot, I'm taking Michael Jordan.
That's what he said. Did y'all hear it? Or y'all want to play it again?
Play it again because they're like they didn't hear it.
One more time. Play one more
If
time.
I'm starting a basketball team, I'm taking LeBron number one overall. There's no ifs, ands, or buts
That's
about
how I
it.
feel about MJ.
Yes.
Yeah.
If I want someone to take, and I know LJ's statistics are off the charts even with this as well.
Yeah.
If I want the single last shot, I'm taking Michael Jordan. If I'm starting a basketball team, I'm taking LeBron number one overall.
And we have it right there. And he's doing that with Max Kellerman, another guy that you guys say is paid by Clutch.
That's just his opinion. I mean, at the end of the day, it's what he thinks. I mean, I don't know what the offense is behind it. I don't know.
To me, Mahari, it goes. I don't expect anybody to be surprised. I think the only people that are surprised about this are what Go James Kingdom calls Zesty Jeffries, because they've been stomping around these streets saying that everybody's paid by Clutch. And then when you have the guy that literally runs Clutch say something like this, it turns this mockery of a statement. And it now, if you've been running around, parading around saying, oh, you're Clutch and this video is you're signed by Clutch, now you've completely contradicted yourself. Now saying you're signed by Clutch absolutely makes no sense, because now saying you're signed by Clutch means, oh, you're going to be non-biased. Oh, you're going to be honest.
Nope. That's not the case. But again, they did this because they feel like Lamont that he's not supposed to say this stuff. He's not supposed to, like they said, you're supposed to lie. That's what they're basically telling you, is that if Michael Jordan fans are going to lie, they're never going to tell you the truth if it goes against Michael Jordan. So why would Clutch Sports and Rich Paul do that? Why would Rich Paul have such a different take than all you other LeBron fans? That's a violation of rules. That's what he's trying to say. That's what they're all trying to say, but they don't want to admit that here. But they get caught up.
No.
They get caught up coming over here with that nonsense.
I mean, he's taking Michael Jordan. He probably, shit.
He had to take Michael Jordan because you heard what Max Kellerman said. He said, that's how I feel about Jordan. If anybody asks you how you feel about Jordan, ain't nobody asks you how you feel about Jordan. We all here trying to listen to Rich Paul talk.
I think I put it this way: if it's 10 M's on a shot, if I'm putting 10 M's on a shot, and I'm Rich Paul, and I got it like that. But if I'm betting 10 million, I'm probably taking Jordan.
But that question in and of itself is just a dumb question, because the game of basketball is never about just one shot. I'll take the player that can impact the game, so I'm not in these silly one possession situations at the end of games. I'll take the player that helps me avoid those situations more often, right? I don't want to be the team that's always in a situation where I have to take a clutch shot at the end of the game to win. Like, so when I look back on Steph Curry's career and I see the fact that when he was at his reign at the top, he didn't get a lot of these clutch buzzer beating opportunities because the Warriors were just beating the life out of everybody.
Yeah.
That's what I would prefer, right? That's what I prefer. So at the end of the day, that's why I say, even having this conversation, that's why I say these clutch shots and these clutch moments, these conversations are so overrated, because they don't happen as much. They're just the most exciting when they do happen, because they are very rare moments, right? The opportunity to shoot a buzzer beater in and of itself is rare. And then to make one when that opportunity presents itself is rare. They don't change seasons that much.
Right.
It's rare. Right.
And I'm still taking LeBron.
Yeah,
so again, what's more valuable, to have a player that can keep you out of them situations and you'll just be better off, or a player that is going to be good, you're still going to be in a tough situation at the end, and now you have to rely on him to hit a home run miracle shot to save you?
I'm taking LeBron.
2018 LeBron. Give me 2018 LeBron.
2018 LeBron, the one that got swept in the finals. Okay, good.
Yep, that one. Yep, that one. The one that hit. I think
Was it his fault that they got swept?
Rookie Jason Tatum. Okay, good luck with that.
Was it his fault that they got swept?
I've never seen in basketball history. I've never seen in basketball history an individual get swept. Again, teams get swept.
Okay,
right? I always take it to this. I always take it to this. The Michael Jordan and the Bulls couldn't even control their own destiny. They done won 3 championships in a row, and the team gets shut down by a dumb GM who's beefing with the coach. These players don't control their ability to win championships. It's other people that control that. Jordan did more. He did more with the Bulls in 96 to 98 than any GM owner can ask for. They just wanted to run it back one more time. And because your GM is a beefing and has a petty beef, he wants to bring in a Tim Floyd, some sorry ass shit. Now I got to tear all this down. This is why it's hard to put winning and losing on one player. And y'all try to make it seem like the balance of winning and losing is just on one player. And y'all only do this with LeBron. Y'all don't do this with any other player in basketball history. Y'all only do it with LeBron. Y'all don't even hold Jordan to that standard. When Jordan had teams that were supposed to win, y'all don't even hold Jordan to the standard of always winning. Y'all don't.
I'm gonna let it go, but didn't LeBron bring the 07 Cavs to the finals by himself?
No, what I'm saying is LeBron.
That's what he did in 2018. That's what he did in 2018.
He said 2018, but when you go to 07, the biggest thing that people say about 07 is, and as what Larry Bird said he said LeBron does a hell of a job of making the other players around him better. So it's not that necessarily that he just did it by himself. The guys around him, according to people around the league like Larry Bird, LeBron makes them better. So they were all playing above standard and they were playing up to a standard at times that could meet the level of play with LeBron's at times. And now this team went farther than they should.
So then my question, when they don't perform, why are they bummed? If he makes them better,
bro,
if he gets credit
you take these terms and you run with them like you're dumb. When we say bums, and we're referring to the 07 team, we're not literally looking at them saying, oh, these guys are absolutely worthless. They don't belong in the league. What we're saying is, if you're building a team around LeBron James, right? And you want to on a year in and year out basis push to win championships. These are not the players you want to have on the rosters. So again, all we're saying is we're not saying that they're bums. Nobody's saying that. When we say bums, think basketball. Think on the basketball court. Think on the basketball court, King Rowe, when people call you a bum.
You ever heard LeBron fans say he took
Come on, King Rowe, just talk basketball for 1 second.
He just explained why we say that.
Hold on 1 second, Olo. All I'm saying is this. When we say bums, when we call Kwame Brown a bum, it's not in the sense that we can beat Kwame Brown one-on-one. When we call some of these guys, Boobie Gibson, a bum, this is just basketball talk. You guys want to pretend as if you don't understand what we're talking about. If Boobie Gibson is your number 2 option in a playoff series, that's bum-like shit. You don't want this motherfucker as a number 2 option in a playoff series. That he's not a bum, but this is not the motherfucker you want at the number 2 option. Eric Snow running your point guard. He's not a bum, but damn, I'm in the NBA Finals. I got Eric Snow as my point guard, and he's past his prime. That's bum shit. And when we say, like, y'all take stuff so literally that y'all pretend as if y'all don't understand this basketball lingo. Now y'all say we just literally calling. We know that Jonas Ilgauskas is a decent player, but if he's the second best option on some of these playoff runs, that's bum shit. But now y'all got to pretend as if fans of LeBron or fans of the Cavs are supposed to just accept this. Y'all got to do all this pretending. But you guys, when y'all talk about Jordan will have literally bona fide stars around him like a Scottie Pippen, and you fucking idiots will call Scottie Pippen a bum. How retarded are you guys? And he's a superstar. You guys literally will call Rodman a bum. This man was first team all defense and was leading the league in rebounding. And because he didn't score 10 points a game, you guys will call him a bum. You guys are the ones running around calling bona fide Hall of Fame first team all defense caliber players, first team all NBA players bums. And then when we call a Boobie Gibson a bum, when we call Eric Snow a bum, y'all act like we saying something crazy. But you guys will literally, remember, I literally have to go to war defending Scottie Pippen's greatness. And King Bro, you will sit on the panel and act like I'm just saying the most outlandish things in the world. I don't never hear none of y'all. I don't never hear none of y'all. I don't never hear you step up and be like, you know what, FYF is right. I watched the 90s. Scottie Pippen was that dude. I ain't never heard you step up. I had to go to war with sorry ass Jordan fans, and you would sit by the wayside and just let them say reckless things about Scottie Pippen, all for the sake of just you want to hate on LeBron James.
See, what does Pippen got to do with James? The first of all,
I gave you a clear example of what I was talking about. You know why I just brought up Scottie Pippen.
Okay, cool. Scottie Pippen was top 10, not top 5. That's a distinction.
Man, we're not about to go into Scottie Pippen's career. That's not what I'm talking about. I just gave you an example of what I'm talking about. How you Jordan fans will try to convince us. You will let little white dudes on TikTok run around saying that Pippen wasn't great in the 90s. This is a Jake. Y'all will let him say that. Y'all won't educate him on Scottie Pippen. Y'all won't show him any clips. Y'all won't show him any games. Shut up, King Rowe. What you fools will do is y'all will sit by the wayside and let clowns diminish Scottie Pippen, right? But then when GOAT James Kingdom says something about Boobie Gibson is a bum, you all of a sudden bum. He scored 29 points. Bro. Y'all are the most illogical, disillusioned people. And then you come up here and pretending. All y'all arguments, every argument that y'all make is literally based off having to pretend that things didn't happen. We've been doing this. Me and A. Johnny been doing these debates for a long time. And when we watch y'all bounce around and watch how y'all move and how shady y'all can be in certain conversations, how you try to pretend and how y'all like chameleons. Y'all like to blend in so that this Jordan crowd will like you. You don't want to say nothing. You don't want them to turn on you. I think I don't give a damn. My basketball takes, I don't care where I'm at. The way I talk the game ain't changing for nobody. Y'all are like chameleons. Y'all will change by the wayside. Because the things that you said positive about LeBron James to start this stream, you won't go on 93's channel saying that. Talk about, I'm going to start my team with LeBron. You will not go on 93's channel and say that. You will be a chameleon over there going around bashing LeBron again. Y'all can't stand on nothing. That's why you sound so silly. Talking about bums.
Now, again, I King Rowe will say what King Rowe say.
I don't care. Man, I've watched it.
Yes, I will. Okay,
man, come on, man.
First
I know
of all,
you guys.
When I say negative about LeBron, I mean
King Rowe, man. I've watched how y'all move, man. You guys are chameleons, man. You guys stand on nothing.
Can't say that.
Y'all have no real basketball takes. Y'all don't know the game. Y'all pretend, King Rowe, you will lie about the things that me and A. Johnny say on other platforms. You will run around. You ran around for months on other channels saying, yeah, FYF said Rudy Gobert better than Hakeem. Bro, you know that's a lie. But you want to be foolish. You always want to sound right. Bro, but this is why I say I wish y'all had an honest bone in y'all body for at least 5 minutes, bro. Stop being a chameleon, bro.
See, I love it how you paint me a certain way.
I'm telling you the truth. You're right here. I'm not saying this while you're not here. I'm telling you right here to your face. I see exactly what you do. I'm telling you that you run around on other platforms lying on me saying I said Rudy Gobert's better than Hakeem. You do say that. I hear it all the time. I have people come here and say, King Rowe, stop being a liar. Just stand on your own 2 feet. Don't run to other LeBron James hate platforms and then co-sign this stuff. You will sit on channels and allow them to tear down Scottie Pippen. Watch me fight for Scottie Pippen. You won't say a word, but then you come over here and talk about why you call Boobie Gibson a bum. Bro, y'all literally call Scottie Pippen a bum.
God, it tells you in 94. That's
bro, you don't tell us nothing. These are imaginary conversations that you've never had. You've never told us anything about 94 Scottie Pippen. I have. Nobody remembers the show that you've done about Scottie Pippen. You don't. You don't talk basketball to that degree.
But I've done shows about.
No, you haven't. Nobody sees these shows. Man, come on, man. Why you gotta stop lying? You don't do these shows, man.
I mean, look. People gonna believe what they want to believe. I can't help that.
You act like we don't watch your shows.
Oh, okay. So now nobody watch my show.
No, I'm telling you, act like we don't watch. I'm saying we do watch. We know you're lying.
Okay, and I've done.
You do not do Scottie Pippen shows. You do not do shows telling us how great Scottie Pippen is. You're lying.
Never.
You act like we don't watch.
What up, y'all?
I've never done a show praising.
No, you have not. Bro, King Ro, stop, man. Come on, King Ro. King Ro, the hypocrisy in this is that you are acting like Johnny is wrong for calling Boobie Gibson a bum, but you will literally allow people to call Scottie Pippen a bum.
See, here's the deal.
And because you're on the Jordan platform, you will zip your mouth and play like a good boy and shut the hell up.
Let's look at
I guarantee you, if the white KKK member over on Michael Jordan Fans Are the Best, if they were running around saying Scottie Pippen was a bum, you would zip your mouth up and just be the same house nigga that you have been on those other platforms.
Oh, now I'm the house.
Yes. This is facts.
Y'all be allowing these people to get reckless.
These are facts. These are facts. Everything that I'm saying, you guys, is documented. Go watch King Ro when he's on these LeBron James hate platforms and watch how he moves. Then when he comes over here, watch how he moves. And he tries to play peacemaker Martin Luther King Jr. Be the same no matter where you are so we know what your takes actually are. That's all I ask. Don't be coming over moving one way, acting like I'm you're not.
I am not a house nigga. I am the same.
I just want to get my take on the actual show.
I don't play characters.
But you hang out with characters. But you hang out with characters.
I don't need their approval.
What does that make you?
Because I say what I say.
You don't say nothing.
I book niggas.
You don't. No, you don't.
Wait.
I don't even know why your name is 10 Toes Down. You don't stand on nothing. You have no takes. You don't stand on nothing. What the hell y'all be talking about? How did you, bro? You need to look. Hold on. We're gonna go to ChatGPT right now. We're gonna come up with a new logo for you because your logo can no longer be 10 Toes Down.
Because there's brothers over here that know how I get.
Stop it, bro. Stop it.
Brothers over here know how I get down.
No, we don't know. We don't know.
The 10 fingers up.
Okay,
we don't know.
Steve Kerr in 4 NBA Finals did not make as many threes as J.R. Smith in the 2017 Finals, right?
What the hell is
You
this?
see how these niggas do, bro? They always have to try to compare cross areas.
One final, then Steve Kerr made it 4. Yet Steve Kerr is the greatest shooter of all time, and J.R. Smith is a bum. So let's keep it real.
Okay, who said J.R. Smith is a bum? Who said J.R. Smith is a bum?
Who said J.R. Smith was a bum?
What fantastical LeBron fan were you speaking to that none of us know that said J.R. Smith is a bum?
What are the first things people say?
No, who said J.R. Smith is a bum? Tell us, drop a name on it.
2018.
Who said that J.R. Smith is a bum?
Come on, sir. Did y'all hold everybody?
Watch this, y'all. Watch this, y'all. What LeBron James fan were you talking to that said J.R. Smith is a bum?
What do y'all think of J.R. Smith, fan?
What LeBron James fan were you talking to that said J.R. Smith is a bum? Who? Put a name on it.
Hey, fellas, did J.R. Smith help LeBron James win?
Hey, y'all, look, y'all see he's not answering it because none of us up here said that. Who said this so we can call him out?
Y'all will sit there and act like y'all don't.
Who said this so we can call him out? Who called J.R. Smith a bum so we can get on him?
Most of us said it's J.R. We call J.R.
See, now y'all see what I'm talking about, y'all. They have to make up imaginary LeBron James fans, and then this is the crazy part about it. They will literally make up imaginary LeBron James fans, say that this imaginary LeBron James fans had a crazy take, and then really will debate against this imaginary LeBron James fans that they made up in their head. King Ro can't tell us who said that J.R. Smith is a bum. He can't tell us who.
I've never heard anybody on either of these channels say that J.R. Smith's a bum.
So let's not go there, bro.
I can tell you names. I can tell you names on all these people that were calling Pippen a bum.
That you was there.
Oh my God. New World, Twin Man, y'all all call J.R. Smith bums.
Oh, he's putting it on y'all. He's putting it on.
I ain't never called that nigga. I called that nigga Henny Smith, and I said he was a dumbass for what he did in 2018. And I said he choked. Nigga, ain't nobody fucking called.
Hey, New World and Twin Man, he just blamed y'all at the blue, man. He just threw y'all straight under the bus, man. He said, I'm gonna blame somebody. Hey, hold on, New World. We got to put you on the big screen so you can address this, New World.
Or the 16th
New World. You got to address this, man. King Ro calling you out, man. He said you were running around on platforms calling J.R. Smith a bum, man. What's going on, man?
So
what platform have I been on calling this nigga a bum?
Again, what I just asked you in the 16 and 17 finals, what did J.R. Smith do?
No, that's not what you said,
nigga. He said he choked in the 16 and 17 finals, right? You mean the 16 finals?
16 is.
Oh damn! I don't. New World, you got to come back up. New World, you got to come back up. Hold on 1 second, y'all. New World, come back up because I got a message on my screen saying I gotta. It says I had something. It says New World. It says something with harassment and bullying. It says because New World does not comply with community guidelines, the restriction will be removed once they are disconnected. Damn, bro? Y'all report New World for harassment and bullying? Oh man,
Weak.
Absolutely. He didn't even say that. He didn't even say nothing. He just.
I have never once.
They did that to Juan Boy too.
J.R. Smith a bum,
Hey,
bro.
Lamont, they did
Ever.
that to Juan Boy too.
Hey, Twin Man, King Earl says you called J.R. Smith a bum.
I've never ever done that.
That is nasty work.
I just put Mickey Mouse. I can show y'all right now. I just put Mickey Mouse on.
Hey man, we ain't finna sit up there and act like when LeBron was by himself with Kevin Love and J.R. Smith, like y'all niggas ain't never say that nigga J.R. Smith was a bum.
What we say, hold on, hold on.
Wasn't great.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. What we say is when a team is injury riddled, they just don't have a chance to win. So again, see, the thing is when LeBron James's stars get hurt and bench players and role players have to step into those spots, you guys act like we're supposed to pretend that these bench players are supposed to turn all the way into they're supposed to turn into superstars to replace these guys. And so now you have role players in star player roles. And it's Till's telling me I got to kick New World. So hold on. It says wait 10 minutes, New World. And I'm going to bring you back up. But so at the end of the day, it's not about, remember, y'all take a term that's just been used in basketball, which is when we call people a bum. It is not used the way y'all think it's used. It's not always used to just tear down a player. Sometimes it's used to say you're in a role that we know your level of play can never match. So when Kyrie Irving and when Kevin Love go down with injury, the guys that they're getting put up into these spots, we know that the guys
you
feeling
said
this.
Kevin Love.
When
was Kevin Love and J.R. Smith?
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. First of all, nobody called J.R. Smith a bum. J.R. Smith is nice. He's one of the reasons why the Cavs were so good during that stretch. But what happens is if Kyrie and some of these other players go down, and now LeBron James is having to rely on J.R. Smith to do what Kyrie does. Again, he's never going to be able to do that. He's not going to be able to fill those shoes. So again, when y'all take basketball lingo and pretend as if we're tearing down J.R. Smith, we just understand this is the dynamics of basketball. And when your stars go down, right, you guys, the funny thing about LeBron's so good. When his stars go down, y'all still expect him to win. When Jordan's stars went down, y'all didn't expect him to win. When Pippen's back was hurting, right, he lost. It's okay for Jordan to lose, right? So at the end of the day, y'all understand the logic of what we're saying, right? But y'all want to pretend when it comes with LeBron. So again, nobody just saying J.R. Smith's a bum. But we understand that the dynamics of injuries changed who that team was. And J.R. Smith and some of these other guys that were getting elevated roles couldn't fill
Jordan, but Jordan was losing averaging 37. LeBron was losing averaging 22.
Don't matter.
It do matter.
Don't matter.
It do.
No, it don't.
It do. LeBron underperformed.
Okay, so hold on. Let me ask you a question. Ocean, if it matters, I want you to answer this question. Who has the highest points per game average in playoff losses?
Who has the highest playoff average while losing?
Yeah, since it matters.
Oh, what do you mean, like in the first round or in the finals?
Oh, no, in the playoffs. Who leads the playoffs in points per game in losses?
When he down by 29.
It ain't Wilt Chamberlain. Is it Wilt?
I don't know. You brought this up. You brought up points per game and losses if it matters.
I know Wilt lost.
No. Hold on. If points per game and losses matter, then I want you to explain to us how it matters. Because it should matter.
Because like I just said, you can lose averaging 40 points. Allen Iverson lost averaging 38 points.
You can score. Do you understand that you can if the other team's philosophy is basically you can get all the points you want, but nobody else is scoring. That's just the other team's basically allowing you to get to your numbers, and their focus is going to be on stopping the other guys. Sometimes that is a defensive strategy. So just because an individual player is getting to his number, it doesn't always mean that they're playing well. You could just be playing right into the other team's hands. So at the end of the
Well,
day,
you can't
if
tell me-
y'all
you
hold
can't-
on one second, Ocean. At the
Hold
end
on,
of the
his
day, if
numbers
you're running
increasing,
around,
though.
hold on one second. If you're just running around saying that, oh, I got my 37, what was y'all doing? I want you to ask yourself, how the hell is everybody else around Michael Jordan at that time supposed to get to their numbers when Jordan is taking 30 plus shots per game at times? What is they supposed to do?
For us to get the win?
I want you to ask, when Jordan is taking well over 30 shots to get to his 37 points, it's not that many shots left spread around for everybody else to get to their buckets.
What year did that happen, Lamont? Because LeBron took 33 in 2015.
Hold on one second, King Rowe. You had
That's
your time.
facts. That's facts.
You had your say. Hold on. I'm asking you this, King.
You had to.
Again, what I'm saying is points per game in your loss don't matter because ultimately, because I've never heard y'all use this silly excuse for LeBron. I've watched.
It's not an
literally.
excuse.
Hold on one second, Ocean. I literally watched King Rowe. I want you to have this debate with King Rowe because I literally watched LeBron James average almost a 38-point triple-double versus the Orlando Magic. Clearly the best player on the floor, but King Rowe said LeBron choked. So, but LeBron can easily walk away. LeBron James can easily walk away from that series and say, I got my numbers. Right.
But listen, Fox.
No.
Fox,
So I want you to know.
hold
I
on.
want you to have this. No, this is a debate between you and King Rowe because King Rowe is diametrically. Hold on. King Rowe is diametrically. Please, can y'all stay on mute? If I mute you, just stay on mute till I finish, or you can just please gracefully exit the show. So here's the thing: King Rowe is diametrically opposed to players who have hellacious numbers, and he still said that LeBron James versus Orlando Magic, who had a crazy stat line, ridiculous stat line, choked. You say, as long as you get to your numbers and your team loses, you did a good job. This is a debate that you need to be having with King Rowe because he's the one that argues against this silliness, not us. King Rowe has made this argument.
You put a lot of words in my mouth. We have been on our show for hours.
King Rowe.
You did a show saying that LeBron James choked versus the Orlando Magic.
Hold on.
I said LeBron. I said Dwight Howard outperformed.
You know, bro. King Rowe, why you gotta lie?
You lied, bro.
Okay, so now I'm lying.
lying, bro.
Bro, you're lying,
Listen,
bro.
I've heard you
say
clip
this
everything
before.
up, right? The clips are there.
Bro,
You came on the Johnny channel and said
Twin
that.
Man,
I've
when
heard
you
you
come on my
say this
show,
before,
Twin Man?
King Rowe.
Twin Man, Tuesday, please show up. Show up Tuesday.
No, nobody's showing up. You're here now.
Show up.
This is killing me right now, bro. King Rowe,
Okay,
I've
so
heard you
can I
say
talk
this.
right now?
Well, I
Wait.
want to hear Ocean take on this player's
You put a lot of
performance.
words in
even
my
though
mouth,
he
like I
loses.
said.
Hold on,
Scottie
yeah.
Pippen
Let's
was
go
a
to
bum, and I did this.
Ocean then. Let's go to Ocean then. My bad.
Now hold on. Now
The
listen. Now
Clippers
listen. Hold on. Now King Rowe's good money, but just give me 10 seconds. Now, even though LeBron James was shooting 9 for 38 in that series from 3, poor shooting performance, 9 for 38. When King Rowe is saying he choked, LeBron James did put up 30 points in every game, except for the last matchup, which was Game 6, where he had 25 points and he shot 2 for 8 from 3. So when King Rowe is saying he underperformed, he choked. He choked from the free throws.
Okay, so in those games,
hold on.
In those games where Jordan, in those games when Jordan averaged, when Jordan was averaging 37 and losing in the playoffs, what was his 3-point field goal percentage?
Terrible.
Since that, okay, so that means he choked. Since the 3-point percentage is the separator from choking or not.
Let me finish. Can I tell you?
No. Hold on, y'all just
free
heard.
throws.
There's always a caveat.
I said free throws in the 3. Free throws in the 3.
What did Jordan shoot? No, hold on. You just said, hold on. He just stopped with LeBron James. He did not mention free throws. He just stopped at 3 points.
No. You didn't let me finish. You didn't let me finish.
Argument on 3-point
I said
shooting,
he
bro.
choked. He had 25 points. He shot 25% from the 3, and he also shot 45% from the free throw.
You didn't say that the first time.
You didn't let me finish because y'all niggas just started talking.
You can't frame their arguments. Y'all don't let people.
He's framing an argument.
Let me finish. I'm not here to frame an argument. You
clearly are. You just said free throws and
going back and
3-pointers.
forth.
No
The
two.
fact is he did choke.
No rebounds, no assists, no nothing.
Nobody give a
else.
fuck about that. He shot poor.
Clearly.
Why wouldn't we give a fuck about rebounds and assists and stuff?
Hold on. Let's do this right here, Ocean. in Michael Jordan's very first playoff series ever, right? In that series, right? We're not going to look at the points, right? Because obviously what you average don't matter. In that series, he shot one of, he shot 1 of 10 from the 3-point line. He choked, right? That means he choked, right?
One of 10.
He played against the All NBA back.
Hold on. I'm just going off this logic. Hold on, King Bro. So Jordan in his very first playoff series where they got swept, where he lost to the Milwaukee Bucks 3-1. He shot 1 of 10 from the 3-point line. Did he choke?
1 or 10, yes. He was shooting poor.
From the 3-point line.
I don't think so.
And I also from the free. Listen. Game 3, he did shoot poor from the free throw. He choked in that series.
So shooting bad from the 3-point line makes you choker now.
He shot 0% 3 games out of 4. 0% 3 games out of 4. You guys don't know ball.
Heard that before in my life. This is the craziest
You don't know
logic
ball,
I've ever
twin,
heard.
man.
You don't know ball because I didn't.
Because I think basketball is more than
He shot
shooting
below
threes.
40.
Okay, hold on, Ocean. Hold on 1 second, twin man. Hold on 1 second, Ocean. So in '89, when Jordan lost to the Pistons, Jordan shot 4 of 17 from the 3-point line in that series. Did he choke?
He on mute.
No, 4. You said 4 from 17 from the 3.
Yes. Did he choke?
And hold on now? Was he putting up 30 points every game?
Jordan was putting
What
up.
is that? Hold on.
No, he wasn't.
Hey, let me have this. Let me have this.
Hold up. No. It's my turn. No.
Hey, hold on. No, all they're gonna end up doing is because Johnny.
Let me go.
Y'all do know Johnny has been saying Jordan choked in this series for a long time. We just need a Jordan fan to confirm it for
Can
us.
I go next, please?
Hold on. Can y'all let Ocean answer the question? Ocean. Jordan shot 4 of 17 in that series from the 3-point line. Did he choke? Yes or no?
If he had under 30 points in those games, yes. In that series, he choked.
Did. Yes. I'm gonna tell you what he had.
That's a fact. He choked. He dropped. He choked.
There were games where he had.
That's facts.
Yeah, he had a game where he scored 18 points, 23 points, 27 points. Every other game was above 30 points. But he had three games in that series he was below 30 points.
Oh yeah, he choked. MJ choked. You talking about we dropped 46?
Okay, so that's an MJ fan confirming that Jordan choked in '89. Johnny that means Johnny, you got a little bit of validation from a Jordan fan. Johnny, he just confirmed it. He choked in '89, man. According to King Rose line.
Hey, we could admit.
Lamont, can I point something out just now?
Go ahead.
So literally, you sat here and you brought up the 4 for 17. And he sat here and said that he averaged underneath 30 points. But when he was talking about the Orlando series, we talked about how LeBron put up his numbers, but he shot poor from the 3-point line and he choked.
And he dropped the last game. And he dropped the last game.
I'm talking to Lamont.
He dropped the last game.
Hold on, let Twin Man go. Let Twin Man go.
Don't get confused. That's what y'all doing.
Let Twin Man go. Let Twin Man go. We let you go.
Do we see how the flip-flopping happens? Because let's make something clear. If Jordan would have gave him 30 points in every last one of those games, he wouldn't have said Jordan choked.
No, I would have said Jordan shooting 4 for 18 from 3 and missing his free throws, having under 30 points, he would have choked. He choked.
So hold on.
First thing you ran
hold on.
the
overarching.
Did he have 30 points a game?
So we don't get caught up on the points and stuff. So what you're saying, Ocean, is you can average or score over 30 points per game and it still be considered a choke. So when we say that Jordan in some series, even though he averaged over 30 points a game, he choked, it's still possible to choke, even though you put up a lot of points.
Yes,
correct?
That's facts. That's facts. You can still choke putting up 32 points. Taking 25 field goal attempts.
Again, by the way you framed the way LeBron choked, a lot of these series that Jordan lost, still averaging over 30 points per game, he choked as well, correct?
Definitely.
Yes, that's facts.
This is why I tell y'all this narrative of choking absolutely makes 0 sense, y'all. This is why when you run down this lane of this is why Johnny loves to take y'all down this rabbit hole of Jordan's bad games, because he's going to define it based on the way y'all define LeBron's bad games. And now we in this rabbit hole where literally every great player, anybody that's touched a basketball, according to y'all logic of choking, right? the logic is just very, very low level logic, right? Low level logic. When we can all just like some of these series, like versus the Bucks, the first time Jordan in the playoffs, we all know that Jordan did not have the team to compete with the Bucks at that time. Why can't we just say that? Were the guys around Jordan, were they good players? But if you're trying to compete with the Bucks, in that particular sense, those guys around Jordan were bums. That's how we define them, because those guys were not good enough to help Jordan get past. They weren't going to get out the first round. They had no fighting chance, no matter what Jordan did. So when we call, hold on one second, King Ro, I don't need you. When we call guys, like for example, that first time Jordan was in the playoffs, the guys around Jordan were bums in the sense that this is not the type of help you want around you if you're trying to win playoff games or championships, right? Were they were competent players? Were they good players, average players? Yeah, but they were not guys you want around you to win. So when, in the sense that what we call a Booby Gibson or Jonas Ilgauskas or Anderson Varejao a bum, it simply just means they aren't good enough to win. Just like Jordan's help when he went against the Bucks was not good enough to win.
Hey, King Rose said you gonna keep. King Rose said you keep tap dancing.
No, this is not tap dance. King Rose is gonna pretend like. Hold on. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Yeah, I told y'all. The level of stupidity has to go in the garbage can, because Ocean, you came up here. We just went down the rabbit hole of choking with you just to troll you. But in real basketball talk, this choking.
You ain't trolling nobody.
This real basketball talk that y'all do.
You choke 30%. You choke.
I know. You can have a good one then. Since you want to take yourself off mute, I told you, take yourself off mute. You can gracefully leave. Right. The stupidity got to go. It's about to be 2026. We got to call out all stupidity, right? When people come up on the stage and they've been living chameleon lives on other platforms, we're going to call it out, right? When I go to other platforms, I'm still FYF. When Johnny go to other platforms, he's still GJK. Some of y'all be going to other platforms being chameleons, moving around, slithery like snakes. We just call y'all stupidity out. Now y'all just sound dumb.
Okay, can I ask
King Ro, the days of you coming up here just trying to change the narrative with these long drawn out speeches and stories, bro, it's over.
So much narrative because nobody agrees.
Okay, the Ocean, it's on somebody else to talk. We've heard from you, man.
One question,
bro. Oh my God. Man.
So you admitted the Bulls weren't good enough to beat the Bucks, right? Were the Cavs good enough to beat the Magic in 2009?
No, the Magic had a far superior team. I vividly remember that series. The Magic at that time were one of the funnest teams in the league to watch, because they came in with this big lineup with Rashard Lewis, Hedo Turkoglu. They had Dwight Howard, who at that time was one of the most exciting players in the league to watch, not just because of his defense, but because this motherfucker was dunking on everybody, dunking everything. They was just one of the funnest, especially when Jameer Nelson was healthy. They top to bottom was one of the most loaded, one of the funnest teams. I thought they should have beat the Lakers. Right. But at the end of the day, they didn't. But I thought that team was far superior. It's far superior than that Cavs teams. Right. Just because of the way Hedo Turkoglu was coming into his prime. Rashard Lewis was still playing at a high level. I mean, all these guys. And remember, it was a big lineup. And then all of these guys could shoot threes, which made it even more dynamic and more difficult to guard. So did I expect them to win? Hell no. Not me watching in the moment. That was me watching it in the moment.
I hear a whole bunch of excuses.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no, hold on, King Ro. You asked me what I thought in the moment. How the fuck can that be an excuse?
But wait. They won 66 games.
I don't give it, bro. Bro, are you dumb? 66 games does not change the matchup. Listen to this is how we talk basketball, King Ro. When you asked me who I thought was going to win that series. A regular season record has nothing. King Ro, shut the hell up sometimes. This is the stupidity that y'all be saying. Your regular season record has nothing to do with a playoff matchup. I just told you why I thought the Orlando Magic matchup wise were superior. I don't need a regular season record. That is stupid. Your regular season record, when you're playing random teams on random nights, has nothing to do with playoff basketball. It's about matchups. And when you look at that Orlando Magic team, matchup-wise, they were one of the most difficult teams to match up with in the NBA because of Dwight Howard, Hedo Turkoglu, Rashard Lewis. Jameer Nelson was playing at the top of his game, right? A whole bunch of pieces. Michael Petrus, defenders and three-point shooters everywhere. So at the end of the day, At the end of the day, when I say that Orlando outclassed the Cleveland Cavaliers at that time, it's strictly because of how they matched up versus that team.
You understand Jameer Nelson didn't play a minute in that
I just said when he was healthy, they were even more fun to watch. I understand he wasn't healthy. It still does not change the fact that team was a matchup nightmare all over the place. And when you look at having the exact type of defenders to defend the LeBron James, they had big defenders. They had the Petruses. They had the Rashard Lewises. They had the Dwight Howards. They had a lot of big defenders that you can keep throwing at LeBron James. And they still struggle to contain him. So again, it's not about regular season record. It's about why I thought they were just a better matchup in a 7-game series. I don't know why y'all run to regular season record when it's convenient, when it has nothing to do with a playoff matchup.
How they get a 2-1 lead then?
Oh my God, man. Jesus fucking.
Oh, okay.
You guys are dumb as fucking questions, man.
How they get the 2-1 lead?
Bro, I've seen a lot of teams get a 2-1 lead and lose. That does not mean anything. A 7-game series is designed for the best team to win. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Lamont, can I get
about regular season records when LeBron be sweeping the first seed in this conference?
Hold on. Hey, Johnny, did the Cavs have a 2-1 lead in that series?
I don't think so.
No, they didn't. The Magic were up 2-1 in this series.
Yeah, because he hit that lucky 3-pointer.
Right. In game 2, LeBron hit that lucky 3-pointer over Hito Turkoglu, and it was
they were going to go down 3. They would have been down 3-0 if he didn't hit that.
Right. The Cavs were down 3-1 in that.
Now he lied. Now that's why they gracefully leave when they get caught up in lies. Come on.
Hey, Lamont, can I get my take on the actual topic?
Go ahead, man.
So what I like about what what's the name said? Damn, I caught a brain fart on this motherfucking name. But Rich Paul. What I like about what Rich Paul said, he gave his unbiased opinion. People just think he's going to be in the tank for LeBron. No, he feels, and he gave his feeling, and then he gave his opinion, and then he told the truth. I understand his numbers are this, but this is how I feel. This is who I want taking my last shot. Me as a person, anytime I hear someone saying, hey, who would you rather have take the last shot? That means nothing to me. Because there's plenty of players that can hit a last second shot. When he sat here and said, overall, I'm taking LeBron James to build my organization around, I think that says more. Because hands down, I don't see too many people you're taking over LeBron James first. I just don't. Only person I would take over LeBron James, and it's hit or well, no, it's not even hit or miss. Only person I would even consider taking over LeBron James is Wemby. That's it. That's a consideration. So I don't see what the big deal is. I don't see why people are making this out to like
it's the Rich Paul decision decider.
Diss LeBron or embarrass LeBron. I think he gave his unbiased opinion. But at the end of the day, if we're talking about for me, and I think anybody with common sense, a last shot isn't the biggest thing in the planet. It's about basically who would you build your team around. And I'd rather build my team around LeBron James any day of the week, period.
For what? He's just gonna trade you.
Oh my God!
What does that have to do?
Hold on. It's G. If you get asked the question, who would you rather build your team around? It's under the presumption that you're the GM. How the hell is LeBron going to trade the GM?
You niggas are so fucking.
Yo, LeBron is the GM.
Oh my God, bro! You guys are slow, man.
Yeah, you got to go off the pen after that.
Okay, okay. Take that one shit.
No, he can stay on the panel because he just proven LeBron's the GOAT.
Say the most ridiculous shit, bro.
LeBron the GOAT player. He's the GOAT coach. He's the GOAT GM. He's the GOAT owner. He's the GOAT everything. LeBron's the greatest at everything.
I mean, he just does everybody's job. So you're basically telling me it's G. So it's G. If LeBron is a GM, he's the coach because y'all call him the coach. Y'all call him the GM. So that means in all 4 of his championships, he did even more than what Bill Russell did, player coach. He was the coach. He was the GM. He was the president. He was the basketball operations. He was the team manager. So his 4 championships doing all these roles and nicknames that y'all gave him mean far more than anybody's name because he had more jobs. He had the hoop, he had the GM, president operations, had to run the parking lot, help the parking lot attendants. He had to do everything. No, I'm saying so because he has all these roles, don't his 4 championships mean more because he's doing more?
No.
Hold on. He doing more though. Y'all just said he's the GM.
Okay, but
hold on. But you just said when in the 4 championships that he won, he was the GM. Hold on. We're just talking about the championships that he won. We'll talk about the losses later. In the championships that he won, LeBron was the coach, the GM, the best player in the league. He was all this stuff. He was even the owner at times because, that owner over there wasn't doing nothing, right? He did all these jobs and won the championship. Doesn't that make these the 4 greatest championships ever won in NBA history? Because Jordan never had to be the GM. He had Reinsdorf and all them. Jordan never had to be the coach. He had Phil Jackson.
Jordan was an owner and a GM and couldn't be as successful.
Jordan was the owner and GM. He was trash. But I'm saying when Jordan was in Chicago, he had Phil Jackson, the best coach. He had the best GM. He had the best owner. But the thing, all he had to do was focus on playing. When LeBron won his 4 championships,
it's G. He couldn't lead.
No, it's G. I'm not talking about the losses. We'll talk about the losses later. I want to get an understanding. I want to get an understanding of.
MJ let his team
hold on, it's G. Let's just talk about the wins first, and we'll talk about the losses second. In this 4 championship wins, you do agree he was the coach, right?
Was he the coach of Miami?
No. We're talking. Hold on. In LeBron James's 4 championships, was LeBron?
He put Chris Bosh in the corner. Yeah.
Hold on. Was LeBron the coach? Was LeBron the coach
in Miami?
In all 4 championships?
No.
So was LeBron the GM in all 4 championships?
Yes.
Okay, so he's GM. Was LeBron the best player on the team in all 4 championships?
No.
When was he not the best player?
I would say Miami.
Who was better than LeBron in Miami?
The only good year where LeBron performed, how LeBron should perform was the Cavaliers.
Okay. So hold on.
Out of here, man.
That's what I'm saying. We got to. Now we got to.
Trying to have a real basketball conversation, Lamont. Like these people come up here to.
The Miami Bron might have been the most lethal level of Bron we've ever seen, and you want to now say he wasn't the best player on the team.
He won 2 MVPs. The only nigga on this team.
No, I asked you. No, hold on. First of all, y'all literally say LeBron is the coach, the GM. You just said LeBron will trade you, right? That you know his power. You came in here. You was worried about LeBron traded Twin Man. You so worried about LeBron James's power.
Where was he at?
So I'm asking you guys have nicknamed LeBron. Y'all have given him every role on the team. The GM, the coach, the best player. He has to be the best player because you guys hold him to that standard. Because in Miami, if LeBron James wasn't the best player, you wouldn't blame him. I never hear you guys blaming D Wade or the others. You blame LeBron. So you know he was the best player. So we can just kill that conversation right there because nobody blames D Wade or Bosh. So at the end of the day, LeBron James 4 championships, y'all. He was the GM. He was the coach. He was the best player. He was the league MVP. He was all these things, and they won championships. Tell me another player. I want y'all to on the panel. According to SG, tell me another player in NBA history. Tell me. Hold on one second, SG. I'm talking to the panel, not you. According to SG, tell me another player in NBA history that's won 4 championships as the coach, GM, best player, league MVP, all of these things in one. And tell me these ain't the 4 most impressive championships you've ever seen in NBA history, according to LeBron James haters standards. They gave him these nicknames. I didn't give him these nicknames.
In the words of Keith Sweat.
I'm talking to the panel. It's G. I'm talking to the panel. I'm talking to everybody else because you guys give him these nicknames. I come up here and say LeBron ain't the GM. I try to take this shit away from him. I say he's not the coach. I give the coach credit.
But he is.
Hold on one second, SG. I'm talking to the people. When I come up here and I try to give Spoelstra and all these other coaches, they just do. Y'all say he's the coach and he runs all the plays and that there's no system and you can't run a real offense with him because LeBron James is the coach. Y'all give him these labels and these names. Y'all said he's the GM. He got guys traded. He's moving stuff around, win championships. So y'all call him the GM. Y'all call him the coach. Y'all call him the team owner. Y'all give him all these attributes.
We call him the GOAT.
So call him the GOAT. What other player on the panel, y'all? What other player in NBA history has been the coach, the GM, the best player, all these in one, and won 4 championships. Tell me another player in NBA history that's done that.
Lamar, in the words of Keith Sweat, nobody, baby.
So according to SG, LeBron James has done something that nobody in NBA history has ever done. He's won a championship as the GM, the coach, best player, league MVP.
Yeah, he put up 8 points in the finals.
And they won 3. Took a break, came back and won 3 again.
Not the only person.
Okay, so but it's G. I'm not. I've just said we can talk about the losses later. I'm only talking about the 4 championships that he's won. We know that that's not that many to you Jordan fans because Jordan has 6. But in the 4 championships that he won, name another player in NBA history that won 4 championships as the GM, as the head coach, as the best player, and as the best player in the league, and as the league MVP like that. I want you to tell me who's done all these things. What other player in NBA history has done this?
Kevin Durant.
Nobody.
Because I don't hear any other player in the league. I don't hear nobody calling Kevin Durant the KD GM.
That LeBron had
Durant was the GM.
KD was the GM when he went to Golden State.
Lamar, bro. Why do y'all come up here and say y'all get dumber every time I drop y'all down and come back up? Y'all get dumber.
Hey, Johnny, I got a public announcement.
What is wrong with these people, bro?
Talk to him. Oh, I gotta get that song on the track. Hold on, let me get this. This is gonna be the Jordan fan anthem right there. That's the Jordan fan anthem.
Who is that?
Is that Keith Sweat?
Hey, who did MJ lose to? Who did MJ lose to? Nobody.
Isaiah Thomas.
Larry Bird. He never beat Larry Bird. So
Shaq and Penny.
Sad situation. Dirt and the whiskey. Jason Kidd. Was JJ Barea locking up LeBron?
No.
Was that JJ Barea?
This is the Jordan fan anthem, y'all.
Y'all really don't.
This is Jordan. This is SG's anthem. We gonna put SG. You got to go on the big screen for this one.
Who the Jordan lose to?
SG, we got to put you on the big screen.
I'm sorry, LeBron was sorry for y'all.
Hey, put the Ocean on the big screen. Oh no.
Hey, put him on the big screen, hey Johnny.
It's your turn, SG. Let us
him on the big screen, hey Johnny.
All the things in your mind.
Nobody.
Put it on your mind. Tell us what's on your mind, brother. TikTok. Ladies and gentlemen.
Look at him. He looked like a smooth R&B dude too.
Come on now.
Why y'all listening?
That don't need no show.
Yes, sir.
And he looked like an R&B dude.
Hey, he wants Jordan's body to the very last.
We're not going to discredit and entitle
LeBron is the GOAT.
Who can do it, man?
Nobody.
Hey, who gonna do the R&B 2-step? Somebody do the R&B 2-step.
Nobody. Hey, G, turn the camera on. Do a 2-step.
Nobody. Who can win 4 championships like LeBron, nigga? Nobody. Who can be a coach and GM everybody, nigga? Nobody. Nobody. All you need to talk, nigga.
Hey, y'all some zesty guys.
Hey, Lamar.
Hey,
the Ocean wanted
y'all some zesty guys.
Hey, Johnny, the Ocean said he want that big screen action too.
Y'all
he said he want that big screen action too.
Y'all zesty,
hey, Ocean, you too young to know about that Keith Sweat.
Y'all zesty, man.
You probably
Y'all
was
grown
born
as
off Keith
fuck.
Sweat.
Hey, y'all
Sweat, man.
Y'all zesty.
But you got a picture of LeBron James on your profile.
The zesty one.
You got this saved in your phone. You got this image saved in your phone. Look, y'all. This is saved in his phone.
Sad situation.
Look. Hold on. What's more zesty, y'all? Hold on, y'all. What's more zesty? What's more zesty than having 19 different TikTok profiles? What's more zesty than having 19 different TikTok accounts and having this picture saved in your phone?
How many profiles you got?
That's a sad situation, man.
How many profiles you got?
You up here talking about Brian, Zesty Jordan.
Nobody.
Zesty James 5. That's a sad situation.
Zandy, you gonna talk to the people?
Picture of LeBron James on your
Hey, man.
Zandy, talk to the people, Zandy.
Great performance.
Zandy, talk to the people.
LeBron.
Hey, y'all, let him crash out. Y'all just let him crash out.
He had an 8-point game, y'all. Go check out Brian. These guys are zesty. Listening to Keith Sweat.
Just let him cook, y'all. Let him cook.
Listening to Keith Sweat, y'all.
Talk to him, Zandy.
Watch out for these guys.
I wanna show you, man.
This is
Let's make something clear. He called us zesty, but he called that man Bron. I call him LeBron James.
Hold on, wait. Put me on the
This nigga just went on a coffee break, bro.
FYF.
Did he do say that?
Put me on the big screen.
Yes, he called him Bron.
Oh my!
Hey, we got to. Hey, Lamar, you ever heard of a
FYF
zesty ocean?
Sports.
You ever heard of a zesty ocean?
Zandy, I'm only putting you on the big screen. You got to come back up with your real profile, man. I'm tired of y'all using fake profiles. Here goes, talk to him. Talk to him.
This my profile.
No, it's not.
We got Brian highlights. We got Brian highlights coming up at Twitter.
Zandy, it's a sad situation.
Got a whole fucking camera reel of LeBron pictures.
That's good. Hey, that's your feet. Oh, damn. Nobody. Wipe it on pause, man. Hey, don't worry.
Got all these pictures of LeBron saved in his memory. When he go to his gallery, he see LeBron.
Hey, Johnny got a remix. Zesty Jeffries. Zesty Jeffries.
Then they go on coffee break. When we put them on the big screen, they go on coffee break.
God damn.
Zesty Jeffries.
He changing his picture.
Ain't nobody on coffee break.
Y'all are hilarious, bro.
Zesty Jeffrey, baby.
His G just gave us another reason. He just gave us another. All you doing is G. I got Jordan as the GOAT, but you keep giving LeBron James fans more ammo as to why they
All I'm
call him
saying
the GOAT.
is go check out when LeBron had 7 points in the finals, y'all.
Zesty Jeffrey, baby.
Then you call, don't change your name up for him now. Then you
Go
just
check
call him
out
Brian.
what LeBron LeBum.
What's his name? Zesty Jeffrey.
That nigga name is LeBum.
Zesty Jeffrey.
Go James is
Zesty Jeffrey, baby.
This nigga got a LeBron rug. This nigga's a fucking burnt out old man.
This nigga got a picture of LeBron in his phone.
You were born off of Keith Sweat. You should be proud of us.
It's a sad situation, man.
Zesty Jeffrey.
Sad
Your
situation.
mother daddy got down to Keith Sweat. That's how you came to existence.
No, that's how you came to existence.
He was conceived.
I was around before Keith Sweat.
These are just simple facts, bro. Keep your ball. I understand. He had an 8-point game. It's just the fact.
Okay. So then how about this? You know, hold on, Zandy. Let's just do this. I don't know. When you talk basketball, I've never seen.
I don't want to hear no excuses on this finals performance.
Okay. We're not talking about that. What we're doing is now we're reverting back to real basketball talk. Okay, because you have pictures of a guy that you feel is the biggest choker of all time saved in your phone. So I want you to go to that same photo gallery and I want you to share pictures and information and the data that you have saved, the images that you edited with Canva and all these other apps that you have on your phone. I want you to share with us who you feel is the GOAT and why. And I want you to share that information that you supposedly have saved in your phone. And I want you to now, of course, we know that you don't think LeBron James is the GOAT, but I want you to go to that same phone and that same photo gallery and start sharing pictures with us of who you feel is the GOAT. Because I think it's a weird obsession. My favorite player was Brandon Roy, right? Growing up, I wasn't going to spend time talking about Stephon Marbury. I didn't like him. I wasn't gonna spend time talking about all these other guards I didn't like. I'm gonna rock out with Brandon Roy. I've never seen a bunch of people so obsessed with somebody that they hate. You got all this stuff saved in your phone.
Put me on the big screen, nephew.
No, you just tell us. I'm not wasting my time. I'm not giving you that much more airtime, man. Just tell us. Just tell us.
Basketball player is.
Just tell us.
You know who the best basketball
Who is the
player is,
GOAT to you? Who is the GOAT?
Who has better numbers between? Who has better numbers between these two?
Who is the GOAT to you?
Who carried Stephen Curry for 3 years?
Who is the GOAT to you?
Clearly, easy money.
Can you please
now tell us why,
topic, man. God dang.
Kevin Durant is the only player to shoot 50%. Will make 50% of his shots and average 25 points.
Oh my God, man! How do we start talking about
only
that?
player in basketball history?
Let him cook.
He said this before, Lamar. We've heard this, man.
Yeah, we've literally heard him say this.
Tell us why KD is the GOAT. I want you to.
Because he's the only player. He's the only player to do that.
Okay. What else?
He has the best finals performance in NBA history.
Okay, tell us about that performance.
50% from the field goal, 50% from the three. I mean, what the fuck?
I want you to just reel it off. Talk to us.
Yeah, my son so dumb, my son so
He had the best splits, man.
Yeah.
Talk to us, Andy.
Simple facts, man. I don't talk, man. I let the numbers talk.
IQ 21, he tried to make friends, but they call him Ching Chong. He eat the world,
talk to us,
but he felt like Kim Jong. He's so ugly when he smile, he look like the King Kong. My son useless, can't play ping pong. He tried to get a date.
Sandy, talk to us, man.
The numbers talking.
He said he let the numbers talk.
The numbers talking.
Tell us why KD is the GOAT.
With the
number I just told you,
but
too.
she said hell no, cause he not that handsome. And my son so broke, can't buy the dim sum. Yeah. My son so dumb, my son so dumb. Yeah. My son is so dumb, yeah. He texts Mingly, but she picked me.
Oh man.
Hey, bro, just you dancing, by the way.
It don't matter. I'm waiting on Zandy to cook.
This is hilarious. I'm having so much fun. This is so funny.
He better than
Oh
Brian.
my God, this is the best live we've had in years. Oh my God.
Y'all idiots, man. Idiots.
Man, Brian is not top
We're going
five.
into 2026, man, and y'all still talking this stupid, man. Y'all can't. Yeah, again, I don't care. Look, here's the thing.
Y'all still talking. I mean, I knew it was him. I heard his voice.
Imagine us caring.
Like
Why do y'all think we care if you don't think Brian is the GOAT? I care about who you have as the GOAT. So when you come
that
here,
SG, say that SG. What you just said, SG?
I said, imagine us going through
You said
LeBron.
something about watching
live,
Jordan play or
and we
LeBron
could
play?
compare it to LeBron's right now.
you said imagine what?
Imagine going through MJ's like seeing MJ perform at the age he was doing and all the shit he was
You
doing.
don't think we
compared to
watch
LeBron.
a ton of games live on TikTok? That's all we do. We watched the supposed 2011
We got the
game.
games watched. We
watched Jordan's best games. We've even asked Jordan fans.
watching
SG, let's just challenge you. We've been asking Jordan fans for the last 3 weeks. What is Michael Jordan's greatest game of all time so we can play it and compare it to LeBron's greatest game? Do you know what Jordan's greatest game of all time is? You don't know. You don't know. You don't care.
I'm trying to pick one.
Okay.
It could be the flu game. It could be the 50 against Boston.
We watched that one. We watched that one. We watched both.
Hey, Five. Put me on the big screen, Five.
Oh my God! Will you please stop asking us?
We talking about the greatest.
We talking
about the greatest of all time.
Oh my God, man! Why do we got to engage in stupidity? Nobody thinks KD is the greatest of all time. Take that to them silly TikToks you be doing on your own with 9-year-olds listening, right? Maybe you can trick them into thinking that dumb shit. Come on, man.
Is KD better than LeBron?
Jesus Christ.
9-year-olds.
KD is nowhere near LeBron.
Why is that? Why is that? Go, James. Tell me why.
Oh, SG. Hold on. No. Y'all reach. How about y'all stop? How about you? I be hating when they ask questions. They can't answer a question themselves.
Y'all bullshit.
You don't know why. You can't even tell us that.
Because he accomplished more than KD. He accomplished more than KD.
I've seen KD come through more than LeBron.
When was that?
When?
When was that?
2 years?
With the Warriors, back to back.
2 years?
That's it. So 2 times. So LeBron's never showed up more than twice in his entire career.
Bro, he had 1 good year with the Cavs.
Just one. LeBron's had one good year.
So he didn't go back to back either.
LeBron doesn't have no good years. He only has 1 good year. That's it.
That's the Cavs.
That's imposter. That's impossible.
That's not.
Idiot.
Yeah, it is, bro. Come on, man.
That's right, bro. Hold on. Okay.
Exactly.
So it's G. Would you be willing to have that debate with anybody? I mean, we could get the dumbest of the dumbest LeBron James fans. KD versus LeBron James. Would you debate that?
I'm not gonna waste my time with that one.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't even put it on you.
Think a motherfucker who went to 8 straight finals.
That's our
KD
problem
never
because
went to
Jordan's
no
career
8
is
straight
not
finals.
enough. None of y'all can ever tell us why Jordan is the GOAT, and everything that you say that
Bro,
makes
you
Jordan
don't
the GOAT
understand why
to
Jordan's the
you
GOAT.
is it not the GOAT?
And that's the reason why you're a LeBron fan.
So tell us why Jordan's the GOAT.
Tell us why Jordan's the GOAT.
We're listening. Help me understand this.
Because he never quit. He never left.
He did quit.
He kept it going.
He quit by retiring, nigga.
He quit 3. He has the most retirements in NBA history.
And y'all don't get the fact that he came back and won 3 straight.
You don't get the fact
And your
that that's
guy
not
was
a credit.
still
You don't get
sorry
credit
at
for that.
baseball.
You don't get credit for
In the
quitting.
minor league.
Oh my god, bro!
Winning 3 straight is not the most.
y'all
Let me ask
actually
you a question:
so
Is
dumb.
3
Like I never
three
thought
straight-
like y'all
is
could be
3 straight
this
more than
dumb
8 straight?
for real.
So
Hold on, it's G.
It's
It's G.
3
Hold on.
straight
We're
more
dumb,
than
it's
8
G. But you literally just said he never quit. But Jordan has the most retirements in NBA history.
Did he leave? Yes, but did he quit?
What is that called?
That's quitting,
We've
nigga.
seen LeBron quit. We've seen LeBron quit.
Did he leave? Yeah, but did he quit? No. Like what type of? Oh my gosh! Bless him. Just bless him, Lord. Bless him.
Oh my god.
Since you want to say that Jordan
Bro,
quit in
y'all niggas are so-
1986
y'all- it's the
game
fact that
3
y'all
versus
think
Boston.
y'all think y'all.
When you
know
quit
y'all
your
so
job, do you stay
stupid.
there or do you leave the premises?
I just left my old job. I didn't quit. I just left.
This nigga sounds so retarded, bro. This is most Jordan fans, by the way.
There's no way that there's grown ass men that think like this.
So let me ask you a question: Is Jordan the only
There
person
is.
to never quit? Hold on, wait. Is Jordan the only person to never quit in NBA history? HG?
Bro, I'm not. You guys are
Hey,
dumb.
hey man, I quit my job. I had to stay there.
Bro, you guys are dumb. Trust me, you guys are dumb.
No, so wait. So now we too dumb to
So how many
understand
times
your
have you
logic,
seen
or is it
LeBron
that your
pout?
logic is too dumb for anybody to understand?
How many times have you seen LeBron pout and not get back and do so much of lazy shit?
Well,
compared
hold
to
wait.
others?
So are you?
Oh, okay then.
Oh, wait,
okay.
Mr. Trap Boy, you're more than welcome to come hit the link and we'll let you up. Again, I'm gonna
Hold on.
ask
It
you,
keeps telling me.
93
It said
days in,
it now
pop up
said
here
I have to
93
remove
pop
New
up.
World due to hate speech. I promise it just
What?
said that. It literally just said I have to remove New World.
No,
due to
because
hate
New
speech.
World's known for that.
He didn't
He's
even
known-
say nothing.
New World's.
Oh, I think GOAT James accidentally kicked himself. So hold on. New World, just give me like 10 minutes. I'm gonna have to let you back up. I don't know why he keeps saying that with you, New World. I don't know why he keeps saying
Zesty Jeffrey, baby.
What happened? Did they send you something for me?
No, it just dropped you out. I don't know why. You just dropped. I don't
Oh,
know
they
why.
out here tripping.
No,
on the
shit, we ain't adding you.
No, but no, it's G. I think just so we can progress the conversation. Hold on, it's G. Just so we can progress the conversation. Hold on, it's G. Hold on one second. Just so we can progress past the stupidity. The thing is nobody cares.
Was MJ on speculation?
Okay, please hold on one second, it's G. Just so we can progress. If I don't know who you have as the GOAT, it seems like you're battling between KD and MJ. I don't know which one. I don't care. We don't care who you have as the GOAT.
Bronny James is the GOAT.
Hold on one second, y'all. I don't like the fact the problem is that you guys care who other people have as the GOAT. And you pretend as if seeing the game different from you is wrong. When basketball is designed for everybody to see the game different. That's why when you come up here, I don't like when you ask other people about their opinions if you haven't given a significant opinion of your own as to who is the GOAT for you and why. If you cannot do that, do not come up here questioning other people about who they have as the GOAT when we've heard them give extensive reasons as to why they feel some person is the GOAT. There are people that say Kareem is the GOAT with valid reasons. LeBron with valid reasons. Jordan with valid reasons. And again, who do you have as the GOAT and why? And let's see if your reasons are valid. And we have a checker. We have an AI checker that checks to see if your reasons are valid. And we can run it through our checker. So who is your GOAT?
My reasons come.
It's G. Who is your GOAT?
Straight from.
It's G. Who is your GOAT?
My GOAT is Stephen Curry.
Bruh.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so it's G. Steph Curry is your GOAT. Okay. Now, what is your criteria that puts Steph Curry as the GOAT?
The fact that he did it with his just two boys, is Clay and Drummond. He didn't need to go do all that LeBron shit.
What? Okay, think about it.
He beat LeBron.
The GOAT is over every other player in NBA history.
He's answered the phone call more than LeBron.
Okay, this is not about Steph Curry versus LeBron. This is about, you just said Steph Curry is the GOAT over everybody in NBA history. So what is your criteria that puts Steph Curry better than every other player in NBA history? What is your criteria? What's your top 10 criteria?
I just said it.
Okay. What's the first criteria?
Being better than LeBron.
Hey, bro, don't waste your time with dumb people.
Being better than LeBron, man. Zay needs to come up here. He's talking about he's some kind of fanboy slayer. I want to see who he's slaying. All these people be talking crap.
Hey, you want to know my GOAT?
Who's your GOAT there, Mr. Trap Boy?
Bronny James.
Oh my God! Here comes
brother.
another.
I'm trolling him.
None of you dudes can talk basketball.
Y'all gotta be like, y'all don't have to come up here. Y'all the 9-year-olds that belong in Zandy's panel. Y'all the 9-year-olds that be on Zandy's panel.
It's the way you kick them off.
Lamar, but Lamar, you know what I told you, Lamar? There's no GOAT debate without LeBron James. Nobody can tell you why anybody's their GOAT without comparing them to LeBron Ramon James. He is the true GOAT of basketball. He makes everybody's life important. Everybody's life. Whether you
hold on. 93 Zay says this is a fanboy say, but you're here. I mean, you could pull up too. This is a spot for you, 93 Zay. I know King Roy went and got you.
I'll pull up to your channel if you invite me. I'll pull up to your channel.
Right, now, if I had to pick one,
hey, I'm gonna tell you. Look, I've been over to 93 Zay's channel. I promise y'all. Hold on, I've been over to 93 Zay's channel. It is very safe. These guys are not very aggressive. They are not hostile. They do not talk much basketball. There's a lot of laughing and joking going on. I promise you guys, if you're a LeBron James fan, going over to 93 Zay's channel, you will feel very welcomed. You will not face any elite basketball minds, any in-depth basketball conversations. It will just be a lot of GMs, a lot of these little casual jokes that you find in on Facebook memes, nothing significant or in-depth. Again, y'all, it's a great channel to be on. I see why he's growing and doing a good job over there. It's for all ages from 3-year-old to 95-year-old. I mean, again, it's a very safe place. It is not a very complex basketball circuit, right? Again, you're welcome. Make sure y'all go check out and subscribe to 93J on YouTube, y'all. It is a very welcoming place. I promise you.
If I had to pick between MJ and Curry, I'd pick MJ as the GOAT.
Yes, we welcome the fanboys. We going live for Lakers.
Oh, bro, we don't care if you're going live, man. Stop using this. This is not, again, it is right here. You've already, your allegiance is with KKK members. If you align with KKK members, do not come over here promoting your platform. Please.
KKK members.
Yes. Dart, all of them. I see how they move. If you don't believe, if you don't like it, if you don't like it, then there's places you can go. You don't have to be on this channel. But that's what I've seen.
NBA, this is where
the church of the fanboys.
No,
this is where the right here, where the NBA fanboys is at.
So hold on. 93 Zay. Now we got to interview you, Zay. What? So Zay, you were at one time, just like Dreamers Pro. You were at one time.
Yeah.
Huge LeBron James fan. What?
One of the biggest.
What did LeBron James like? I don't know how did he impact you so? Like what did he do? Like what did he do to you, man? What happened?
Hey, fanboy. I'm gonna just keep it real with you. Your king is a fraud, for one. The thing is that what stopped me from being a fanboy is the the lack of competitiveness. When I seen him pushing J.R. Smith on to Kevin Durant, like, you're LeBron James. You're supposed to be the greatest player of all time. You self-proclaimed yourself the GOAT in 2016 because the referees helped you, right? But for you to shy away from Kevin Durant in the biggest stage of the NBA, and then to put a handkerchief, your girl's scarf around your hand, and act like your fucking hand is broke. As a man, how can you stand up there and say this man is the GOAT?
I like that.
When this nigga's
when
he's a
I like
punk.
that. Before you expand into other topics, I like that you said that because it reminds me of a very vivid, and I remember this, and a lot of people remember this, when there was a young Kobe Bryant on the Los Angeles Lakers, and Michael Jordan could not contain this man. This man ran over to Scottie Pippen and said, I cannot guard him. You go get him. And this is Jordan. This is first team all defense Jordan. This is Jordan who won DPOY. Oh, no, hold on.
Was this in the NBA Finals?
Zay, hold
Was
on.
this in the NBA
Zay, hold on. I'm just saying, because what we like to do, Zay, is we don't really care about how you feel about LeBron, but we like the logic that you used to get there. And the logic that you used to get there was you saw a situation where LeBron had J.R. Smith guard KD, and you said he ran from a defensive assignment. So I like the logic of, if you run from a defensive assignment, if I can point to any time in your career where you back down from an assignment for whatever reason, then that makes you a coward in the game, man. So that means, by that reason, we've seen Kobe do it. We've seen Bron do it, obviously, as you talked about. We've seen Jordan do it very vividly, too. He did not shy away from the cameras when he said that either. And we can go all throughout NBA history where we've seen people back down from great. So there's a plethora of these stars who are now cowards with that logic. So who is your GOAT? If that logic cancels you out from being the GOAT, who is your GOAT? It can't be Jordan with that logic.
Unmute, Zay.
With all these niggas at the same time. Like,
I didn't mute him. Hold on, y'all. Can y'all let Zay? Zay is a content creator. He know how to speak for himself. He knows how to speak for himself. King Rowe. You're the worst person to help him out right now. You are the absolute worst assistant, aid and assist. But if I was getting jumped and beat down, I would not want King Rowe near me, man. Absolutely no way. 93 Zay.
He was muted.
No, 93 Zay can unmute himself. I didn't mute him. So I'm asking 93 Zay. If backing down from a defensive
you done
assignment,
muted me, man. How am I supposed to respond?
Okay, so 93 Zay. Zay, I didn't mute you. Zay. Based on your logic,
didn't do that in the NBA Finals.
Based on your logic,
they weren't regular. Hey,
Zay, I asked you a question. Zay, I asked you a question. Who is your GOAT?
Of JJ.
Zay. Y'all got to stop running from questions just to cry about LeBron, because we don't care how you feel about LeBron. Nobody cares. We don't care. 93 Zay. Newsflash, 93 Zay. Y'all don't care who I have as the GOAT, and I got Jordan as the GOAT. Jay Johnny has LeBron. I don't care. We don't care. We the fact that you care about who we have as the GOAT is absolutely wild. It's kind of homoerotic.
You don't have Jordan.
This is why I do have Jordan as the GOAT, but 93 Zay, who is your GOAT and why? I want to hear you talk basketball one time without talking Facebook memes. Real basketball.
Bro, Michael Jordan is the GOAT.
Why? Without using Facebook meme talking points.
The Facebook talking points are the truth. you can't argue with the truth, man.
And like Go James Keener didn't blow up over.
Why do you have Jordan 93 Zay? Again, I'm just asking you, and all jokes aside.
I like winners.
Why is Jordan
He's a winner.
Why is Jordan
I
the
don't
GOAT
like
to you?
losers.
So no, it's like this.
93
Zay, like this. Jordan complained. You like Jordan. Jordan lost. You like Jordan.
So Jordan complained like LeBron.
Jordan complained worse than LeBron. Do we need to pull the compilation up for you?
No, we didn't.
This man is sick.
Oh my God.
If Jordan is your GOAT, why are you
okay, so hold
on.
on. Because I don't hold these players to perfection. I don't say silly stuff like if he complains or you cannot lose. Jordan lost a lot. He can still be the GOAT. Jordan complained a lot.
I give you so many points though.
So
it's
let
just
me
like,
ask you this.
FYF, you play basketball, right?
No. Talk about Jordan. No, 93 Zay, you got to talk basketball. Tell the people why. And I want you to string together about 9 sentences. I want you to try to string together 9 sentences that aren't meme coin talking points.
Why is I try Jordan to give you logic, FYF. You define
okay, why
logic.
is Jordan the GOAT? Why is Jordan the GOAT to you?
So let's say, do the guys that you play sports with, that you went to battle with, that you sweat with, you went
why
to tour
is
days
Jordan
with,
the GOAT?
Were these guys not like your brothers?
Why is Jordan the GOAT to you?
I'm asking if you answer my question.
Why is Michael Jordan the GOAT?
Did you hold your teammates into
why is Michael Jordan the GOAT to you?
They're not gonna get it.
See, they don't understand. They only want to
93 Zay.
Basketball when it's more than just basketball.
Zay, you came up here, Zay.
You want to answer the question.
Hold on. Why is everybody? Well, look, y'all. Look, y'all act like Zay is grown. He does content. He don't need y'all help, Zay. The question is, if Jordan is your GOAT, give us, and I'm not even gonna say 10 reasons. I'm not even gonna try to put you on Front Street like that. If we and your criteria, 5 reasons, your 5 points of criteria that to you, this is why Jordan is the GOAT above every player in NBA history, not just better than LeBron. What are those points?
FYF, man, I've done this a million times already, brother. I'm trying to tell you, you're not answering none of my questions. You're offering all these questions.
I will answer any question that you have.
Answered none
as long
of my
as you,
questions.
because hold on, Zay, I just said if you come up here before you engage in any conversation, before you come up here trying to act like you calling out somebody else's take, we need to know what you stand on and why. You have no ground to stand on. No, if you're not Phil Jackson, don't come up here asking us questions. The only thing you can do is you can tell us what you think about the game of basketball and why. And you can start by telling us who you have as the GOAT and why, as opposed to coming up here questioning everybody else why they have somebody as the GOAT, but we don't know what you think or how you even got to that conclusion. Who do you have as the GOAT? We know it's Jordan, and why? Give us the 5 basketball points. If there are more, we'll accept them. We just want to know how you see the game. That's it. It's not a trick question. It's just basketball.
FYF, again, brother, can you answer one of my questions? I've answered your questions, right? Can you answer any of my questions so we can have a real dialogue?
I have not heard you answer. You have not told us why Jordan is the GOAT.
Why Jordan's the GOAT.
You have not. 93A, the easier question. Before we go into any other conversation, as I just told SG, we do not. Here's the thing: is people who come up here. People who come up here,
he can't tell you.
I know. What we're doing is, I said, if you're going to come up here and you're going to cry about GOAT James Kingdom and who he has as the GOAT, if you're going to cry about how other people see the game, at least tell us what you stand on and why before you engage in those conversations. So at the end of the day, if you're going to chat, because at the end of the day, who are you to chastise anybody else's points on basketball if we don't even, we don't even know if you know how to dribble. Do you own a basketball? So at the end of the day, let's just start by who is your GOAT and why? And we can go into any other conversation that you want after that, because we want to know what you stand on and how you see the game. That's it. Pure basketball, no jokes, no trolling, just basketball. It's on you, 93.
He said, okay, before he unmutes, he said,
man, goddamn King Rowe. Bro, King Rowe. You are the worst aid and assist ever in basketball history. Bro, if you went and got King Rowe, you are the worst at repeating what other people say. Please don't. Let 93 speak for himself. Again,
you're worse, Lamont. You're worse, Lamont.
Have a good day. Have a good day. Go cry to the KKK member. Go cry to the KKK member. So 93 we will engage in any conversation about LeBron James that you want. Who is your GOAT and why? After.
I told you, Michael Jordan is the undisputed GOAT.
What are the 5 reasons why?
Period. When you're talking about from accolades to the integrity of the game.
What does that mean? What does that mean, integrity of the game?
Him actually showing up for fans, him not faking injuries. Like, do I come on, like FYF.
No,
you can't be this dumb.
No, hold on. Zay, when we ask you these questions, hold on, Zay. when we ask you these questions, this is how you see the game. So when I asked you, what do you mean by integrity of the game? My version of integrity of the game is probably different from yours. So when I ask you, it's not to pick on you. See, this is the thing. Y'all think these questions are to pick on you. When you say it, when you say integrity of the game, it's a very broad and general statement. So when you say integrity of the game, I'm literally asking you, what does that mean to you? I'm not trying to tear down your point. I just want to know how you see the game. So you said showing up for games, showing up for the fans.
For the game.
Hold on. So you said integrity. You said integrity for you is showing up for the fans and not faking injuries, correct?
His love for the game, the love of the game clause.
Love for the game.
You know what I'm saying? Like this is
okay. So what's your second point? Those are 2 points. What's the second?
Oh my
point?
God!
What's the third point? You said accolades, integrity. What else?
Accolades, integrity. He's just a better player all around.
Okay, but so he's better than every player.
He does everything better than LeBron James.
This is not about LeBron. 93 Zay. Hold on. Let me tell you something. 93 Zay. This is not about LeBron. If you say Jordan is the GOAT, he's better than every player in NBA history. I don't know why you keep comparing him to LeBron. This is better than everybody that's ever touched the ball in basketball history. It's not about LeBron. The obsession with LeBron has to go at least for the next 5 minutes. We're talking about the GOAT, not LeBron versus Jordan. This is the GOAT conversation. So again, what you're telling us is why Jordan is the GOAT over everybody in NBA history. Get the obsession with LeBron out your body right now for 5 minutes. Let that demon go.
Boys on TikTok,
Let the LeBron demon go and talk basketball.
I'm on YouTube every Friday. I'll never see you pop up. Don't come up here talking crap.
I don't even know who you is, bro. To be for real, man.
That's okay. That's cool. That's cool.
I don't even know you, bro.
That's cool. You right. That's right.
You got zero emotion,
stick
bro.
To that.
Chill out.
So stick to that. Yeah. So stick to that.
You got nothing, man.
Stick to that.
But we don't care. We just talk basketball over here. The motion and all that stuff don't mean nothing over here.
Get it popping on YouTube.
It don't matter. But 93 Zay. Hold on. 93 Zay. What do we always? Let's just not do this. 93 Zay. We always give you flowers as a content creator. We know you're doing a hell of a job.
No, you don't.
We don't tolerate dissing content creators just because of views. If that's what you're gonna do, that's not talking basketball. We don't do that. And 93 Zay, if you want to lie, I even had to check King Rowe in the comments when I heard him crying and talking about other people's views and stuff like that, trying to diminish channels. So I take it seriously. That's why I DM King Rowe personally, and I said, you need to cut that silly shit out because we always keep it basketball. We don't run around talking about King Rowe, you ain't shit because your channel has this many subscribers. That's a little female stuff. So we can stick to basketball, but if you want to talk about channel sizes, and salute to you for your growth on YouTube, but if you want to play that game, this ain't the place for you. So we can keep it basketball, but if you think your YouTube size makes you a better basketball mind, then you must be a damn fool. Right? Salute to you making money on YouTube. Salute to you making money on YouTube. Salute to you making money on YouTube. We can keep it basketball, but the dissing, but trying to pretend as your channel size gives you credibility in this game.
On this channel.
So at the end of the day, we can talk basketball, but at the end of the day, salute to you as a content creator. We give you your flowers there. This is about basketball.
Bro, again, bro, I speak the truth, man.
I didn't say you didn't. I'm just asking you. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you're not spitting the truth. I just want to know what are your 5 reasons for why Jordan is the GOAT. This does not hurt. It does not. I didn't say you want a basketball mind. I've been asking you for 10 minutes. What are your 5 reasons why Jordan is the GOAT? And you keep dancing around it,
brother. Again, you're not letting. You're asking me 100 questions, right? But you can't answer one.
I asked you one question, my guy.
You asked me at least 2 so far, gang. At least.
Okay.
Since I've been on. Run it back.
I can't believe how hard it is to explain why Jordan's the GOAT. Boy, y'all are really funny, boy. Y'all are funny.
Man, it ain't hard to explain why Jordan the GOAT, man.
Come on,
everybody know what it is.
Why does everybody come up like her? Keep the audio clean.
I'm just saying it ain't hard.
Zay, just saying the fanboy stuff does not excuse you from telling us why Jordan is the GOAT. You cracking jokes is not going to abandon you from actually talking real basketball. We're going to laugh, but we're going to get back to the talking point. Jordan is the GOAT, and why? over everybody in NBA history. So far, you've given us accolades. You've given us integrity. You said that integrity is showing up for the fans, not faking injuries.
Competitiveness.
And then you said for the love of the game. So your fourth reason. So your fourth reason is
it's so many different things.
So your fourth reason is competitiveness, and the fifth reason is leadership. Okay.
Now tell. Okay, so Jordan is your GOAT, right?
So for you, those 5 reasons are why Jordan is the GOAT. Accolades, integrity, showing up for the fans, not faking injuries, love of the game, competitiveness, and leadership. That's your criteria.
And dominance. Like just the dominance of Michael Jordan.
And dominance. Okay, dominance. Okay, dominance. Is there anything else? Is it stats? Is it the points per game leader? Anything else?
It's the stats. The stats that correlate to his dominance.
Oh, okay, his dominance, peak. And then stats that correlate to dominance. Okay. Okay, so we got accolades. I just want to make sure you don't forget nothing. Accolades, integrity.
There you go.
Showing up for. I'm not like these are not trick questions. Like y'all be thinking I'm like this is just basketball. Showing up for the fans, not faking injuries. So we know Keem Olajuwon not in there for you. Love of the game clause or love of the game, competitiveness, leadership, dominance. Those are kind of vague in general. I wish I would have had a little bit more on that, but I'm fine with that. And then you said stats that correlate to dominance.
Yeah, from start to finish, man.
What do you mean from start to finish?
From start to finish.
Is that a part of your criteria?
I'm just saying from start to finish, man.
Yeah, you finna lose that shit with that one. I ain't gonna lie.
But go ahead. What's your you gonna answer my question now?
Okay. What's your question? But we're gonna run it through our AI. I want to see, and then also, who's your top 5 based on this criteria?
Why is AI involved?
Oh, we definitely run everybody's criteria through AI.
What is AI?
Huh?
What is AI? Who is AI? Who is AI though? You use an AI? No. AI that's notoriously wrong.
Okay, so you asked me who I have as the GOAT and why?
Why are you asking AI?
So
you like this?
I thought you knew who AI was.
Okay, and 93 don't worry about the AI element of it. We'll do that.
Why does AI get to determine anything?
No, it just wants to see your consistency with your top 10. That's why I asked you who your top 5 was.
Hey, bro. AI ain't got nothing to do with it.
So after Jordan, who do you like? For example, who's in your top 3? Jordan. Who else? Kareem. Who is it?
Man, I'm not gonna do a top 5 because I ain't even did a video on it. Yet.
No, do you have say who's the 3 greatest players in NBA history? If you got to go 2 after Jordan,
Kobe's definitely in there, and then we gotta go. To be for real, number 3. I gotta think on that. On number 3.
So Kobe is 2.
Kobe's 2.
Okay.
The way to box LeBron out. We get it.
LeBron James is not in the top 10, 15, 20 for me.
That's just LeBron's not in the 15, 10, or 20 for you.
No. Just because of all the advantages he's had during his career.
Like what?
The ability to pick his team.
The ability to pick his team?
Why is this guy up here, bro?
Greatest GM of all time. No,
this is the greatest. So he's a GM. Oh, so you believe
he's a GM?
So he is the GM.
He is the GM. Greatest GM of all time.
So hold on. What did you say? Is he the coach as well? Is he the coach as well?
He hires the coach. Yeah.
He's still a coach.
No, man. Why? Oh my.
He didn't hire JJ Redick.
Nobody.
The GM is crazy as a player.
Why are we entertaining this foolishness? Why are we entertaining this foolishness? Why are we entertaining this foolishness, y'all?
That's how I know I can't take you serious. That's how I know you can't.
You right, Johnny. You right about that, Johnny.
This is great content.
Well, hold on. What do you mean? I didn't even say anything. What do you mean you can't take us seriously? I didn't say nothing.
Because you know he's the GM. You know he is.
SG just told us that earlier. SG just came up here and said LeBron is the GM, the coach, the best player, and he says those 4 championships. Nobody in NBA history has won 4 championships as the GM, coach, best player, and even at times league MVP. LeBron is the only player in NBA history to do that.
Nobody.
That's what SG said.
So that's
he don't like LeBron. Yeah, hold on. But 93's A. Hold on. But 93's A. 93's A. I don't hear a Johnny. I've never heard a Johnny come up here and say LeBron is the GM. That is an attribute that you gave him. I've never heard a Johnny say LeBron is the coach. You say that. Y'all give him these additional titles. I didn't give him the title. If you think he's that good, I've never ran into a basketball player so good that I think he's the coach and the GM.
If he's good or not, that's his influence.
Nobody.
That's the influence that he has.
Hey, King Money Fly.
He's played for.
King Money Fly.
Of Miami Heat, that's the
King Money. Anybody up here? Have y'all ever hooped with a nigga that's so good that you after the game you said, "God damn, I think that motherfucker's the coach, the GM." Best player. God damn, this motherfucking nice. I've never done that. I'll get some good players. I've never after a game. I never seen that. I don't know what that looks like. So the fact that you 93's a guy that don't like LeBron.
So you never had somebody come to the court and say, "Hey, I already got my 5 right here." That's never happened to you.
Yes.
This is the 5 that I want to run with that fits my skill set, and we gonna run y'all. That's never happened to you.
That happens. That's called basketball. That happens in basketball. You're not supposed
to be able to do that in the NBA.
What?
You cannot. A player should not be able to pick his entire team to his specifications, right?
Ain't that what they did for Jordan so Jordan could win?
He picked his team to his specific specification.
Hold on, but 93's A. But 93's A. That is a direct contradiction of Michael Jordan, because Michael Jordan himself, when he had other 20-point per game scores in his own book, he said, I couldn't play with other guys that scored to that degree because they stole my thunder. So he needed a team specifically tailored around his skills. He needed guys like a Pippen who was going to be more focused on defense, a Horace Grant more focused on defense and rebounding, a coach, Phil Jackson, who was more focused on defense. He needed perfectly crafted things around him to win. He did not start winning until he got those perfect pieces around him. And you can't say he didn't pick players, because we literally had Scott Williams on FYF, and he said, I was on the Bulls because Jordan told the Bulls to bring me in. So we know just by that one example that Jordan had. Hold on. We know Scott Williams literally came on the show. Scott Williams came on FYF Sports and said, I was on the Bulls because Jordan told the Bulls to bring me here. We know, and we also, Jason Williams of the Nets said that Jordan flew to New Jersey, met him in a bar, went and searched him down to ask him to sign with the Bulls. He says, all you have to do is rebound and we win championships. So we know that Jordan had the ability to hand select his teammates as well.
A rebounder. We're not talking about
Jason Williams was more than a rebounder.
And Jordan never had to leave his house. Jordan didn't leave
Jordan
Chicago.
flew to New Jersey.
What is this? He didn't leave Chicago. He
played in Washington.
You played in Washington.
Cleveland to go to Miami to join other
Jordan played in Washington.
Talking about Jordan would never go.
Jordan played in Washington. Jordan played in Washington. Jordan said, hold on. Jordan said he wanted to play with Bird.
You joined 2 of the top 5 players in your draft.
He hanging
your
in
rivals.
there, good job, Zay.
Okay, so but 93's A. But again, 93's A. If those are the reasons, hold on, 93's A. If those are the reasons why you dislike LeBron, I'm fine with you disliking LeBron. I get that. But everything doesn't always have to. Everything shouldn't always connect to your dislike for how LeBron got to his wins. Because if we go all throughout NBA history, if we go to every superstar player in NBA history, most superstars in NBA history have had similar levels of control within their own organizations, if it's a smart organization. So again, it's just it's just a bad correlation, because most stars have a strong level of control with who's there, right? Kobe did not
he
want
left his organization.
It doesn't matter. What I'm saying is,
how
most
doesn't it matter?
Superstar. It doesn't. That's called free
You
agency.
left to go
Hold on.
join
First of all, hold
somebody.
on.
You
This
said,
is not
hey,
slavery. Hold on.
I'm tired of
93's
getting beat up.
93's.
I'm tired of y'all beating me up.
I know that you like hanging out with AOH and the KKK members, and they've got you to believe that leaving your team in free agency is akin to you being a runaway slave. I get that you guys, and like King Rowe, you've sold out to that. But once you are a free agent, your job is you're not committed to nothing. You can leave. These are not runaways. LeBron was not a runaway slave. He could have done like Jordan and went to play baseball. When Jordan was still under contract with the Bulls and went to play baseball.
He got beat like a Virginia slave, man.
I get you. I get that. That's a Facebook meme joke, but we talking basketball.
He took his basketball and left, man.
I know, but that's a meme. Like these are meme coin takes.
That's the truth.
I know, but it's a meme coin take. It's not basketball.
Nobody that's a man is finna get beat up by somebody and say, "Hey, man, I'm finna just leave. I'm finna come join y'all." Fuck it.
But he didn't lose to Miami Heat.
That's his rival, though.
What? How's Miami his rival?
Oh my
How's
God.
Miami his rival?
Bro, they're only talking about
guys who you come.
No, 93. Hold on. Hey, Johnny, this funny part about this is that this is a man. This is a man who just said LeBron is even in his top 20. You are spending a ton of time comparing your GOAT Jordan with a guy that's not even in the top. If I don't have Chris Middleton in my GOAT conversation, I'm not going to spend a ton of time comparing my GOAT to Chris Middleton. No, hold on. You just said
they say LeBron James.
No, hold on. No, but why do you care about what other people say? Why are you so invested in? Why are you invested in what other people say?
I'll give you a multitude of reasons why he's not the GOAT.
Okay, but why? Okay, we don't care why.
I was young. See, look, let me talk.
No, hold on. 93's. You can save the long soliloquies about why. They
don't want to let me float. That's because we're not letting you.
No.
I talk logic. That's why they don't.
Okay, so look, no. This is where we agree to it. Hold on, 93's. Hold on, we'll do this.
You see why they don't let me talk?
Hold on, 93's. No, okay, hold on. I'm gonna let him cook, but we're gonna do it organized.
Don't let him get here. Get back, and I'm ready to expose him.
Okay, so 93's. I'm gonna put you on the big screen. You got 2 minutes to cook. Let's hear it.
No, I don't need. See, look.
Cool.
You know what I mean? So, you making me lose my train of thought because you doing too much, FYF. You gotta just let it float, man. You can't interrupt. It's like you can't interrupt greatness, man. You can't just keep trying to interrupt it. I try to tell you, like, bro, listen. I talk logic to y'all, man. I like to bring logic into this. Like it's just crazy that he made me lose. I'm getting ready to go, and then he made me lose my train of thought, man. Because he interrupted me. That's frustrating.
You hate LeBron James. That's get back to your thought. You hate LeBron James. Continue.
Brother. If you watch the NBA, man, the NBA growing up to you, you knew like, hey. You see, like, man, look, Joe.
That's not even me laughing. That's Olo. That's not me.
Listen.
Olo's the secret weapon, Lamont.
The NBA tried to sell this man as the GOAT. My cousin, LaCuz, is one of the biggest Lil 40 fans ever of all time, man. So that got me liking LeBron James. 2003, he's still to this day on the desk right now, got the 2003 Slam magazine with LeBron on it. He prayed to it every morning, right? So I'm thinking like, hey, this the next Michael Jordan. They're selling us, hey, this is the next Michael Jordan, right? This is the next greatest of all time. And I believe that due to the fact that, hey, I didn't see, damn, this guy really can't play defense, but he's so athletic that you'll ignore him getting blown by offenders, right? But because he'll get the occasional chase down. They'll show you that chase down 100 times, right? And once you start to understand that the NBA is more WWE than it is basketball, that's what frustrates you about the game. is because they're selling these players as something that they're not. LeBron James is nowhere near the caliber of human, of competitor, anything. I would even go to far to say father, because Jordan would never put his son through the shit that LeBron is putting his son through right now. Like, we going deep with it. We going deep with it.
Holy shit.
It's like finding out Santa Claus ain't real. It's like finding out, it's like that first time when you was young and tender and you went through that girl phone, man. Like, you're like, damn, it's really like this. It's ugly. You know what I'm saying? It's very ugly once you realize, like, damn, he has a whole conglomerate. Gilbert Arena, the same guy that probably he mentored you, FYF, which is crazy. You think this should be busting because of, you know, Gil's leadership with you, but nah, you know what I mean? So you got guys like that, Nick Wright, Shannon Sharp, Colin Cowherd. The list keep growing and growing, and these guys are put in position in order to. They're like a think tank for these guys. They're the think tank for you guys. They create all the buzzwords like longevity. You niggas ain't never used longevity a day in your life until they started saying longevity, right? You know? So once you start to realize that this stuff is fabricated, then you start to look at the game like, okay, let's look at 2007. Okay, you even though he shot 35% from the floor, his scoring average went down, you know. Okay, you know, he was young, right? Let's get to 2011. You being guarded by JJ Barea. You let Jason Terry run wild on you. You got to be sedated before games. You know what I mean? Just you allowing teammates to talk fruity to your mama, man. Flirt with your mama, G. I can't align myself with a nigga like that. I don't got no homeboys like this. I don't know if you got homeboys like this, but ain't none of my guys like this. So how can I say this player is the GOAT, is my favorite player, when his characteristics and things that he does, even when I play the game, I'm like, shit, I believe I can shoot. I can shoot. I'm going to take the shot. Hey, it's a game, brother. We win, we lose. You want the credit when you win, but you don't want the credit when you lose. There's always blame to be placed around, except for the man that's the leader of the team. When we all know he's not a real leader. How many articles need to come out and tell you about his leadership? You know what I mean? I could go deep into the bag and research, but I was just hopping on to just kind of listen to what the fanboys were doing on here. You know, I know this is a fanboy safe space, you know, but if I can come with notes next time, I come prepared.
On here, man. I can't believe I just sat here and listened to this motherfucker talk about this shit for the last 5 minutes.
Well, hold on, y'all. It's on Go James Kingdom next.
I got this.
Hold on, it's on Go James Kingdom next. Okay, so 93Z with a good take right there. We let him cook.
I got this.
Go James
Johnny,
Kingdom.
finish him.
Talk to him, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lamont said it before and he said it best. These dudes are looking for money and change on YouTube. They don't even pay you that much to hate on LeBron as much as this dude shows up on YouTube talking about LeBron the way he does. At the end of the day, he proved to us why LeBron James is the GOAT of basketball. This man sat here and described everything that he loves about LeBron James. And the only reason he is the way he is because he has to be around us. Remember, he said, I don't have friends like this. I don't hang around people like this because he hang around degenerates. He hang around liars, dudes that don't tell you they beat their wives. Dudes that don't tell you they don't be hanging around their kids on Christmas. Dudes that don't pay their child support. Dudes that don't tell you that they wear KKK hoodies at night and talk bad about your whole life and wish you was hanging from a tree, from a noose. But you still go on their platform and talk to them every day because you hang around liars. Your life is pathetic. You have such a pathetic life that you actually worry about what LeBron James' personal life is when none of us here know LeBron James personally. You use attributes that have nothing to do with basketball. So tell us why you think LeBron James is not the GOAT of basketball. My man, you have no life. You're a pathetic individual. You actually predicated your entire life on how LeBron James make you feel. And then you sat here and wanted us to listen to 2 minutes about how LeBron made you feel. When you were born in 93, I'm guessing, because that's why your name is 93, you never saw Jordan play. Jordan quit on his team multiple times. Jordan's a horrible leader. They can't even have a reunion for this repeat team that he has because Jordan doesn't get along with none of his teammates. He has to pay his coach to go on television and talk good about him. That's how horrible Michael Jordan is as an individual. You talk about sons. Michael Jordan's son is out here on coke, on train tracks.
Finish him.
Ferrari. Brother, you have nothing to stand on. That's how pathetic your life is, that you spend your whole life running around with other losers to talk about a man that's an actual winner in life. A man that's won in life. You wish you could actually build your son to be an NBA player. I see you got a picture probably with your child there. Your child should run from you. They probably need a stepfather. Because you are not even worthy to even teach a child how to play basketball, let alone make them an NBA star, which is what Bronny James is coming off the bench. That's how great LeBron James is. You said LeBron James dictates everything. The NBA changed rules for him, change and put all this together for him. You didn't think they do that for other stars? And if you didn't think they do it for other stars, again, that shows you how great LeBron James is. Because again, he's the only NBA star that the NBA had to coddle for. He's the only guy that can GM his team, that can coach his team, that can do all of this great stuff. And at the end of the day, your life is as pathetic as any other Zesty Jeffrey they could have been trying to explain to us.
Emotional damage.
Keep trying to put me on.
It's not you have to be on you. It's not your turn to speak. We gave you 2 minutes to tell us your top story about how much you love LeBron James, and you can't be a man enough to tell us why you love him. You have to lie and make up fake stories. That's like a fifth grader who wants you. When you ask the fifth grader, "Do you like this girl?" He tells you no. But then you ask him, "Why you sit next to her every day for lunch? Why you keep bothering her for her Jello?" That's you every day. You worry about LeBron James. You tell us how much you despise this man. You came up here saying, "I want to know how his fanboys living." We living better than you could ever live. We live way better than you, brother. Our lives is perfect, bro. We're LeBron fans. We got the GOAT as the GOAT. We can explain why LeBron's the GOAT. You can't even explain why Jordan's your GOAT.
Y'all got no motion doing that shit.
Hold on. Again, nobody's looking for motion. That's why I said you have no pathetic life. You're looking for motion with deadbeat dads. Dudes that don't even pay their child support. You run around with dudes that wear KKK Klan members at night, brother, that won't let you sit next to their sister. I mean, this is how you catching motion? Brother, you need to find yourself.
The truth is motion, man.
No, there's no truth in you, brother. There's no truth in your existence. You were born off Keith Sweat. Just like Lamar said, what NBA player in NBA history was the GM, the best player on the team, the coach of the team, the owner of the team, and win 4 championships? And like Keith Sweat said, nobody. And just like your life and who you are stepping up here on a Saturday, getting exposed by the exposer, you're a nobody. But now you're somebody because you were going to say, that's another exposed Zesty Jeffrey. Now we're going to call you 93 Zesty TV. Welcome to the GOAT James Kingdom FYF takeover, sir. This is real stuff over here, sir. And I catch you on YouTube so we can see how safe it is over there. Like Lamar said, it's all friendly over there. I heard y'all pop balloons and shit over there. That's how friendly it is over there. Y'all balloon poppers. 93 Zesty TV, ladies and gentlemen.
Boy, y'all fanboys a different breed.
I want to see where your channel's about. I want you to show me, nigga, the invitation so I can expose you. Don't be afraid, nigga.
Put them on the big screen.
Come on, say, go ahead and talk, nigga. Come on, nigga.
Come on, 93 Zesty.
Holla, nigga.
Come on, 93 Zesty. Let's say unison.
Who can step up to the exposure, nigga?
Nobody.
Who can come up on that?
Zesty Jeffrey. 93 Zesty TV. 93 Zesty. Nobody. 93 Zesty. 93 Zesty. 93 Zesty. 93 Zesty.
Where's Zesty? I want a live, just me and you, nigga. That's why I want a live between me and you, nigga. Why LeBron's the GOAT? I'll prove it on your channel, nigga. Because nobody's bigger than LeBron, nigga. Nobody. Don't be afraid, nigga, because I
don't snore. Turn the music off.
I don't want to walk, nigga. I bite.
You gonna turn the music off, man? I understand that you trying to, make this entertaining and get your views up. I understand, FYF. I know it's tough on you.
Oh, it's up. The views is up. The views is up. Wait till they get up. Wait till they get on FYF. Wait till they get up on FYF.
I know why you.
Wait till they get up on FYF. We clipping this.
Clip go ahead and clip it. You ain't saying nothing. This is your chat. This is your chat. You have fanboys. This is the fanboy safe space.
Oh man,
I'm supposed to get mad. I don't get mad. Come on, man. Like this is funny to me because you guys are glazing 4 rings like in 23 years. Come on, brother. You got to pick your team from year 8 and above, year 9. You've been able to pick your team and still only won 4 rings, brother. Wow, that's so GOAT-like.
When I was 93, I shot my first brick.
You celebrate a stat
I was favorite 3 times and won 4 championships. Wow.
Yeah, man, knock it off, bro.
Hey, so you know what I did, y'all? Hold on.
Tell us how your GOAT has the most championships.
Can I let me share my screen real quick. Let me share my screen real quick because what I did was, so you know when 93Z was on his soliloquy, right? You know, it was so unique that I said, look, I can't miss this. I can't mess it up. So all I did was I just sent his audio exactly as it was when he was giving his soliloquy.
So LeBron overachieved. You got fanboys saying he overachieved.
Hold on, 93Z. Hold on 1 second, 93Z. Hold on 1 second.
I can't take this serious.
I know.
He did overachieve.
Hold on. Let me share my screen real quick. So I basically, because I don't know how to diagnose this. I don't know how to diagnose this. Again, I don't want to misdiagnose it because, you know, all of us up here, we laughed and we thought you were delusional. So the only thing that I know that is non-biased when it comes to these particular matters is ChatGPT. So I put your words verbatim, right? From your mic, everything that you said. And I asked ChatGPT, please, let's do a breakdown of this. We need to diagnose. We need to diagnose what this is. This level of hate for one man, right? And so basically it says, hold on, let me zoom in so y'all can see this. Let me zoom in because y'all need to see this.
Oh, it's over for you now. Herm's trying to come help you.
Okay, so basically, based on what 93Z said, y'all.
He don't need your help right now.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. It says what this statement actually is. It said the first thing ChatGPT says about what 93Z said in his soliloquy was, it said this is not a basketball take. It says this is not a coherent GOAT argument. They said it is a parasocial identity breakdown triggered by the collapse of a long-held belief system. And it says the key marker of this was when 93 said, he said the key marker is it's like Santa Claus ain't real. All right. He said that sentence is crucial. It reveals ego-based awakening fantasy, not analysis. It says he is positioning himself as one of the few who see through the lie, smarter than the masses, morally superior for rejecting LeBron, emotionally betrayed by the NBA, disillusionment turned into resentment, not evaluation. So it breaks it down even farther. It says the core psychological mechanisms are at work here. The cognitive dissonance breakdown of what he said. It breaks down what he said word by word. It says he grew up believing Jordan equals purity. NBA equals authentic. Greatness equals heroic masculinity. It says LeBron for 93Z violates this mythology, right? With player empowerment, media literacy, the longevity is greater than mystique. Public family man, business
Like,
success without, hold on 1 second, business success without self-destruction, right? He said right here in the projection section, LeBron isn't human. He's fabricated. WWE. Remember, 93Z compared it to WWE. But ChatGPT says what's actually happening is he feels emotionally manipulated. He feels stupid for believing narratives. He externalizes that shame onto LeBron. So LeBron becomes fake.
So is he not the king of?
Hold on, 93Z. I'm talking to the people, 93. I'm sorry. I'm coming right to you after the fact. It says, so for you, LeBron now becomes fake, manufactured, and inauthentic. It says projection allows him to avoid saying, I built my identity on a myth that no longer holds. So it even breaks it down even further. It says conspiracy thinking as emotional regulation. Remember, he said Nick Wright, Shannon Sharp. He said Nick Wright, Shannon Sharp, media conglomerates. He called them think tanks. This pattern seeking he said this is pattern seeking under emotional stress. Remember, he's been under a lot of stress up here, y'all. We haven't, we've kind of,
He said it was.
But also it breaks it down. Hold on.
He said that.
Yes, it breaks it down. It says when reality becomes uncomfortable, it says what the mind does. And so again, realities become very uncomfortable for 90J. But according to ChatGPT, hold on one second, 93J. It says according to ChatGPT, it says when the reality of LeBron James has become uncomfortable for him, he invents coordination. He assigns villains. He simplifies complexity. It says this provides emotional relief. It's an emotional relief form, not the truth, right? So further down we go. The moralization of preference. He doesn't just dislike LeBron. He frames it as a moral failure. Remember, he said bad leadership, not a real competitor, integrity of the game. I can't align myself with people like this. These are his quotes. It took these quotes. It says that's not basketball judgment. That's called identity policing, right? He even talks about him obsessing with 2011. It says the 2011 obsession is a trauma anchor, right? It says 2011 functions as a frozen emotional moment. We see this all the time with 2011. It's a justification loop. That's the only thing they run to. A way to avoid engaging with LeBron's full career. Hey, Johnny talks about that all the time. He repeats it because, and according to ChatGPT, it says he repeats it because it confirms his worldview. It halts uncomfortable growth, and it gives him a permanent exit ramp. This is selective memory reinforcement, not analysis. This is real deep because me and Johnny see this stuff a lot. Let's take it down a little bit deeper. It says why this becomes delusional, right? It says delusion isn't being wrong. It's being impervious to correction. It said there are a lot of markers here present. It says rejection of all contradictory evidence, attribution of disagreement to manipulation, elevation of self as uniquely perceptive. Remember, he's come up here. He's labeled himself as just kind of being superior to us. He's different from us, right? Emotional certainty replacing logic, identity fusion with belief. It says at that point, facts are now irrelevant. That's why when GOAT James Kingdom was speaking, facts are irrelevant. He's not hearing none of that. It says what he actually needs. Right?
The facts are irrelevant.
So hold on one second. Hold on. I'm gonna let you go. Right, as soon as we get through the ChatGPT psychoanalysis on you, we're gonna let you talk. It says what he actually needs. So ChatGPT is saying they can fix you. They saying he has fused masculinity with childhood heroes, sports fandom with moral worth. It says the number one thing you need to do 93 days. It says those need to be separated, right? And me and GOAT James Kingdom can help you with that. B, it says media literacy therapy. Not joking. Remember, he jokes a lot. Remember, I said that before, y'all. He jokes a lot, and you use the jokes to hide the pain. Not joking, but you need understanding. So maybe we've been a little bit too harsh on you. Maybe we need to be a little bit more understanding. All right. It says how narratives work, how branding works, and how nostalgia is monetized. Right. And it says this will reduce the feeling of betrayal. Because remember, you said you felt betrayed by LeBron because you used to be a LeBron James fan. Right. And then it's giving you another solution for this problem. Cognitive behavioral work. It says we need to specifically target black and white thinking, right? Catastrophizing, saying everything is fake. We got to fix this. It's mind reading, They're all planted. When you say everybody's planted in these spots, right? He said, I work for Gil and Gil should help me. He said everybody's a part of this grand scheme. It's very weird. And it's his emotional reasoning. He said in his soliloquy, I feel lied to, therefore it's false. Right? But these are things we can all help you with here at Go James King, FYF Sports. Oh no, hold on one second. 93's this is we're trying to help you right now. Let me get through this. And so the last thing at D, it says acceptance. In 93's it says acceptance. It says acceptance, right? Not replacement. It said the problem for you, 93's it says the problem isn't that LeBron isn't Jordan. It says the problem is he never learned how to let myths die without replacing them with enemies. And so the final truth for you, according to ChatGPT, the final truth for 93's it says LeBron didn't ruin basketball for you, 93's It says you actually growing up ruined it for you. Wow, that is some deep shit right there. And it further says, and instead of mourning the loss of childhood mythology, he's trying to prosecute an athlete for surviving reality better than he did. Go James Kingdom literally just talked about that in his breakdown. He said, you guys, this is really about your own lives. Why? Go James Kingdom.
My own life?
So hold on. Hold on. Let's just break. Hold on. Let me hold on. And so it says
you and your homeboys have no life.
It said that's the psychological core here, right? And that's the psychological core.
Use your own brain, brother.
No, 93's
artificial intelligence.
93's I don't know. As
you
I
don't
said,
have a brain.
As I said, 93's hold on one second, 93. As I said before I did this, I said I don't know how to diagnose you. I don't understand where this odd level of hate comes from. I don't understand how, like, when I see people type in my chat, and there's one guy that knows how to type in perfectly LA4 and 6, and you got all these little nicknames, bro. This is part of y'all obsession. Like y'all are addicted to LeBron James. Y'all obsessed with him. Y'all put LE in front of everything. La coach, la GM. No, it's just a GM. Y'all say la coach. No, it's just a coach. Right? Y'all put LE in front of everything. When you start doing that, 93's I have to look at it and say, I don't know what I can do to help you, because that's no longer basketball. That's just pure delusion.
No longer delusion.
Right? So when I get aid and assistance from ChatGPT, it's because you guys have went so far outside of the realm of talking basketball that I have to go try to get y'all psychological help. And I'm not paying for a psychologist, so I got to go to the next best thing, ChatGPT. GJK, Go James Kingdom, what are your thoughts on this, man? Because you hit a lot of these points on the money without even needing ChatGPT, man.
Exactly. I have a brain, and I didn't need ChatGPT to come through this. I told you this man has he said he was born because of Key Sweat songs. His mom and daddy got it on to a Key Sweat record. Now he came out
from
here
Chicago, man.
Talking
R. Kelly, baby.
That makes it even worse.
Oh, let me put that in there. He said he's from Chicago.
Said this out loud. I'm from Chicago, nigga.
And that's what it was. You got bullied by a bunch of degenerates
from Chicago.
I never been bullied a day in my life.
I'm quite sure he was.
I've been that nigga at every school I've been to.
Hold on. He says he's been that dude at all schools and was.
Hold on. You gotta chill out with the ChatGPT.
Okay, so I didn't know these things. We gotta add this in. We gotta add this in. Oh, okay. So look, ChatGPT, y'all, gives an even deeper. ChatGPT gives an even deeper breakdown.
Is ChatGPT?
Hold on 1 second, 93's Hold on, this is deep, because sometimes when we dive into stuff like this, hold on 1 second, New World. We don't have to call him a dumbass.
Is ChatGPT 100%?
Hold on, 93's hold on 1 second. Let's just break this down, because you gave us some important elements that we didn't consider before. And it says, the elements that I gave it, hold on 1 second, 93. It says ChatGPT actually says, yes, those details matter a lot. It says being from Chicago adds a cultural identity layer, not just fandom. For someone from Chicago, Michael Jordan isn't just a player. He's a civil symbol. He's a generational marker, a masculine archetype, a source of regional pride, a shared myth passed down socially. In Chicago, Jordan isn't debated. hold on. It says in Chicago, Jordan isn't debated the way he is elsewhere. He's assumed truth. So when LeBron's career forces comparisons, it doesn't just threaten a sports opinion. It threatens.
I told you, LeBron was my GOAT.
I know.
Bro.
Hold on.
He was my favorite player.
Until he got bullied.
I know.
I know.
Hold on. We're gonna get to that. We have that in here. Hold on 1 second.
I told you, bro.
Hold on 1 second. Zay, let me do this breakdown. Hold on. Let me get to the breakdown because it says right here. It says right here. It says that's why the reaction becomes emotional,
Good job, Zay.
and conspiratorial. Hold on 1 second, Herm, please. It says instead of analytical, it says this isn't I prefer Jordan. It says this is something scared to where I'm from is being challenged. That's a huge distinction. So also it says there's a huge red flag here for you 93Zay. So it says the red flag is the never bullied comment. It says never bullied is actually a red flag, not a defense. It says this is important. It says people assume bullying cases are insecurity. But uninterrupted affirmation can create a different problem, and it's called identity rigidity. It says if someone was popular, socially validated, athletically respected, never forced to deeply self-question themselves, then their identity often becomes externally reinforced, not internally examined. So it says when reality later contradicts your identity, they don't adapt. You start to go into defense mode. This explains, literally says, this explains why he frames disagreement as manipulation. He elevates himself as one who sees the truth. He moralizes his preference, and he reacts with anger, not curiosity. This is classic ego protective. This is classic ego protective cognition, not a trauma response. So again, it says this Chicago element is very serious for you. It says why Chicago plus no early adversity in your life equals stronger resistance to change. Chicago upbringing, Jordan equals moral certainty. No bullying and no adversity equals worldview rarely change. NBA evolution, which means it forces reevaluation. And LeBron's longevity. And to you, that's a sustained threat. Instead of adapting, the mind does this. If my belief is threatened, then the system must be corrupt. That's not weakness. It must be. That's it. That's underdeveloped psychological flexibility. And it takes it even back to the WWE. It says why WWE and Santa Claus language matters. Those metaphors are not random, 93Zay, because it's Christmas time. Santa Claus. It says they reveal betrayal, loss of innocence, ego injury, mourning disguised as anger. Oh my goodness! It says he isn't mad. And 93Zay, it says he isn't mad. It says that he isn't mad. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Y'all don't have to disrupt. After this, hold on. It says he isn't mad that LeBron exists. He's mad that the world didn't preserve the rules he learned as a child. That's grief and unresolved. It's unresolved. It's unresolved. Hold on 1 second, 93Zay.
Your whole life, nigga, you got a mirror to your face tonight.
And hold on. So as we close, as we close, and I'm not gonna read it all, but I'm gonna read the closing. This is the bottom line for 93Zay. Being from Chicago explains why it feels personal. Never being bullied explains why he can't tolerate challenge. This isn't about LeBron's leadership or defense. It's about a man who first unquestioned belief system finally met resistance. And instead of growing, he built enemies. That's the psychological reality.
If you got
93Zay. Damn, 93Zay, man. 93Zay.
You don't see, look, hold on.
We don't shy away from using assistance.
Bro. See, they don't let me talk. What am I up here for if you're not gonna let me talk, man? Why am I blessing your channel if you don't let me talk?
I mean, if you feel like hold on, we actually dropped from 100 viewers to 89 since you've been up here. It's not a blessing.
You've been reading AI, my nigga.
It's not a blessing. It's not a blessing.
You don't understand.
It's not a blessing, 93Zay. Not a blessing.
Nigga with no shoes and socks.
Hey, 93Zay. Hey, and then if we not entertaining, then why you here?
I I'm up here to debate with you, but you keep reading.
Hey, 93 you can always look. You see the salute me?
Come on, man.
You can always have a good one. We're not forcing you to be here.
Now we gotta be goofy.
Now we goofy. Now we goofy.
Talk.
Hold on. Go James Kingdom. Now, when we was trying to talk basketball earlier, we kept asking basketball questions.
Psychology, you bringing ChatGPT, like, bro, what is you talking about?
Look, man,
this is what you have to use.
Because we don't understand y'all.
See, look,
we don't
understand
zero
intellectual thoughts that you have to use ChatGPT in order to congregate intellectual thoughts.
To tell you that
That's
you
how
a dumbass.
sad you are, Lamar. You have none.
It's Lamont. It's Lamont 93 Zen.
You couldn't formulate an opinion on what I was saying. So you had to go to ChatGPT.
Yes, because I don't understand that level of delusion. I don't pretend to be a psychologist. I'm not a psychologist.
But
I don't know why y'all this is delusional.
This isn't entertaining though. You using ChatGPT.
I'm not up here to be entertaining.
Making a point when we know
I've never. Hold on. I have never. Go James Kingdom is the one that's entertaining. I'm not entertaining. That's why I got Go James Kingdom here. I'm not entertaining.
He's not entertaining either.
Oh no.
If he was entertaining,
I was better than ChatGPT. What I said was more truthful than ChatGPT. Trust me. What I said was
if he was entertaining, he had some motion, man. Hey, look, if I was doing this,
let me hold on. Let me type this into ChatGPT, y'all. Hold on. He keeps talking about YouTube views. Let me type. Hold on. Let me put this into ChatGPT. I'm gonna put this into ChatGPT. He keeps talking about YouTube views, man. Does that mean? Does that give you some level of credibility? Does that make you
in terms of entertainment?
No. I'm saying 93 say you. I feel like you have a strong connection.
That shows my channel's more entertaining.
No. I'm not. We get that. You're more entertaining.
How is the channel more entertaining?
I don't know. You over here, nigga. If your channel is more entertaining, nigga, you be making some money right now.
Let me ask you a question.
When have I ever paid for views?
I know. I will hold it. This is an honest and this is a sincere question. Since you got so much motion, how do you gain more views than the actual subscribers you have? What do you do to do that?
That's the way YouTube is, brother. I don't know.
Nah, I don't like channels that do that, brother. How can I buy channels?
Look at my engagement. Look at my engagement, brother.
No, I'm looking at it. I'm wondering. Brother, wait, hold on.
You can't fake engagement, brother.
Hold on, Zay. We're gonna help you out here. Zay has 24,000 subscribers. Shout out to you for that. That's a lot of subscribers. You doing your thing. I'm looking at your videos. Should I go at your lives or your videos? Because let's go. Because lives don't get as much as videos. Because videos are short.
Right. Because I got a copyright strike from.
No. That's fine. I know how that goes. I get it. 4 days ago,
once you get a copyright strike, your lives are fucked.
4 days ago, not 3 days ago, you had a video with 29,000 views. That's more than your subscribers. A day before
all
that,
my videos pretty much do that.
How, brother? How is YouTube pushing out your content to more than your subscribers? How are they doing that?
Ask YouTube. I don't know.
I know how. But you keep getting your motion. Keep doing your motion. We see that you ain't making no change on YouTube because we get the same type of video views. But it's all right. Go ahead and do the thing, brother. Holler at yourself, brother.
Bro, you buy something. How do you not get it?
Okay, you doing your thing, brother. You got a lot of motion on YouTube, and you let Go James Kingdom.
Lamont, you got 100+ subs on YouTube, and you can't get 5,000.
So here's the thing, y'all. So look, like if we want to talk YouTube, this is what I've learned from YouTube, y'all. And I've shared this with people all the time.
No, hold on, Lamar. He cut me off, Lamar. He got another video with 76,000 views, then a 66,000 views, then 55,000 views, then 62,000 views, then 84,000 views. Bro, why none of these people subbing if they watching your channel?
They look at the comment sections. Look at the likes.
You ain't got 80,000 comments, nigga. You ain't got. Where's the subs? Why they not subbing? You got this many people watching. Why they not subbing?
Brother, they keep coming back. That's just how YouTube is. Niggas don't sub.
No, it's not how YouTube work, brother. Trust me. Hold on. I got 70,000 followers.
Can I say one thing?
My content to 70,000
so this is to be fair.
You don't get 70. You don't
hold on 1 second.
No, because they don't push your content out like that, brother.
So push my content. My shit is featured, brother.
Hold on 1 second.
he said feature. He said.
Okay. So 93J. Okay. So hold on one second, y'all. Hold on. To be fair, this is so when. Okay. So the one thing I've told people is this. Hold on. You got to echo. You got to go. Okay. So I told people this all the time. FYF Sports. When obviously when shorts got popularized, I've been doing this since 2020. So I've seen a whole bunch of different waves of things that help your channel grow. Shorts became a thing in like 2021. What YouTube never told people is that these are all separate algorithms. And so
facts.
I probably gained and I can show you in my YouTube studio. I have 2 shorts that blew up to like 25 million views. But YouTube did not say anything about the fact that none of these people that sub to you through the shorts feed, they're never going to see your lives or uploads. And so I gained probably like 50,000 subs off shorts. That's the problem. And
what about
hold on, please hold on 93J while I'm talking, please. Especially if we're going to talk about something like this. Look, because I don't mind teaching people. I don't mind I don't shy away from the fact that if I have trial and error and I do things that screw up my algorithm, I'll tell people what I'm seeing. And so when I started learning the things about the different algorithms and what kind of screws your algorithm up, I share it with the people. And so one thing I also learned was that, and I got this from, because there's a YouTuber who actually lives out in AZ. I've connected with him a lot. I've talked with him. His name is Soul Illuminati. And he says, when you do a video, he says, if you get 10% of your sub count to watch, that's a success, right? He says that's what he aims for, right? Soul Illuminati has millions of subs, millions. When he drops a video, he's not expecting that video to get 1-2 million views. These videos for him, 20, 30, 40, if it cracks 100,000, beautiful. But the goal is 6 to 10% of your sub count should be viewing. That's the goal, right? And I when he told me that, I was like, what? That don't make no sense. He said, go look at NBA.com. NBA.com, they have, I think, 8 million subscribers, but they struggle to even get 100,000 views at times. They'll have some views. I remember at one point in time, Ticket TV was outperforming NBA.com. And that's when I started to see that YouTube isn't what people make it out to be. And when you talk to bigger content creators who've been through the ropes, especially the ones who've been here since YouTube started making all these changes, they will tell you a lot of things. They will give you, and when he told me that you should never get caught up in sub count or views and numbers, it's just about grinding. And then he said at the end of the month, he said the only thing he looks at the end of the month is total watch time hours, and that's it. That's the only thing that matters to him. Watch time hours. He says the watch time hours is what gets you paid. It's not views. It's not your sub count. It's your watch time hours. And so at the end of the month, when I go to FYF Sports and I see that the work that I've been putting in, and I can see that, okay, this month I got 55,000 watch time hours. That's a win for me, right? This month I got 62,000 watch time hours. That's a win for me, right? This month, 39,000 watch time. Okay, maybe I need to pick something up. I usually average between 55 to 75,000 watch time hours per month. That's where I usually try to aim for. But I got a lot of videos, right? And so it's the watch time that you aim for. I'm never pushing for views because that's always going to be finicky. Now, again, I don't remember, as I told 93J, I don't like talking about people's channels as views and numbers and things like that. That's not my place, right? I don't talk about that stuff. I always try to keep it basketball. But the one thing you cannot do, 93J, is stop coming up here to me. And I just think it's bad. I just think as a content creator,
that's motivation, though. Shout out to say that's motivation.
No, I'm saying as a content creator, it does not, it's not a good look to try to act as if you are better than somebody else just because you have more views. It's all because it's always somebody with bigger and better views than you that can just do the one up to you, right? And it's just dumb. To me, it's just a poor look. You be better off sharing how you got successful or something like that. But that's why I never dive into the toxic talk of crying about other people's views. I partnered with GOAT James Kingdom well before he got to his sub count. When I link with GOAT James Kingdom, when I link with Herm, and Herm had a show on FYF Sports, and everybody that has shows on FYF Sports, it wasn't because they had high sub counts. It's because I thought they knew what the hell they had an entertainment factor. They knew the game. They had all this stuff. Herm, to me, would blow up more than all of us because he would have had a viral moment if this motherfucker can stay consistent, right? So sometimes it's about timing and just what you have the time to do. That's why I say if we just keep it basketball, you keep saying people don't have motion. In reality, it kind of makes me lose respect for you because that just lets me know you lack a lot of humility. But again, I always, every time we talk about your channel, every time I talk about your channel, 93Zay, I always say, hell of a content creator, growing platform. Make sure y'all check them out. And then we talk about the basketball. I don't care how you got to your subs or your views, where they come. However you doing it, it looks good.
We got to this because
we got to it because you keep saying you got more motion. We got to it because you keep bringing up motion, trying to use your video views to justify your basketball.
Because I said you weren't entertaining.
No. At the end of the day,
it's a lie.
At the end of the day, I told you. At the end of the day, 93Zay, I told you about an hour ago when you were up here. Let's not go down that road. That's just not what I do. Now, there are other places where you can do that. There are other places. Look, at 93Zay, if you want to keep going down this motion talk, and then now you got GOAT James Kingdom looking at your views, and now he's externally reviewing your content in front of everybody. I didn't want it to go down that road. That's not the content I engage in.
YouTube.
At the end of the day, we can.
You and I both know YouTube don't push content out like that, bro.
No, I mean, look, but at the end of the day, again, that's like when I talk with content creators about strategy, we talk about that behind closed doors because we know YouTube is not playing a fair game. At the end of the day, that's not to be talked about in public.
But what makes you the strategy expert?
I'm not a strategy expert. That's why I say I just tell people what I find out. I don't. That's why I said. That's why I just told you.
How are you not applying it?
Hold on. I just told you. I already told you, bro. First of all, I'm on more platforms than just YouTube. One. I've already told people. Please hold on. 93Zay.
Oh, he said he gave us a Willie today. He gave us a Willie line.
No, this is what I've already told people.
You ain't master no platform.
So I had 500,000 people on Newsbreak. So again, if you feel I haven't mastered a platform, that's fine. We're not here to talk about any platform that I've mastered, nor should you care. Why do you care what I've mastered? I don't come up here saying I don't come up here professing to be the master of YouTube.
The mute police.
So at the end of the day, all you have to do is just come up here and talk basketball, and we don't even get into these silly conversations.
Bro, you got into a whole conversation about psychology.
If you cannot talk basketball, and if you have to use your subscriber count to justify your stupid basketball logic, this is just not the place for you. So again, you can gracefully exit FYF Sports if you cannot refrain from talking about your channel views, comparing it to GOAT James Kingdom, right? Or we can talk basketball. Those are the only two options.
All right, because you're going to try to manipulate this clip like you always do. Try to make
I don't manipulate clips. I'm just telling you facts. We can get back to
manipulate nothing. It's easy to cook people
why
like
do y'all got like y'all? Hold on. This is not even about basketball anymore. This is now you crying. I'm saying let's move on back to basketball. I don't talk about this stuff. I told you this in the beginning when you first brought it up. I said, let's not go down that road. We don't do that. We always salute you as a content creator. You have never saluted me as a
You don't gotta salute me. I don't salute y'all niggas.
Well, then 93Zay, then gracefully exit FYF Sports is not the place for you. Then it's not the place for you. And look, FYF Sports is not for everybody. You can bounce. I don't ask you to be here.
Don't get mad now. Don't try to.
I'm not mad. Why do y'all say we mad? Nobody's mad. It's just not for you.
You up here talking about chat.
Oh my God, bro. You can gracefully exit if we can't get back to basketball.
See?
Now we back to basketball. Go James Kingdom. So now we back to basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Or I can let you keep engaging with this conversation with Go James Kingdom. Which one do you prefer?
Lamar, you said a lot that explains these dudes' life. They don't talk basketball for the sake of being basketball fans. They do it for the sake of making their lives feel better because they have to go look for LeBron fans. Now it's the fanboys, this, blah, 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 blah. Again, these dudes have pathetic lives, bro. They really do have pathetic lives. Feel bad for the women that they with because the women that they with just be with them just to be with them. Kind of like a pity relationship. Most of these niggas be with them because they need a place to stay, but other than that, it's these pity relationships they be in.
I don't get why we can't if we can't just stick to basketball. It always turn as Johnny, you said it on your channel yesterday the best. You
went from basketball to a therapy session.
Okay,
like
so
what do you
hold on. We do that all
was talking about channel views.
Way past that, brother.
You talking about channel views? You talking about LeBron as a father?
Hold on, when we did that to Dreamers Pro, when we did it to Dreamers Pro, everybody was laughing and kikiing and haha. Now all of a sudden, when it happens to you, now all of a sudden, you taking it serious?
No, he was trying to be. He was trying to be a psychotherapist to LeBron, but now that we was a psychotherapist to him, he don't.
Yeah, this man said LeBron is a bad father. This man said LeBron is a bad father.
A whole bunch of shit ain't nothing to do with basketball. Talking about LeBron personally, nigga, and now he want to come over here.
Like you said, we don't have homeboys like you, Mr. 93 Zesty. We don't hang out with people like you that's phony and be.
Y'all need some niggas like me to tell y'all the truth. Y'all niggas, this ain't it.
If this is not it, then look. Hold on. I don't. This is what I don't get. What I don't get is why you come to platforms to try to tell people what they shouldn't like, right? And because I don't try to convince people to. I try to convince anyone that LeBron is the GOAT. I just tell people what I think. I know. You don't have to, but you don't watch me enough to even know what I masquerade or what I do.
You masquerade as a
like right now, 93 say, if we pulled up film, like if we pulled up a game right now, could you break down film with us?
No, he couldn't.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a basketball savant. I did never claim to be.
He's a masculinity savant.
But that's what we do here.
He said he's not a basketball savant. But supposedly we were supposed to know what he thought about.
We might not be movie critics, right? But we can understand when a movie's bad. You can understand when a movie was good. You don't have to be a movie critic to understand when a movie is bad or good.
I can tell you what, I know when the villain dies in the movie, and you done died in this movie 106 times tonight, brother.
I ain't died once.
Yeah, you trust me.
Y'all needed machine. Y'all need an android to beat me. That's what y'all talking about.
No, y'all using Android to beat me. Android confirmed everything I said about
that. Just made it funnier. That's all.
Y'all using Android ChatGPT against me, man. Y'all niggas can't
really be thinking that we need ChatGPT to tell you niggas that you're dumb. Like we just laugh at you niggas because ChatGPT.
Now we goofies, man. Why did now we
these niggas need
we goofies.
These niggas need the government to beat me, man. What the
fuck? Not the government. All right, look, no, hey, but hey, Johnny, remember this is what they do. Hey, Johnny, remember what we talked about before? They want to play victim. That you have to. They have to be a victim. He's up here. Hold on, 93 say. Hold on.
He's not the only one up here.
No, 93 say. No, you weren't the
validation. You need help.
He's not. You're not the first. 93 say. You won't be the last. We've seen a million of you. The thing with you, 93 say, is there's a million of you. You are not unique.
A lot of y'all. Exactly.
Like you are very common. Like the way you think and see the game with LeBron James. There's a lot of you guys. That's why there's even a Discord community. They got hits out on GOAT James Kingdom. So again, that might be the Discord you need to join. Maybe you'll get along with a lot of the guys in there. I don't know. But at the end of the day, like I say, you're not unique. Like, again, we maybe use you as a little bit of content and we make jokes with ChatGPT and we only do that with ChatGPT is because we know we can't really talk real basketball with you. That's really it. We really supposed to be watching a game. We really supposed to be watching a game, reacting to a game, breaking down plays. We can't do that with you up here. We got to start joking around and doing silly shit with ChatGPT. So we have to dumb down our program. We have to dumb shit down because we got you up here.
For you. Okay. And your fan base.
Now, we can get back to business and we can pull up a game. We can do breakdowns of the film. But again, you said you're not a savant. You can't do that.
Yeah, I'm not a basketball savant. I'm not going to pretend.
But none of us up here, nobody up here said they was a savant.
I'm a savant.
I give GOAT James Kingdom credit all the time.
Money with the NBA.
And GOAT James, what do I say about you all the time? I said one of the biggest things that I appreciate about GOAT James Kingdom is the fact that if he don't know something, he ain't gonna lie about it. He gonna go study it.
What did I lie about?
No, I'm just giving you an example of GOAT James Kingdom. It's not about you.
It's about you lie. Everything, nigga.
Why would you make that point if you're not correlating that I don't know something?
Because everything about you is a lie.
It's about basketball. I'm saying we don't always have to agree. What I'm saying is I understand that we all gonna remember what I said. Remember my example with Jim Boeheim and Coach K. They both are two coaches that have won NCAA championships. But Jim Boeheim did it with a 2-3 zone, and Coach K did it with man. I'm diametrically opposed to zones, but I've seen a coach have a lot of success with zones. Right? Even one of my mentors, a coach out here by the name of Matt Gordon, he was a 1-3-1 zone coach and was the best in the state of Arizona. I can't do that. So at the end of the day, I get that you see the game different, but if we can't never talk basketball, we can't never have a conversation because all you're doing is running around giving us meme coin jokes about LeBron. And we really trying to talk basketball. So I'm saying the conversation, maybe hanging out with the Michael Jordan fans are the best. The AOHs who like to just throw jokes and shade at LeBron for 2 hours, right? Racist jokes. And they have their token black guys on the panel like you and King Rowe and sports and fitness rants. And they have the token black guys up there to get you guys to validate the racist things that they want to say. Again, maybe that's the community you need to be in. We try to stick to basketball.
I've never known AOH to be racist, bro.
I know you haven't. I know you haven't.
Oh God.
So unless some information has been presented to me that shows that he's racist,
well, you don't need I'm not here to out anybody. I'm not out here to put that information out. I keep it basketball. That's on you to figure out. No, I'm here to talk basketball. So again, all I'm saying is that those communities. All I'm saying is those communities talk a lower level of basketball where you can have meme jokes about LeBron for 4 hours. We're trying to talk basketball. Now, can we get back to basketball instead of wasting time talking about this? Does a Jordan fan have a game? Has a Jordan fan in the chat finally found Jordan's greatest game of all time so we can watch it right now?
We show you the facts though, Lamont. We show you.
So can you show me this fact? What is Jordan's greatest game of all time? Tell me that fact.
Oh, bro, this
we're talking basketball. What is Jordan's greatest game of all time to you?
FYF. For real, bro. Just be honest with yourself, brother.
Oh my God, man. These dudes don't know
be honest, bro.
Questions. What is Jordan's great? We're just trying to get back to the topic. What is Jordan's greatest game of all time?
Man.
To you,
brother.
To you.
Again, bro. It doesn't make sense why you do this.
Because we want to watch the game. We will pull the game up live right now and we watch it. That's why we ask people, what is Jordan's greatest game? We do it every TikTok live.
Oh my God.
That's what we do.
What do you mean? This is normal. So we ask Jordan fans, what is his greatest game ever? What is Jordan's greatest game ever to you? 93Z.
Oh, smokestack lightning.
Coffee break. That's crazy as hell.
I think he's Googling it.
12 of his last 13 videos are about Bronny or LeBron, by the way. He does not have no fucking motion. Bronny and LeBron have all the motion. They carry this nigga's channel.
I didn't want to say that either.
Hey, look, we're not gonna disrespect this channel. Look, as much as
92%.
Yeah, but look, as much as they try to throw shade and disrespect to us, we're not gonna go down that road. Let them be the ones that waste their time crying about other people's channels. I'm not gonna again, if he wants to milk LeBron and Bronny until they go from the league, milk him. That's not on me. I just want to know what he thinks. I just want to know what he thinks is Michael Jordan's best game of all time.
I just gonna keep muting me, huh?
You weren't muted. You went on coffee break.
Bro, y'all keep muting me, dog. Like it don't make sense.
Hold on, y'all.
You on a coffee break now?
You saying I muted him?
What are you complaining about?
You're on a coffee break.
Because you keep muting me. Like, why am I
you weren't on muting?
Right.
All right, we don't sit. Stand and walk away.
No, something's going on with your connection where it's putting you on coffee break, 93Z. It's not us. Every time you do something on your phone, it takes
he
you
doing that on purpose so he can lie and say that you put
you
them
said
on.
integrity, competitiveness, leadership.
All I heard was
None of
crying, the
basketball.
whole opposite of masculinity.
Nigga literally crying.
I know y'all don't get it, man. I know y'all phones probably don't.
We get it. Oh, we trust me. We get it.
Crying, making excuses, moving the goal.
I don't know if people love y'all or not, man. But my
just
phone
like
be
a female,
buzzing, man.
nigga.
You know what
You
I'm
full
saying?
of feminine energy.
That's
nigga.
true.
You probably
That's
a
true. Yeah,
feminist.
your phone should be buzzing. You got all those people hitting
Hey,
you up.
Lamont, go on ChatGPT and ask them what is Jordan's greatest game. Since he don't want to answer.
Oh yeah, let me ask you.
I said, bro,
Jordan fans don't know what his greatest
me
game
on
is.
mute. I already
No,
said.
they don't.
Me personally, bro, I think the flu game is up there. The
We
flu
saw
game.
that. It's not it.
We already watched that though.
Not
But it's like so
They said it's not
when
it.
we watched that one, the Jordan fans said that we were hand selecting the game. That's not his greatest game. So we watched Game 6 of '98. They said that the Jordan fans got mad at us because they said that's not his greatest game. We watched about 4 or 5 games so far. So we've already went through the flu game.
Yep.
Jordan fans got mad at us and said we were cherry picking. That's not his greatest game. That's why we're asking you. But you said the flu game. So it seems like y'all always name the games that were in the Last Dance. You know, it's
That's
weird.
all they know, Lamont. They didn't watch Jordan's.
I'm surprised no Jordan fans come up here and give us a I'm surprised none of the Jordan fans have given us a 69-point game versus Cleveland.
No, the funniest part about all this shit is
That's
that
a regular
these niggas
season game.
can't
They
never
never saw
give us
that.
a game. These niggas can't never give us a game for Jordan, right? But every time we put on one of these games, they can clearly see LeBron is better than this nigga. That's why they always say we cherry pick.
Wow,
Because
bro.
when you watch
In
Jordan,
what
nigga,
way?
You clearly see that this nigga is not as good as LeBron.
Hold on,
In every
hold
single
on,
way.
93 days. Now you
In
did
every
mention
single way, nigga.
LeBron's defense. Now
You
that
wanna
tells
watch
me that
Jordan's
you've
defense.
watched Jordan on defense. And,
Never.
and I want to ask you, if you thought looking at LeBron's defense that he had holes in his game defensively, there is absolutely no way you watched Michael Jordan for a significant amount of time and said that this man did not have significant holes and gaps in his defense. Because when we watch it, I mean, it is atrocious at times, right? Not even when we get to the numbers, right? He gives up points like Austin Reeves if you pull up the numbers, and we've done the data on that. Like guys,
Where
they
is it at?
score.
Where is it
Okay,
at?
so I can pull it up. Again, I don't want to bore people because I know you get bored easily.
Is
So
it
I can pull-
ChatGPT?
No, it's not ChatGPT.
No.
So again, I can pull it up for you because I pulled his best defensive year of all time, which is his DPOY year. And in that particular season, non-All-Stars averaged 19.1 points per game when Jordan guarded them for 25 plus minutes on 50% shooting. And All-Star players averaged 25 points per game on Jordan on over 50% shooting when Jordan guarded him for 25 plus minutes. That was his DPOY season. It only gets worse when you start looking at who he guarded for over 25 plus minutes in other years. This is why people say they don't know how he won DPOY in '88 because even the announcers were saying in game he wasn't a very good defender. The announcer said, not FYF, not Go James Kingdom, in a game, the announcers were comparing his own ball defense to Larry Bird. They said both of these guys just gamble a lot, but they're not very good on ball defenders. The announcer said it in game in the moment. And so what I'm saying is if you've done, we know that you've watched LeBron's defense, and I get that, especially in his later years, there's a lot to criticize about Bron's defense. But what do you have to say about Jordan's defense in his prime? Because you're talking about a guy who not only gambled and compromised the integrity of that defense a ton, but this is also a guy who, I point to the same possessions, pouted, put his head down, didn't always sprint back, right? Was always yelling at the refs, complaining to the refs as opposed to getting back on defense.
Who didn't get back?
Jordan.
Michael Jordan, sir.
I have compilation videos of this. It's horrendous. It's probably more
What
egregious.
compilation videos?
It's probably more egregious than LeBron. So again, let me ask you. No. I want to ask you, based on what you saw of Michael Jordan's defense, just the same way you evaluated LeBron's defense, what did you get from Jordan's defense? And give me some examples of what you saw.
He's the 9-time All NBA first team defender. So So they just got it wrong.
Accolades.
Hilarious, bro.
They just got it wrong, huh?
Okay, so Zay, what I'm asking you is this:
how many All NBAs did he have?
No, Zay, we know what the accolades are. What I'm asking you is this: when you watch Jordan defend, what did you see, and can you give me examples of what you remember from him defending in game?
So I'm gonna have to go back and look. I don't be just watching Jordan. Who wake up and just watch Jordan games when we in the year 2025 all the time, bro?
Well, we watch Jordan games all the time.
LeBron hate every day.
Okay, I'll pull up a Jordan. Hold on. Tell me a game you want me to pull up. I can pull up any Jordan game right now. What and you can give me an
You're gonna
example.
be selective on what you pull.
No,
up,
I'm
man.
telling you to tell me the game.
He asking you.
You tell me the game. You tell me the game.
Here, right? You was like, I'm gonna pull up a random Jordan.
No, tell me.
Right?
No, you tell me to pull up what game.
The lowest scoring game.
He's running.
Okay, what game? What game do you want me to pull up? You want me to pull up the game where they held the Jazz to 54 points?
Game, bro, just pull it up.
You want me to pull up the game where they held the Jazz to 54 points in the finals?
Look, pull up. You said what?
Tell him the game.
When they pull
pull up a game, we can look and see what his deficiencies are or what they would be on defense by looking at the game. Just pull it up.
Okay, so but if I pick a game, you're going to say I'm being selective. What game do I get?
Because you are. That's what you do.
So you tell me the game.
So tell him that. Oh my
just
God.
pick a game. Just pick one. You gonna do what you want to do anyway. Like just pick it.
Tell me the game, so I'm not selective. Tell me. So you don't say I'm being selective. You tell me the game.
Just pick a game, brother. I don't care. I'm trying to hurry up, man. I've been on here for 2 hours. I ain't getting paid to be on here. I get paid to talk, man. Come on, hurry up.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
I get paid for my thoughts, man.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Y'all don't get paid for y'all niggas ain't get paid for y'all thoughts.
I know. We do this for free. We don't get paid. We don't get nothing. We don't get a dime. You're right. You make all the money. We don't. We just here
how
for free.
they donate on here? Hey,
You're right.
Hey,
let's hit the join button. You donate. No. You hit the PayPal. I want you to donate. Do it. Do everything you can. Just support us. We don't make nothing.
$93, man.
We don't do nothing. We don't. You know.
You said $3.
You got it. You got it all figured out. 93 Zay. You got it all figured out.
Y'all are something special, boy. Y'all some special.
Come on, man.
It's wild. Hold on. What game? Hold on. Hey, Johnny. You know Jordan games. It seems like you know the Jordan games better than the Jordan fan 93 Zay. Tell us what game. Give me a game.
Supposedly 1990. What was it? 1990. Second round, game 2 or game 3 versus Philadelphia.
Okay, hold on. This is a playoff game? Yeah, it's a playoff game. Hold on.
It's playoff. We only do playoff game.
I got it right here.
Best game is a regular season game.
That was the first one. It popped up with no problem. Make sure there's not highlights. Let me see. Oh, full game. I got it. Let me get it ready.
That's just me. It's there. Herm's not known for giving us.
All right, hold on. Chat. Let me download this. Game 2, 1990 playoffs.
Versus Philadelphia.
Oh, man, I hope he wasn't guarding Hershey.
Hey, what's these coins up here? These
Hey, to be honest, I don't. Here's the thing: when I go live, I honestly don't know how this stuff works live because the way I'm kind of do things with TikTok is mostly what
on the bottom. On the bottom, you see that rose. If you click on that rose or that little gift, you can send gifts and stuff like that. Those are worth money supposedly.
Oh, okay. So I got a question too. Are we gonna show LeBron's defense too after this?
If you pick the game, you pick the game. Because if we pick the game, you're gonna say we've been selective. Yeah.
Y'all don't want me to be selective.
Yes, no. We don't run from LeBron's so-called bad games. We played LeBron his worst game in the 2011 NBA Finals about a couple weeks ago on this channel. We played the full game. Y'all act like we played the LeBron's 8-point game.
Whatever you want, brother.
It doesn't matter what game.
Whatever you thought you saw, you ain't seen. Trust me on that.
You act like we spend time up here just playing all LeBron's great games.
You listen to a white man walking around with an afro talking about he ain't being racist. Don't come over here saying that nonsense. You clearly can't see because you ain't see a white man walking around in blackface. So you clearly can't see.
So I got a question, bro. Like on some real shit. I understand y'all on y'all Dr. Umar shit. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't no Dr. Umar shit. That's called a black man shit, nigga. You ain't black man enough to understand that.
I'm team black man. So
Okay, then so you should know what blackface looks like.
Is there not white with it? Is there not white people who have afros?
Not Mr. Humphrey, man. Not him. He don't have an afro.
I'm just saying, are there not white people in the world?
That is fake. He's walking around with a fake wig.
You're not talking about. There's no way that you're justifying that.
He's in blackface.
Are you really justifying that, bro?
Disrespecting a black man who has a black family with black children.
This nigga is
He's not
justifying
trying
this.
to be a black man.
You are a coon. What you is? You's a Sambo. You that type of nigga.
If he had that
type of nigga.
Can we watch the game, please, y'all?
Uncle Ruckus.
One out of every
Uncle
6
Ruckus.
niggas is a snitch, and you
listen,
one of them niggas.
listen.
Can we please watch the game, man?
Ain't nobody getting in their feelings. You call me back to now I'm in my feelings. Now I'm in my feelings.
Can we please just watch the game?
Yeah, because you's a house nigga. You don't want to hear the house nigga talk.
All right, hold on. We about to play.
This nigga ain't from Chicago, man. He ain't from Chicago, man.
Hold on. Here, no. You say I'm just gonna go to like any portion of the game. We just so we can evaluate it, because I know your time is precious, and we don't know how much longer we got you up here. So I'm just gonna go to the game right here.
He don't want to watch basketball, man. That he ain't gonna want to do.
Okay, so we're gonna talk about Jordan's defense. I think Jordan fans use his offense as his defense. The better he scores, the better they think he defended. He got blown by right there.
Yeah, I see that pure jumper, man. Yeah, I see that pure mid range, man. I don't know what y'all be on.
Oh man, Herm, you made a jumper before. Don't mean you a pure jump shooter.
Hey man, Michael Jordan wet, man.
You even hit a home run before in baseball. You definitely not always a home run hitter.
Nah, I'm more of a line drive hitter.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so again, so it's about the consistency in which you do something that makes you elite at it. And in baseball, if your batting average is 111, you ain't a good hitter, right? If your percentages should reflect how well you do something. Well, who is this dude? You like that pressure defense, Zay?
16-16 tie. Grant from outside, short.
Oh, damn.
Loose, picked up by the Bulls. Underneath, Grant goes up, point blank range, he missed it.
Sprint back, Jordan. Jordan, sprint back on defense.
He went Barkley. What the hell you talking about?
Jordan's guarded Barkley.
Jordan for three again. This time he's short. Jaminski rips down the rebound.
Okay, let's look at the defense. And Zay, you can talk us through it. You can break it down for us.
Charles, they got him isolated.
Yeah, no problem. Break it down.
Jordan
LeBron's defense. So I wanted to hear Jordan defense breakdown.
Good double team.
Good double team. Get that shit
Ward looking at Jordan's defense, you guys.
Push it. Paxson pulls up.
Paxson.
That's his shot.
Okay, let's focus on Jordan's defense, y'all. Let's see if we can get elite defense.
Push it.
We've seen him walk back on defense so far.
Bro, Sola, yeah, I know.
Let's just watch. I'll just tell you, we just watching. You said he didn't walk back on defense.
Sick in the head. Y'all sick in the head.
We're sick in the head for watching the game.
He said Jordan walking.
We did just watch Jordan. We just watched Jordan not run back on defense.
You said
he was guarding Charles Barkley.
No, he was not. That's Horace Grant's man.
Charles Barkley's not his man.
That's not his man. He's guarding Hershey Hawkins.
Nah, I'm a real nigga. He was a lot of gagging on that one. Man.
Thank you, Herm. Jeez.
I ain't gonna tell.
Yeah,
he's a Herman, didn't he?
I like that pressure defense, though.
Jordan's still the GOAT, though. He's still the GOAT.
Stripped once, twice, got it back. Short drive.
That's
some great. How come they didn't foul him?
God damn it!
That's great defense. A wide open dunk.
I told you, Jordan fans watch this, they're gonna use his offense as his defense. The better he plays on offense,
test ain't working. We
talk to us. Talk us through it. Talk us through it right now.
They switch.
Okay, talk us through it.
That's a mismatch.
Talk us through it.
That's a mismatch.
Because remember, Zay, we're focused on defense only.
Throw it down low.
Defense only.
Just let Hawk play defense now on Jordan, and now
Oh God. Oh God.
Focus on the defense.
Call the police.
Where's Jordan at? Oh, I see him.
What? Call the police, y'all.
Why Jordan was guarding Barkley then? I thought he was guarding Barkley.
He had switched because. Hold on.
He what?
He switched off the inbound.
As they have scored 12 points, Johnny Dawkins has led the way with 8. The Chicago Bulls, I think you would expect them to lead the 76ers guards.
Nah, we know Horace Grant was the primary defender on ball.
Thank you.
Shit, they scared to throw it down low. Jordan guard in the post, man.
Now you know this game.
Why he dropped it down low?
Now hold on, 93 You know who Jordan was guarding this game, right?
Who was he guarding on that possession that he was in the post?
I'm saying this game he was guarding Hershey Hawkins. You want to know what Hershey Hawkins had this game?
He had about 20 points.
No, he had more than that. He had 20 points in the third.
If you talk about this a regular season game or playoff?
This is hold on, let me pull up the stats.
Playoff game.
This is the game you gave A. Johnny.
Nah, this was playoff. He was off this series. He was off this series if you talk about the playoff.
This 90?
If it's 90, he had a bad series.
Did he have a bad game this game?
He's got 13 already.
He had a bad game, right?
This is game 2?
20 more.
I think so. I don't know. You found it, Lamar.
You said, call me a dummy. Blame you. 23-22 Sixers by a
This is game 2. He definitely didn't have a bad game. He definitely didn't have a bad series. Where the hell did you get that from, Herm? In this series right here, in this game, in this game he shot 50% from the field, 23 points. The next game he dropped 27. At the game after this he shot 9 of 14 from the field, dropped 27, and then the game after that he dropped 26. He shot 8 of 14 from the field. He only had 2 games that were considered bad. That was game 1 and game 5, if you want to consider that bad. Where he dropped 12 and 11 points.
12 points win.
Yeah, but you got to think that's just 12 points is his season average.
Go back.
12 points is his season average.
No, go back.
Hold on, what do you want me to go back to?
To what that graphic had said at the free throw line.
Mercy has yet to have one of
he was held to what?
12 points in game 1. I told you he had 12 points in game 1.
Oh, okay.
But hold on, not easy to say. In games 2, 3, and 4, he dropped over 23 points. 23, 26, 27. What does that mean?
Clown.
This game that we're watching now, he scored 23 on 7 of 14 in the field.
On Jordan.
Jordan's offense isn't his defense. We're talking about Jordan's defense. Come on, man.
How much
Jordan's defense. No. I asked you specifically. The conversation was about Jordan's defense. We pulled this game up because I mentioned this game before.
But y'all talking about points today?
No, we're talking about Jordan's defense. We're talking about what Hershey Hawkins did.
Okay.
So Hershey Hawkins, we only talk about Hershey Hawkins' points because that's who Jordan was guarding.
Let's see though, because we all know switches happen during the game, right? How many of those points were scored on Jordan?
Let's just watch then. We should be seeing elite defense then. Because remember, I want you to break down his elite defense. Remember, you guys were the ones that watched.
And Jaminski was open baseline left. 28-25. Sixers by 3. Pippen, they give him the shot. He's not taking it.
Because I know Jordan had niggas hyperventilating trying to guard him. You know what I mean? He had people going through it.
Nigga, we're not talking about offense. Shut the fuck up about scoring. God damn.
Yeah.
Tell him, New World. Tell him. Get him.
They don't understand what's wrong with you niggas.
What's wrong with you, man?
Yeah, Hershey Hawkins was getting buckets this series.
I love fanboys though.
Hershey Hawkins this series was getting active. Games 2, 3, and 4, he was getting super active. I ain't gonna lie. He was super active.
scorer's table. Pretty good shot of you too, Steve. They're ripping the headset off.
He was really active in game 3. That game 2 might have been his best game all around. Games 3 and 4, he was cooking. But Hershey Hawkins was a borderline all-star player this time. A lot of people don't remember how good he used to be because they remember him with the Sonics in '96. He used to be a bucket, though.
Hard to remember in this era, Lamar.
I only remember because I collected basketball cards, and so I used to follow players. You know, Hershey Hawkins, a sorry-ass card. He always popped up, so... I promise, when I collected basketball cards, that's how I learned a lot about players. Like, that's how I became aware of them, at least to know to watch for them.
Charles jams it. And 2 seconds left in the period.
Do we?
Picked off by Dawkins.
All right, hold on. We're gonna go forward.
We got Jordan even out there.
That's why I say I'm gonna just go forward a little bit.
Jordan
Mid-range.
not this time, and Charles the rebounds. Steve, they only had one offensive
Jordan Drickin again.
in the first half, but they shot
Turn 22 shot us.
Damn, that was a travel Barkley. Shit.
Well, when you shoot 62% for the first half, like you said, they are just not many offensive rebounds. And give the Chicago Bulls credit. They're a good defensive rebounding team.
Good spin
Nice.
move as Cartwright. Little shake and bake in the middle. And then laid it in.
Boys, they wanted to give Bill Cartwright his props so bad that Jordan and him wouldn't let him, man.
Ball player, baby.
All right, hold on. The defense by Jordan. Okay, I see it.
I see ball watching. Shit, at least what
Give
LeBron
Jordan
watching.
credit for playing good defense, man.
Hold on, but we're talking about Jordan's. You're supposed to be telling us how great Jordan's defense is.
Pippen against Mahorn. Beats him, goes up and scores. Timeout, Jimmy Liner.
All right, this is a timeout. We're gonna fast forward a little bit.
Pippen, Grant, Paxson.
Okay, Pippen.
3, no.
Brick.
Damn, Pippen.
Charles has a ton of those.
Look how you dribbling, bro. Bad. He tired of the ball, baby.
Remember, these are part-time athletes, guys. These guys aren't full-time dedicated.
On Jordan. Not that
That's
over
Hershey
Jordan.
Hawkins.
Yeah, that's on Jordan. He should
I mean, that happens. Look, buckets happen all the time. Buckets happen.
Buckets happen, man.
Hand down. He probably did.
down.
He probably did. For real, but he definitely should have contested.
Hand down, man down.
Jordan's not that great of a defender.
Cartwright.
What kind of defense?
Yeah, Cartwright.
Able to push it up over the rim.
It's funny, when I was on one of the
Every time we watch these games, we always see how good Jordan's team
Well,
is.
Hershey Hawkins on NBA Jam. If you ever used him, that motherfucker boy, he be lighting people up though.
He didn't miss on NBA Jam, man.
That motherfucker got a sniper.
Oh yeah. Pick the ball up.
Dawkins against Paxton, strip, and then a whistle and a foul as JD reached in and fouled Grant in return. Johnny claiming
So we'll give Jordan credit for making him pick his dribble up.
You're supposed to be talking us through it. Hold on, I'll rewind it.
We can't give him credit.
Hold on, talk to us. Talk to us.
Jordan didn't make him pick up his dribble. He can't dribble.
He can't dribble.
That was good defense on Mike, man. Look, man, we'll give him. He
I
didn't
seen
get
this
it.
nigga press up against a whole bunch of niggas that can't dribble and said that was a weak defense.
Okay, hold on. We got another defensive.
Jordan
possession.
hands weren't even active.
Bro, y'all talk about the points he scored on him. Let's see. He stopped him. Come on.
Now look, this right here. Watch
The
this.
nigga
y'all.
didn't even
No, hold on.
dribble.
This right here. Look, you see how Jordan's helping off right now.
Yeah, that's a double.
That's the difference.
No, that's a legal
hold on. Now,
defense,
this is where for me it's hard to. It's hard. It's a hard watch because in today's game, if you're a strong side defender, you can never like this. This tells you how different the game then was versus now, because what Jordan is doing right now in today's game is a criminal sin. If you helping strong side in today's game, you might as well get your seat on the bench ready. I'm talking about any level of basketball, high school, college. NBA. You help off strong side. If you help off strong side in today's NBA, you might as well get your seat on the bench ready because it's the most criminal scene. Hold on, watch this, y'all. No, hold on. Look, I want to play it, y'all, because I want to. This is where we see the difference between today's game and like the NBA back then. Like, watch Jordan, because Jordan does not even think twice about helping strong side. Like, he just goes. Like, in today's game, the help has to come from the weak side, right? Because bro, these big men can pass now.
Made it easier for him to help, though. He made it easier for him to help.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, in today's game, that then becomes the easiest three on the floor if you help strong side. Like, look at Jordan.
Because
he's not even looking at his man anymore. Look at him. He's not even looking. That is
you can't blame Jordan for the error.
No, I'm not blaming Jordan 93Z. I'm just saying this is how different basketball was then versus now.
But
right, and it has nothing to do with Jordan.
To make it
has
seem like
more.
It's bad.
I'm saying it has more so to do with the skill set of the players then versus now. And the skill set of the players now, the skill set of players now has completely changed defensive philosophies to where helping off strong side, literally not seeing man and ball whatsoever, is like the most criminal sin you can do. Like, any coach never helps strong side, never, like, and it becomes like the gospel for most coaches. Do not help strong side.
I blame Hershey Hawkins on that, because he made it easy for Jordan.
Well, Hershey Hawkins didn't do a good job of spacing the floor, so you are right. But Jordan again, Jordan still.
But that's why he said originally, nigga, it's okay in this era. He literally started off this whole shit by saying,
in this era you can do it because nobody's worried about Hershey Hawkins knocking down 10 threes on you. He's not even gonna have that type of green light. Like, this is what they're gonna look for every time, post. And it don't even matter who they throwing it to. Look who you threw the ball into. Sorry ass Mahorn.
That was a bad flop.
You got Barkley on the court. You got Hawkins on the court. You got Johnny Dawkins on the court. You dumped the ball in the post to Rick Mahorn, probably the worst offensive player.
Look how bad that flop was.
That's what I'm saying. This game was predicated.
Foul?
Yeah, that was a foul. This game here is predicated on getting the ball to the post.
That was such a weak ass foul.
Hey, go to 2018 game.
That nigga literally fell over
for the finals.
Oh my goodness.
And
let's see LeBron's elite defense.
What game?
Nigga, we can show you LeBron's elite.
What game?
Mr. 1 through 5.
You gonna show
what game? What game?
2018
yeah,
game
pick a
1.
game, nigga.
We can play it. Look, we don't.
Let's see him guard
Game 1 is not available online, Lamar.
Nigga,
oh,
so
yeah, I think we tried to get that one already.
LeBron, but
game 1 isn't available. You got another game for us?
Get your dumb ass out of here.
Shit, go game 2. It don't matter.
All right. We'll pull it up.
I want to see Jordan's defense in 93.
I mean, right now, like I'm saying right now is I never understood where this elite defender conversation came from with Jordan, because the more games I watched, this is what I saw. I didn't see anything that stood out where I'm saying, like,
how many steals?
Look, and like, hold on, look what he did right there. Hold on, look what he did right there. Think about, hold on, look at what he did right here. This is called gambling. This is criminal. And also, this is not good defense either. Now, and this is why they said Jordan was a gambler. I want y'all to watch this. This is the perfect example, because number one, he always lost sight of his man. That's why shooters would always bombard him, because they would just move to a different spot and relocate and knock shots down. But watch Jordan's defense right here. Number one criminal sin, not seeing man and ball. And watch how he commits to just a bad gamble. Watch this. So look, it's not even his help. It's not even his help. Look at this. His man is wide open right now. You see what I'm saying?
Right. This is called IQ.
That is not IQ, because they scored him. How is it IQ? He scored. That's horrible.
He still scored, nigga.
He
caught him there for no reason.
He didn't score. It was an offensive foul.
It shouldn't have. Oh
hold on. But 93Z, we're not talking about the outcome. We're talking about the tendency.
Right, but you just talked about the outcome.
Okay, 93Z. The outcome is that. Okay, so hold on.
Like he's not worried about Herschel shooting 10 threes, right?
We're gonna go through the play. Hold on, we're gonna go through the play. Gambling is not good defense. It's never good defense.
He gambled because He
There's no because in defense.
Barkley wasn't gonna pass the ball.
Hold on one second, Zay. Say, hold on one second.
Oh,
this
my
is
God. See,
no, I'm saying if we talking real basketball,
y'all see this?
Defense is not
Let him
about.
talk, Lamar. Let him tell us about this.
Okay,
IQ.
yeah. Let's tell us. Yeah, let's hear it.
So right now, Hershey Hawkins, he's guarding Hershey Hawkins.
Right, he guarding Hershey Hawkins, right? He's not worried about him hitting 10 threes or shooting 10 threes, right? Even though that is the right play, which your king would have made the right play right there, right? So Charles Barkley thought he was the right play. And Jordan gambled to try to get the steal, which ended up being the offensive foul. He would have made the right play.
The offensive foul?
He seen Jordan. Yup, pull the chair.
Just sounds like the refs are rigging the game. That's what that looked like to me. There wasn't no physicality. I didn't see nobody get slapped.
That's still bad defense.
See nobody get thrown on the floor.
Yeah, and see, you know what?
Don't they say?
My coach used to tell me all the time, do not let the result of a play trick you into believing you did something right. Right? Because I had a point guard. Remember I used to tell y'all about my point guard that I had last year? I had to always get on him about gambling. And he would sometimes he would get like 5 steals. But I said, them 5 steals don't amount to the amount of times that you collapse our defense because you're gambling. Like I would much rather you just stay solid and keep our team defense solid,
right?
As opposed to
but
you
that's
gambling.
In today's era.
No,
we're not talking about today. We're talking about.
But
Jordan
even here in this
I
situation,
understand what you're saying.
Okay, so even in this situation right here, right? The Jordan is as a weak side defender. That's not his help. The strong side defender is supposed to dive in. That should have been Paxson's so watch this. If we go
what
to
you
this
just
play,
said, that was a cardinal sin, bro.
I'm saying no. I said in today's game, it's a cardinal sin.
Okay,
I said back then,
right.
The strong side defender helps. If you go to this play, this is Paxson's help. And I always talk to players about don't do other people's job.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Hold on one second, y'all. Please, y'all. Come on, because they're crashing out is crazy. So, right here.
Listen to your boss.
I believe that's Paxson. That's Paxson's help. Paxson is supposed to help, or Pippen's supposed to help, not Jordan. Especially when Hershey Hawkins is already shooting at this point like over 50% from the field. This is a gamble. This is what I mean. That's not good defense. I mean, he didn't even come close to getting the stop. If it wasn't for her horrible call, that's a bucket.
He's seen Jordan and spent the other direction, brother. How do we know that isn't something that Phil Jackson might have coached that man? Like, hey,
that's a
because Phil Jackson's a defensive
from the
coach.
weak side, so he spins into an offensive. You don't know. You don't know what is being coached.
Okay, that's why we watch what the Bulls do consistently. That's not what they do.
Okay. Ooh.
Nigga, you trying to take credit like Jordan was the one that forced the offensive foul. Nigga, Jordan was.
We know Jordan can score. Nobody's knocking his fadeaway or scoring right now.
That's the last thing.
That's not the last thing. It can be criticized, but that's not what we're talking about now.
Michael Jordan needed a caddy. He said, "I'll do it."
Jimmy came down and asked whether or not that was the offense. I assume that's what he was asking.
I ain't seen no hand checking. Where that hand checking at?
It wasn't physical. They just lie and say it was
nice, Mahorn. That's real old school post play right here, man.
Bro, that was
I don't see nothing old school about that. They do the same shit today.
This that shit Will used to do. Ain't that right, Will?
On Monday night. Jordan alone for a moment.
Oh. You better take that.
Good shot.
Assist Michael Jordan.
I'm just trying to look at the defense. Like, again, when I watch this Bulls team, I don't see anything that tells me.
There's Jordan just chasing around the screen.
Strong side helps off.
Yeah, the problem is Jordan's guarding all these catch and shoot players. He's not guarding any of the actual ball handlers and real scorers on the team. He's always guarding some nigga that's sitting over there in the corner.
That's what LeBron do. LeBron guard motherfucking.
That's what old LeBron does. I'm talking about prime LeBron, nigga. You talking about a 41-year-old LeBron versus a prime Jordan.
Knock it off.
Shut your ass up, nigga.
JJ Barea. Goof ass nigga.
What the fuck does JJ Barea got to do with
the fuck does JJ? How many points did JJ Barea average in 2011? Since y'all love
Please.
How many points?
Yeah, JJ Barea. Hold on. To be honest, JJ Barea lit up Kobe and them when they swept Kobe. They didn't light up the.
Yeah.
He didn't light up the Heat.
He was lighting up people the whole
Jason Terry got off,
playoff
but
run.
JJ Barea wasn't lighting up the Heat like that.
Yeah, he lit LeBron up.
Nigga,
don't act like
No, we
Jason
we pulled the
Terry
numbers
lighted
93
for
A.
LeBron then.
When defended by LeBron, JJ Barea shot like
show the
19%.
plays. Show.
We've
Okay,
already
I
done, but
understand the
what I'm saying,
numbers, but you
93
also
A.
need to
Hold on, let
add
me pause this,
context
y'all. Let me
behind
pause
numbers,
this.
brother.
93 A.
You can't
93
forget
A.
it.
The reason why we know the numbers is because not only have we watched the games, your argument is not new. People think
I
that
hear
we are
you,
scared. People
but-
think that we are scared to play the 2011 games. We play the 2011 games, and it's a complete contradiction to what you guys say is happening. We not only played the games, we pulled the stats from the games, we pulled matchups, we pulled numbers. It is not what you guys say. That's why I say
Bro, the stats
we
are
don't have to like.
he
It's
melted
just
in
funny
the
to me.
fourth quarter, brother.
It's just funny to me that we have to
The frozen one.
we have to repeat watching these games and repeat giving y'all the numbers. And then when we give y'all the numbers, y'all only defense is show me right
Y'all
now.
don't give us. What was his fourth quarter? What was his fourth quarter? What did he do in the fourth quarter in 2011?
What game?
All
What
of them.
game?
All six
What game?
What
What
was
do
his
you mean?
average?
What did he
How
do
many
as
points
a?
did he
Hold on, so
average in the fourth quarter?
what?
So
what
you- so
hold
it's
on,
all
hold on.
about
The
average points in
whole,
the fourth
but the
quarter?
entire
The
Dallas.
fourth quarter is the most important.
all?
But
Is
the
that all
entire,
that
hold on,
matters in
New World, the entire, let this so we don't waste it. The entire Dallas scheme was predicated on making everyone else scores but LeBron. Their whole scheme was basically somebody else gonna beat us except LeBron.
Isn't that the same scheme for Jordan? Wouldn't
No.
that be the same scheme? Make
No,
everybody else at
you
least
can't. Hold on,
attempt
but
to?
93's eight in the 90s you could not do that because of the illegal defense. So.
But you
can't-
can still double.
Hold
you
on,
can
Zay.
send help. You
In
have
the night, no, you can't. So we'll talk basketball about that in a second. The 90s with illegal defense. The Bulls were running a triangle offense. The triangle offense is a zone offense. It naturally spaced the floor for Jordan in a league that also
Right,
handicapped
but that
every.
wouldn't-
Please let me
you're
finish.
forcing-
Hold on. Think about this. Tex Winters was so innovative that he said, if I take a 2-3 zone offense and run it against man in a league that's forcing teams to play essentially one-on-one, right? We can spread teams so thin that our best player, Jordan, is going to be able to get to the lane whenever he wants. And as it's said in basketball, for any great player, once they get into the paint, it's already too late. You're already at a significant disadvantage because they're in the paint. Most defenses are predicated around keeping great players out of the paint. They don't want you even getting in there. This is why when we watch the Spurs or even the Mavericks, they zone so much of the court off for LeBron. They basically were walling the court off, basically saying you're not getting into the paint.
You're a jump shooter. Shoot the ball.
No, because when we watched the Spurs in 2007, they didn't turn him into a jump shooter because guys like Brew, they were picking him up almost full court. They were pressuring, they were hard hedging, they were doing stuff because they didn't want
How
LeBron
many threes
James.
did he shoot a game?
Listen to what I'm saying.
How many of his shots were outside?
We played the
of
07.
3
We
feet?
played the 07 games. They were not allowing him to shoot. The only times he got open shots is when the Spurs had breakdowns, so somebody fell or did something silly. We watched the games. This is how we know y'all don't watch. But if you are so sold on just lying about LeBron, we watched. If what you said was true, everybody right now would be telling you I'm lying. We watched the games live already. And this was recent. They're on YouTube right now. You can literally go watch them live. And we do not see the Spurs were not sagging off LeBron. They were not giving him jump shots. It was always a hard hedge. It was always ball pressure. It was always hard switches. It was never anything free. I don't know where y'all get this logic that he was just getting wide open jumpers. He was not.
They get the logic because
We
they
just had
box
Gilbert
score
Arenas
watch.
on the
They
show.
see what the numbers
Gilbert
are, and
Arenas
they
said
try to
that.
pull a narrative
Gilbert
out
Arenas
their
said
ass.
we tried everything. He said we tried to sag. He made 7 threes. We tried to press up. He killed us in the paint. He said, like at the end of the day, we've had players come up here and say, like Gilbert Arenas say, we tried everything. It didn't work. We watched the film in 07. It does not align with what people are saying, allowing LeBron to just shoot jumpers. That is not true. It was always max ball pressure on LeBron James at all times, even when he didn't have the ball, right? Even when he was on the 3-point line, even guys like Tim Duncan was going way out to go pressure up on him, because if he couldn't shoot,
taking away his driving.
if you couldn't shoot, no, you take away driving lanes with the zone. They were zoning the court off. So again, in this version of the NBA that we're watching, you cannot do that because the Bulls were running the triangle offense. It naturally exposed teams if they were trying to sneak in a zone. They ran a zone offense on purpose.
I gotta watch it again because I can't take your word for face value without watching it.
Look, man, look.
Why do you think we gotta lie to you niggas? We're not, y'all.
Because
y'all fucking lie every time y'all come up on here because y'all don't watch games. Yes, nigga, you've been up here lying several times. I'm surprised you don't touch on other games that he performed bad. I think I forgot the exact game, but when he had his lowest scoring output in the finals of 2017, I think that was a worse game than what he performed in 2011.
It's not about finding a player's worst game. But Herm, that still counts. Like when we watch Jordan games, we never at one time, Herm, asked a Jordan fan for Jordan's worst game. We asked Jordan fans for Jordan's best game. We said we're going to compare Jordan's best to LeBron's best. The fact that you told 93Z that he needs to go point out and give us LeBron's worst game. Well, what player in NBA history doesn't have a worst game? Kobe has a worst game. Kobe has a worst finals. Bird has a worst game. Bird has a worst finals. Magic has a worst game. Magic has his worst finals. Bron has his worst game and his worst finals. Every player in history has this. And so we are looking at Jordan's best versus Bron's best. We're not trying to compare the worst to the worst. That makes no sense. We're not talking about, Bron's not even any of these like 93Z would not have a channel dedicated to LeBron James if LeBron James wasn't great at something. Because the one thing I don't see, 93Z don't have a show talking about Yinka Dare. Yinka Dare might have been the worst NBA player to ever touch the basketball court in history. He don't have a Yinka Dare channel talking about the worst. He don't have a channel talking about the worst. He don't have he don't have a Eric Montross channel, right? He don't have a Big Country Reeves channel.
But you only talk about.
So all I'm saying is you only talk about, again, you only talk about, like, whether it's to the good or to the bad. You only spend your time talking about the play. LeBron gives him so much content because of his greatness.
Because of his greatness.
Because in the 90s, and I say this in sincerity, because you wouldn't talk about him if he wasn't great. Because all the players that are not great, in NBA history, you don't talk about.
You don't talk about them.
Your daddy a killer, but you ain't. You just like Bronny James.
Hey, host, can I ask you a question?
Who's that? Will? What's up, Will?
What's up, fellas? How's everybody doing? Hopefully, everyone had a great Christmas.
Salute.
Yeah,
what's good with you? What you got for us?
This is my first time on your platform, and I will say, because of the era that I grew up in, Jordan, for me, is the GOAT. I know that's an argumentative statement that younger brothers will argue, but again, that's just my preference. But in this game that you're showing, they are not running the triangle offense. In the game you're showing right now, the triangle offense did not come to Jordan's offensive prowess that they used until I believe it was the year after. The year after this.
Is this 89-90?
No, this
is 89-90. You are right.
Right. So we can't use that analogy that you're using for this game analytically, because he was not running the triangle offense.
We're talking about the defense, bro.
But we're not. No. Hold on, Will. The focus of this game is no. Hold on, Will. We talked about. I don't know how we got on offense. This game is only being played because
that's what I'm saying, bro.
We are looking at. I said Jordan's offense is not his defense. Again, I say let's pick a random Bulls game so we can look at what Jordan fans say makes Jordan elite on defense. And we get hung up on Jordan's scoring, but as I say all the time, his scoring isn't his defense. When his man in this particular game, Jordan's defense can't be. Jordan's defense. Hold on 1 second, Zay. Hold on. I'm talking to Will.
Team, right?
Jordan's defense can't be. Jordan's defense can't be. I outscored Hershey Hawkins. Defense is actively participating in the team defense, right? Not doing things like significantly gambling, compromising the integrity of defense, going for steals. So as we watch this game, I'm actually more focused on the defense. I know that in almost any game that you pick of Michael Jordan's, you're going to see elite offense. I'm not here to argue his offense. I'm not going to be dumb enough. I'm not going to be like a LeBron. I'm not going to be like one of these LeBron James haters and pretend that LeBron isn't a great offensive player. Like, there are other things you can point out in his game where you can possibly find flaws. When Jordan's game, I'm not going to watch his game and be looking for offensive flaws. I know he's great on that side of the floor. Defensively has always been my biggest question. When I watch him defensively, I don't see elite defense. Now, if you guys pointed out, and I've been hoping and I've been asking Zeta, maybe we can get examples of it because he said he couldn't remember any games where Jordan was elite on defense. So we just had to pull a random game.
So I'll say this. I agree with you that Jordan was not known to be a defensive guru. And I think most of his accolades was given because of what he did offensively. I also will say that there are some Jordan lovers that will say the only reason why LeBron James is even in the conversation of a GOAT is because of his longevity that folk will say is the main reason.
You don't need to say what other fans think, man.
Hold on, just let him finish what he's saying. I want to hear his thoughts.
So they will say that's pretty much the main reason why he's in the conversation of being called the GOAT.
I mean, that's what you say.
No,
that's not what he said.
What I say
you ain't got to masquerade it, man. Do not dress it up.
First of all, good brother, I'm not dressing anything up.
I'm just tired of hearing these niggas, man.
New World, hold on. Let him cook. I don't think he's saying what you think he's saying. There's no bosses here, Zay. I know y'all want to think that. There's no bosses.
The man that you are.
I'm a boss. Trust me that I'm a boss. Zesty, Zay, all them dudes bosses. That's me right here.
Hold on, Will. Hold on. What were you saying though? Because I know you were going down a different road than New World thought. Go ahead and finish.
So I will say this. For me, one of the reasons why I look at as Jordan as being the GOAT is the holistic aspect of him him being the killer on the court that he was and changing the game in that aspect. There was not a time in any game, even when he was a rookie, when he was scoring lots of points. He was always willing just to go the extra mile to try to win the game. I think he did that better than what LeBron James does. I think LeBron James will defer to give the ball to somebody else to score the last point. He has there are some games where he took the last shot and he's made it, and a lot that he's missed. And there are some games where Jordan took the last shot and won more than he's lost. When you talk about championships and playoffs and the whole 9 yards.
I don't know if that's true though. I think he's missed a ton of game winners. He's missed far more than he's made.
That's what I'm saying, Lamar. You made me stop talking.
No, and I get it, but
what is your problem, bro? You don't like hearing other people's opinions?
No, Will. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying I think what happens, like, and maybe you can attest to this a little bit. I think because when growing up watching Jordan, it was easier to believe that he made almost every clutch shot that he took because it was very limited TV. Like you were never going to see on a highlight Jordan's game winners that he missed, right? They're not, unless it was a big time playoff game and the whole world was watching. like when he made those game winners, it was plastered all over the newspaper in the sports section. It was plastered all over WGN, right? The next morning when you getting ready for the school, going to school, and you watching the highlights, you trying to see what happened in the game before you go to school. It's every time he did something good, it was plastered everywhere. This is why I love the 90s media, because the 90s media had one objective and one objective only: to sell their players with positivity. It was never this low-hanging fruit. As unclutched as Ewing was at times, as crazy as his game was, as selfish as he was, you couldn't tell a New York Knicks fan that he wasn't the greatest thing smoking, because that's what they sold. The same thing with Indiana and Reggie Miller. After a playoff loss, I pulled up a newspaper clipping of what the Indianapolis Star was saying about Reggie Miller. Talk about how valiant his fight was. The man shot like 2 of 17. But in the Indianapolis Star, they didn't tear him down. They didn't say he wasn't clutch. They didn't say he choked the game away. They basically said, look, we're going to bounce back next year. Reggie Miller went out shooting. I'm talking about the way they sold the players and the way they packaged it to fans was different than what we get now, because now if you shoot 2 of 17, you have a bad shooting night. Well, the next day on social media, you a choker, you a bum, you this, you can't be this. And it's just the coverage was way different. And that's why I think the way y'all feel about the 90s players is much different from how people feel about players today, because of how they packaged the players to y'all and gave it to y'all. They didn't sell y'all every missed shot. They didn't sell you the flaws. They didn't sell you the losses. Like, think about Stockton and Malone. These dudes lost in the first round more times than you can count. Nobody would even remember this. Hakeem Olajuwon lost in the first round so many times. It's crazy. But that's not what they sold about Hakeem Olajuwon. They sold Hakeem Olajuwon's dream shake. They sold the 2 championships. They didn't sell you him faking injuries, getting suspended by the league. They didn't sell you all the negativity. This is what we get today. We get the media more focused on just selling this negativity.
Independent media is the one
it's the same niggas that you grew up watching in the 90s. They have shitting on the players in today.
So what I'm saying is,
you have to be honest about the players.
Okay, so but the problem is the fact that the NBA had a vested interest in selling the product to keep fans watching. They wanted fans to believe. Like, they wanted the fans, look, if Hakeem Olajuwon was in your city, they was gonna sell Hakeem Olajuwon like no other. It served the city no justice, right, to try to paint Hakeem in a light that wasn't positive to the city, right? And so, but what's happened today is, and this is one of the reasons why I feel like players, one, have kind of disengaged from the media, right? Things of that nature, is because anything they do, good or bad, unless they win a championship, and even if you win a championship, you get crucified. Like, look at Jason Tatum. The man won a championship, and the only thing people could say the next day is that he choked and let Jaylen Brown win the Finals MVP. Nothing good. They didn't talk about his defense. They didn't talk about everything else he did well on the court. They didn't talk about him leading the team in almost every statistical category going into the finals. All they could talk about was him was choking and losing the Finals MVP to Jaylen Brown. This is the media that we live in. That never happens. When James Worthy won Finals MVP, when James Worthy won Finals MVP, there was no conversation that Magic was choking.
Where was the context?
And Magic and James Worthy won a Finals. There is no context. No, not even saying. I think you feel slightly targeted because we kind of are taking aim at you and the level of content that you have, because it's just all vitriol.
He's the number one option.
No, he's not the number one option. Luka is the number one option. Hold on. See, but you're not taking into account what the Warriors. You're not taking into account what the Warriors were doing to make life miserable for him, but maybe make things a little bit easier for Jaylen Brown. See, when y'all see these teams, like, that's why I don't just run and jump and say all these players choked because they had a bad shooting night. Listen to what I'm saying. Choking is just a very low level basketball take.
I didn't say he was choking.
I'm saying, what I'm saying is, when Jason Tatum struggled in the finals, you give credit to the other team for doing a good defensive job on him. These players don't just walk into the gym and miss shots because they just miss shots. You miss shots because the defense is doing something to make life harder on you. And so you shake the other, but you also give Jaylen Brown and them credit for also capitalizing on the moment. They see that.
Can you show us all of the step back threes he was breaking that series?
Oh my God!
All the step backs he was taking that he wasn't making.
But Zay, listen to what you just said, because this is the poison pill of this narrative that you guys have.
The way
hold on, listen to what I'm saying, so you can understand how flawed your logic is. When these players, are missing shots and they defer to others, you say that they're scared of the moment. When these players are getting double teamed and trapped, but then they take bad shots and miss them, then you say they taking bad shots and taking bad step back threes. So which is it? Do you want them to have the Jordan Mamba mentality like Kobe and shoot the tough shots? Or do you want us to defer and hit the open man? Either way, it seems to me, no matter what they do, just like you just did a second ago, you're going to complain. If they take the tough step back, you're going to cry. If they defer, you're going to say he's being like LeBron and he's scared of the moment. There is no winning and losing. There is no winning and losing with these players.
The flow of the offense. There is no offense. That's the point, brother. What? Like, come on, bro.
Hold on. You saying the Celtics don't run offense?
That's the year they were shooting. How many threes they shot? They averaged a game that season. That's all they were doing.
Hold on. That's just because you don't understand the offense doesn't mean they weren't running offense. You just don't understand it.
Brother, then explain it to me.
Jesus Christ.
Explain it to me.
That's the thing. But this is why you guys this is why you guys say LeBron James is the system. There's no such thing as LeBron being the system.
Yes, there is.
Every single coach has an offensive system that they instill in the offseason.
LeBron, bring the ball up,
and also driving. Also, if you've played basketball, you know
that's the LeBron offense.
The best player, the offense is typically derived around the best offensive player. In a shot clock game, 93-8, in a shot clock game, when you only have 24 seconds to score, typically around 16 by the time you get it across half court, the offense is heavily tailored towards finding ways to get your best player the ball mid to late shot clock. That's not a LeBron James offense. That's every offense in the NBA.
Today, you talking about?
No, that's every. Hold on. The Bulls' offense was predicated on getting who the ball?
Their best player.
The Rockets' offense was predicated on getting who the ball? Hakeem,
their best player
in the 90s. But the Knicks' offense was predicated on getting who the ball? Ewing.
Right.
But if you go to any team in NBA history, just because you don't know what they're running doesn't mean the system.
Do they have sets or no?
It doesn't. Yes, they have sets. Because first of all,
LeBron's team.
Hold on. First of all, I can go to any LeBron team. I can see 1-4 high sets. I can see 5-out sets. I can see I can see 1-4 flat sets. I can see ATOs. I can see sideline out of bounds. I can see baseline out of bounds. These are all sets.
Okay.
Now, some sets have more freedom than others, so some sets may be more read and react. It depends on the coach. Some sets might be more Princeton-like, where everybody has a place to be. That depends on the coach. But there are sets, and these guys are not running around playing YMCA basketball like you think.
Show it. Show me LeBron running plays. Like throughout.
Okay, let's just do this 93J. Okay, 93J. Hold on, 93J. Hold on. Watch this. Okay, hold on, 93J. You make a lot of money on YouTube. Let's bet $500 right now. Right now, and I'll play them all. Right now. I'll play it live.
$500 what?
That we can find a plethora. We can find a plethora of games. We can play as many as you would like tonight of LeBron James running offense.
500.
No, we can do it right now. 93J. 500. Bet 500 right now.
I'm sure you're gonna.
No. You can pick the game. You can pick the game.
They're gonna run a play throughout the course of the game. Of course, they're gonna play.
Hold on. We can watch.
Show me a consistent offense of LeBron James running.
Okay. 90. Okay. So you're right. You're right. So pick a game. Let's bet 500.
Bro, I'm not finna.
I wouldn't do it if I was you, because you know it's a dumb statement.
Show me. Just show me.
No, I'm not showing you nothing. I'm not about to keep wasting time showing new film because you just want to say show me. So I want you, since you're so for sure of this illogical stuff, then bet 500 right now. If you're so for sure. Hold on. First of all, you're the LeBron James hater. You got hundreds of videos on LeBron. You should know this like the back of your hand. He don't run offense. You should not hesitate to do this. If he's the system, if he don't run offense, then why are you? No. I don't want to hear there's going to be plays. You just said he's the system. They don't
like
run
there's
plays.
Going to be.
Man, come on, man. Like I say, this is how you know. This is how you know what you say. You don't even believe it because the majority of the game, with all the videos that you have on LeBron, you should know this like the back of your hand. And the fact that you are so scared of this bet, we can go through. I got plenty of time. We can go through 20 games if you want. We can go through every era version of LeBron James. We can go through young LeBron, old LeBron, Miami LeBron, Laker LeBron. We can go through all the pro. We can go through it all.
Show it, man.
No. If you're going to say something that illogical, do like King Rose says and be 10 toes down. Put the 500 on it, and we'll play it right now.
I'm not a betting man. I don't do all.
I wouldn't bet on you. You're a smart man. This is how we know. This is how we know you're smart. This is how we know you're smart. It would not be wise to take that bet because you know he runs a system. Mike Brown has a system. He ran Princeton with Mike Brown, right? With Frank Vogel, what did he do? He ran 4 out, 1 in, right? He ran a whole bunch of flex sets. Again, I can go to every team that he's been on and I can clearly see the sets. Even when you go to Spoelstra went to the Oregon football coach to create a brand new offense when he got the big three because he wanted a spread offense. That was a completely new system that nobody had ever seen. Why would Spoelstra get LeBron James, D. Wade, and Bosh and then all of a sudden go all the way to Oregon football coach to learn a new spread system just to bring this system into LeBron James if you don't need one?
Hey, they just said all them coaches did get fired, though.
It don't matter. What I'm saying, no, man. You can keep some coaches come and go all the time. That has nothing to do with a system.
Coaches get fired all the time.
Don't matter. You keep saying it. That still does not excuse your statement. You said LeBron James does not run any systems. So again, if you are 100% for sure, that just put your money where your mouth is. That way we don't waste time having to show you something that you already know exists.
Brother,
again, you just want to waste our time. I mean, again, if you just bypass
time by not showing
if you just bypass,
just show me.
Like Will was having, me and Will was having a great conversation. And one thing I respect Will is when Will came in here, what did Will do? He came in, told us who he had as the GOAT, and told us why. Did we shit on him? Did we disrespect him? Did we say his point? No. New World got on him a little bit. I tried to hold the dogs off a little bit. So my bad for that, Will, because that wasn't supposed to happen. He came in here and did exactly what you're supposed to do. That way, now we can respect everything he says from that point forward, right? Because he's came in and he's laid out the foundation where his basketball talking points come from. And he said, this is the era I grew up watching. He said he's going to have a tough time arguing that against younger people because obviously they grew up watching a different era. And their GOATs are going to probably look a little different. I respect that.
Yeah, it's because they haven't seen Kobe. At least Kobe, like a lot of these guys, they've only seen LeBron James in the finals growing up. You know what I mean,
bro?
A lot of
you think these kids are stupid, man?
Yes, yes,
bro. These kids, like when I bring Best Takes up here, Best Takes is young. Best Takes was running off Jordan's best games better than any Jordan fan, right? They actually study the game, right? These kids, the majority of these kids. The majority of them have Kobe as the GOAT, or at least in their top 3. I don't know where you get this connotation that these kids all have LeBron as the GOAT. They don't. The majority of them, if you ask in youth, they're going to say Kobe. So I don't know what kids you even be dealing with or engaging with. Most kids are saying Steph Curry. Most kids, if they're really young, they're saying Steph Curry, right? If they are college age, if they're college age kids, they're saying Kobe, right?
If they're saying everybody but LeBron, what are we even talking about?
Because we don't argue. We're not here to debate who you have as the GOAT.
There is no. You ask anybody.
This is not a GOAT debate conversation. You don't even know who you have as the GOAT.
I said Jordan is the GOAT, man.
You don't know he's the GOAT. You said Jordan's better than LeBron. You did not tell us why Jordan was the GOAT.
Oh my God!
You told us. Hey, Will, hold on, Will. Can I ask you a question, Will? Will, you're older. Tell me if I'm.
I already told you some of the reasons.
Will, can I ask you one question?
You put it through Jack.
Hold on, watch this. Watch this. No, hold on. We're gonna bring logic to it.
Tried to make it.
Will was the only one up here making sense. Will, let me ask you this one question, Will. Please, Will. This is what he said, and we have to respect it because this is his opinion. He said LeBron is not even in his top 20. Okay. Will, look, hold on, think about it. Hold on, Will. Now we'll accept that, but he said Jordan is his GOAT. In trying to explain to us why Jordan is his GOAT, the only thing he did was say, this is why Jordan's better than LeBron. Why are you comparing Jordan to a guy that's not even in your top 20? He didn't tell us why Jordan was better than Kareem. He didn't tell us why Jordan was better than Bill Russell. He didn't tell us why Jordan was better than Bird or Magic. He went and talked about a guy that he claims is not even in his top 20. Tell me, Will, how does that make sense? Tell me how does that make sense, Will?
So for me, it's illogical to make that statement when there's so many numbers or categories that LeBron James' name is going to be mentioned 9 times or 8 times out of 10 outside of Jordan and Kobe. They're going to mention LeBron James' name. So it's impossible for me. It's irrational that you would not have LeBron James in the top 20. I got to have him in the top 5 just because I respect the dude's game on the court. You can't take that away from him. He changed the game in this era. In this era, he changed the game.
OG, I respect what you're saying, but until we add context, the game is officiated. The game is officiated totally different.
No, it's not.
LeBron James.
No, it's not.
Context, nigga.
Look, this is why you got to come to my channel so you can actually
Nobody trying
watch.
to go to your weak ass channel.
You
nigga.
can actually watch. That's why my channel is
just come up here
is
lying,
popular
nigga.
because I show you.
Bro,
I don't
stop trying to promote your channel up here, gang.
Nobody trying to listen to your bullshit.
Just talk, bro.
I show you that LeBron James is allowed to use his offhand more than any. Like,
so hold on,
you see,
SGA. So hold on, are you saying SGA? Hold on, are you telling us that SGA isn't allowed to use his offhand a lot?
I said y'all think SGA uses his offhand.
Are you saying that Luka isn't allowed to use that offhand when he does that step back to get supreme separation?
But this is something that's been done his entire career.
No, hold on. What I'm saying is this right here. You what you're doing is you're pretending as if superstars throughout NBA history haven't been given additional leeway, right?
Thank you.
We understand it. This is just a part of the NBA, Zay.
Brother,
Jordan was given
we've
extreme
never
leeway.
seen somebody flop like this.
It doesn't matter. Jordan flopped when Jordan flopped.
No,
Jordan flopped.
never flopped.
Yes, he did flop.
Show me. Show it.
Please show him.
Okay,
please
so
show him.
No.
Every compilation of
These
Jordan
motherfuckers
flop.
always like to.
You can't
no,
do it.
nigga, you said he never flopped, nigga. We can pull up a film of him flopping.
Show me a compilation of Jordan flop.
We don't need a compilation, nigga. You
Yes,
said
you.
one flop.
I could give you a
I'm so sick of hearing this flop
compilation.
shit.
Jordan never flopped.
I'm so sick of hearing this flop shit. Please show him. I'm so sick of hearing this flop shit.
I'm so sick of this shit, man.
Flopping
Because these niggas always say
saying
LeBron is flopping, yet LeBron only shoots like 4 free throws a game. How the fuck is he flopping, nigga, and he don't get calls?
Watch the game.
I would flop. Hey, I would flop too if I wasn't getting calls.
No games, nigga. I watched this nigga LeBron get slapped upside
This shit is sickening, bro.
For this nigga, bro. Come on now.
It's sickening.
For the last 10 years.
Not every flop leads to free throws, fool.
There is
Nigga.
no basketball.
If you flop on defense, it's an offensive foul.
If it's not for fouls, if it's not for foul calls.
That shows will to win. That shows will to win, buddy.
Flopping?
If I'm willing to get an offensive foul or a defensive foul,
I'm sickening, boy. Y'all boys nasty work, bro.
You gonna pretend like nobody
that's
else
crazy.
Flopper in NBA history.
That's the crazy part, nigga.
If y'all gonna use, if y'all
hold
gonna
on,
use my speed and my size,
hold on. Think about, hold on, y'all. I want y'all to think about where the
That just
conversation.
shows the character y'all niggas flop.
Hold on. Let me. I want y'all to think about this. Think about this.
Stop using these masculinity codes, nigga.
Hold on one second.
Man, shut your beta male looking at.
Oh my god! Why do y'all crash out, man? Crash out somewhere else.
Cause these dudes like
I got you. Hold on one second.
You the only one that's insulting people. Everybody else is
fake ass BD and GD.
I know the TikTok BDs is crazy.
I don't promote no gang shit, bro. Get off that.
Hey, but look, the funny thing is that like and it's just like what Will said. Look at the narratives that we have to go to when talking about LeBron. Like you have
So
to go
many.
to something that's not even measurable. What we have to run to now is we have to run to what
how are flopping not
listen.
measured?
Let me listen to what I'm saying.
God
What
damn,
we have
no
to
stat. It's no stat on
what we have to
Go
go
ahead.
to now.
I'm sorry.
What
Go
we
ahead.
have to go to.
If you're constantly flopping,
Okay,
and getting
hold on
goals,
one second,
is
Zay.
that not demoralizing?
Zay, hold on one second. What we have to go to now is we have to go to not only flopping, but we have to go to what Zay thinks a flop is, which is even more subjective. So if this is that's why I say it gets nasty, because first you say that LeBron James is the craziest flopper in NBA history. One,
He's
it's
the
something.
worst flopper in NBA
First of all, one, it's not measurable. There's no measurement for that. Two, you can't name the top 10 floppers in NBA history because you don't care. Three, there is no way to judge what a flop is and what a flop isn't other than your particular eye test. And just based on what you've shown us tonight, you don't watch the games because you can't remember anything from any game, even LeBron's. So it's hard to even believe that you even watch the games. Other than the only thing that I believe you do. Hold on, Red. Hold on, 93 Zay. I'm almost 1,000%. Hold on, y'all. Can y'all please hold on. I'll say I'm almost 1,000% for sure that your knowledge of LeBron James comes from Reddit videos that people post in LeBron James hate Reddits groups. Outside of that, I do not believe that you watched the game to a significant degree, study the game, play the game, or even talked about the game at a high level. You haven't displayed any of that tonight, right? And then the fact that you would come up here and say that you have LeBron James outside the top 20, yet proceed to only compare Michael Jordan to LeBron James is an absolute contradiction in and of itself. And it absolutely makes no sense whatsoever. Right. So again, everything that you say is almost a walking contradiction. And then everything that you use to hurt LeBron James, like when I go to your criteria, it's a whole bunch of stuff that nobody can measure. Right. You say leadership, you say confidence, you say for the love of the hold on. You say for the love of the game. I want to ask you this, Olo. How do you measure for the love of the game? He said Jordan is the GOAT because for the game and for the love of the game. How do you measure this?
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Because the last time I checked, it's hard for me. Like, could I say that Jordan didn't love the game because he loved to gamble more? Could I say that? Like, how do I measure this for the love of the game? It's a whole bunch of stuff that nobody can measure outside of your imagination.
You can't measure everything, right?
I'm saying 93 Zay that basketball is a very simple game. Anybody up here that's hooped, right? If we hooped in high school, how do we know who the best player of the team was? Stats. When we went to college, if you played in college, how did you know who the best player in the conference was? Typically, it was in the stats, right? Basketball is not a very difficult game to judge and assess. The best players, hold on 1 second, 93 seconds.
Wait, let me finish.
No, there is no.
He was already. How you gonna say let you finish? He was already talking.
The best players at almost any level of basketball is statistically shine somewhere. When Ben Wallace was playing D2 basketball, and this motherfucker led the nation in rebounding for 4 years in a row. Did it take a rocket scientist to understand that this motherfucker is going to come into the NBA rebounding the basketball? No. It's like when Draymond Green won Defensive Player of the Year in the Big Ten, one of the toughest defensive conferences. Well, we can safe to assume he's probably going to be a pretty decent defensive player, right? There's so many things in basketball that give us the answers, but we don't have to run to all these non-measurable things to say, oh, this is why he ate the GOAT because of flopping. This is just you. Again, it just makes you sound like you're desperate. It makes you sound desperate.
Are there not intangibles that make up a player that can excel what he does on the floor?
Before you even get to intangibles, right? We can just look at the stats.
That's intangible. That's what we're talking about.
There isn't. No, there isn't. There is none. No.
Ron Artest got a whole bunch of intangibles.
There's no intangibles that make you great. None. There's not one intangible that make you a great basketball player.
This shit is
not
sick,
one.
Brother.
Not
this
one.
Is crazy.
Not one.
This is
Draymond Green has a lot of intangibles. Do you have him in your top five?
These niggas just pretend that no NBA player has intangibles.
Hey, Eric Snow got a lot of intangibles.
Hey, you guys are just saying stupid shit now. Like y'all just have no points that you're just saying stupid shit.
Okay.
So how LeBron would be your top 20? That's stupid shit.
Hold on, but you just said hold on.
Like, come on,
intangibles. Because intangibles.
Mario
you said intangibles.
You call him small-minded.
Hold on. Zay, are you saying that? Are you saying players?
No right to
Hold on, you saying players can't rank in the top 20 with it because of intangibles? You just said intangibles.
Exactly, nigga. Talking about
Man, something about them intangibles, man. It just make me want to rank them at the top 10.
Intangibles are better than stats and accolades. That's what he thinks.
Oh, brother. My
Hold
God,
on. So when
y'all
Jordan
boys are sick.
slapped his teammate in practice, was that a bad intangible? Did that knock him down?
Nah, that's nigga. That's get your shit together. Wake.
Oh, that's not
keep your heads ringing.
I guess that when Draymond did it, it was the same thing, huh?
Dong. You gotta sometimes you gotta.
So when Draymond
So you ain't
did it,
never
why
got
didn't
into
y'all
it with
praise
somebody
Draymond
at
for
practice.
punching Jordan Poole, nigga.
You ain't
Y'all the
never got
same
into it with
Jordan
somebody
fans,
at practice.
Y'all the same Jordan.
You
fans.
never
Hey,
punched somebody in the face.
Draymond punched Jordan Poole in the face. He top 2.
Y'all be crying the most about physicality. This motherfucker
Hold
talk
on.
about
That means
LeBron using his
by that
offhand,
logic,
nigga.
that means the bad boy Pistons, all of them got to rank ahead of Jordan. They smacked.
Oh, yeah,
his
Ben
man.
Wallace.
They beat his. They beat
The
his
whole
man
team,
down.
coach
Rick
included.
Mahorn.
They beat him
3-1,
down.
nigga.
3 years in a row.
Every year, nigga. 3 years in a row.
Come on, man. It's silliness, y'all.
Like,
Basketball is not a very
no
difficult
wins in
game
the
to
playoffs
assess,
versus
y'all.
Larry Bird,
Just
nigga.
because
Yeah, I
you don't
got
like
Steven
a player,
Jackson in my top 10.
it's a lot of players I don't like. I
wasn't
wasn't the biggest Kobe fan, but there's no way I can deny Kobe's numbers and what he did in his career. You don't have to like a player, right? But you can't I can't pretend that Kobe's not top 20 just because I didn't like him as a player. That'd just me being stupid.
Yeah.
There's no argument that you can make
I've been
for
on
Jordan
here
being
a
outside
little
the top
too
20.
long.
Zay don't believe that. Zay don't believe LeBron's not top 20, man. That's how he got his motion.
He's not though. Like based off of.
If he's not top 20, nigga, you wouldn't be making all them damn videos about
He
it.
averaged
Every day.
a triple
You wouldn't keep
double.
comparing Michael Jordan to him if he wasn't top 20.
On a
Nigga,
That's what I'm saying. I don't run around comparing
fans,
Jordan
nigga.
to DeMar DeRozan. Like,
right.
Exactly, nigga. Come
like
on,
if I
man.
don't think somebody's top 20,
know
then
LeBron
you should be
that
comparing
nigga.
them to Kareem or somebody.
Bro,
You
they're
got
telling
Kobe top 2, nigga. You ain't.
when you
ain't
are
made not one
self-proclaiming yourself
comparison
as the
to
GOAT,
Jordan
He said
and
nothing about
got
Kobe
every
the whole
right-
time.
You got
Yeah,
every right
nothing
to
about
critique
He ain't talked about
somebody
Kobe the
who's
whole
calling
night. Not
themselves
once. The whole night.
Like I said, this nigga got Kobe top 2. You ain't give us one reason why Jordan is better than Kobe. And honestly, you grew up watching more of Kobe than you did Jordan, nigga. So Jordan shouldn't even be your number
right.
one.
The original is always going to be better than the copy. You know what
Oh
I'm
my
saying?
That is a lie like a
That's
motherfucker.
just-
see, that's,
Jesus Christ, that
that's
sounds
some
so
old head
stupid.
logic, nigga.
So I guess the
Mark, hold
iPhone
on.
1 is
I
better than the
expect to
iPhone
be 20
15,
years
huh?
How
older
else
than
can
me,
you?
Dumbass.
Is the iPhone 1 better than the iPhone 15?
nigga. Exactly.
Nigga stupid.
Is
Right.
the iPod Classic better than the iPhone 1?
The
nigga?
iPod Nano better than
Well,
the iPhone.
Is a 1967
Hey, the
Mustang
Nintendo better than the Wii.
better than
The
this
original
Mustang?
NES.
The Atari better than the P5, huh?
Nigga, is a typewriter better than a computer, nigga?
Idiot.
Come on, man.
Y'all sound stupid, bro.
I guess writing on stone better than
Hey, that means Zay just need to go back and get him a horse and a wagon. That's better than a car.
Yeah, don't even get no car.
Nigga, go get you a horse and
Sell
a
all
wagon.
your cars and get you a horse.
Get his ass a Henry
Hey,
Ford.
these niggas using pagers, Lamont. They using pagers because they think everything in the 90s was so lit, nigga. They ain't got cell phones.
He ain't got no pager. He writing a note and letting the dove fly that junk to whatever.
Hey, nigga.
Get rid of all your clothes and wear them your
Harry
skirts
Potter
that them
up in this
cavemen
bitch,
used to
nigga.
wear.
They getting them owls, nigga, to send them letters.
That's crazy. I've been listening to this man say dumb shit for the past 3 hours.
That nigga
Go get you some Jesus slippers. Sell all your Jordans. Sell all your Jordans. Get you some Jesus slippers.
Hey,
Y'all
nigga,
niggas
you
ain't
need
got one
therapy.
pair of
You
LeBrons
need
on. None of
therapy,
y'all
nigga.
niggas wear LeBrons.
I wear LeBron.
I don't play
nigga.
basketball, so why would I wear LeBron?
Hold on. You said
Oh, yeah,
what
Lamar.
do
I
you
don't
say?
play basketball in real life. So why
Somebody
would I
wear
wear LeBron?
LeBrons.
See, there go Lamont. You got
You got
his
some
LeBron.
LeBrons right here.
Hold on.
Shoes,
Hold on. Hold on.
Shit's out of here.
Hold on, but
Okay.
Zay. Hold on, but Zay.
They're for
Hold
basketball.
on, y'all. Zay, I don't buy these because they look good like Jordan fans. These are hoop shoes. You hooping these.
Exactly.
Right.
Because
Exactly.
they don't look good. You gotta.
Yeah,
that's
you
the only
niggas
thing you
don't-
gotta
yeah,
use.
what-
Hold on. What is you hooping these? You don't run around trying to look pretty, trying to be a pretty boy. You hoop. These are hoop shoes. You see how they dirty on the bottom because of the gym? Because you hoop in them. Zay,
Jordan
pull out
fans
one
are the
shoe.
most
Pull
feminine
out one
men that
tennis
I
shoe
know.
right now that's dirty on the bottom because you
females
hooping.
care about
Let's see.
shoes as much as you
Can you
do.
pull out
I ain't
one?
even at the crib, man.
Nah, I know none of y'all never at home, just like Go James Kingdom say. Y'all always in cars. Y'all always at work. Y'all always
Gas
walking on the
station.
streets. Like again, he said nobody has LeBrons.
Gas
We
station
immediately show
love.
LeBrons, right? You hooping these.
Oh, okay.
Tell everybody else show they bras. Where they at?
You know, I'm showing mine. You show your what are your shoes? What do you hoop in? Because we know you don't hoop in Jordans. What do you hoop in?
Because he don't hoop. He don't hoop in.
You don't hoop in Jordans.
As much as you niggas want to cope,
hey, look, you a Kobe fan, right? You hoop in Kobe? Hold on, Zay. You a Kobe fan, right? Do you hoop in Kobe? Hold on. If you a hooper, do you hoop? Do you hoop in Kobe's? These are Kobe's. Do you hoop in Kobe's?
Yeah, I got some Kobe.
You got okay? What ones you got? These? The pro? Which ones you got? Man, I'm all.
I got some
LeBron. They're my LeBrons.
Man, Zay, where are your hoop shoes? Everybody showing their hoop shoes, but you.
I wish I was at home right now, nigga.
LeBron 11, LeBron 12.
Oh, them are all bronze. Them are all bronze.
LeBron 10. LeBron 16, LeBron 11.
No, LeBron don't sell.
At 93, let's see your shoes.
Hey, y'all some ultra ego fanboys. Got ultra instinct fans.
I bet y'all haven't seen these before. These are the special edition. These are the special edition bronze that they made for the school.
You telling me they don't look good? Hey, 93 Zesty, you telling me they don't look good?
Y'all the first
people wear LeBron.
Oh my god!
Hey, teach him how to score.
Fanboys, nigga.
Don't cry now.
So look, we don't discriminate. We got all of them. We got every player. We got Jordans too. We don't discriminate.
You see how quickly he moved the goalpost? Nobody wear LeBron. Now
we don't discriminate. We got the Pippins too. We got the Pippins too.
That's the only people who wear them.
We don't. Hold on, Zach. We don't discriminate. We got the Pippins too. Hold on.
You just said nobody wear them though. You just said nobody wearing them. So only LeBron fans wear them.
Y'all ain't wearing them outside, bro.
We wear them.
Hey Zay, what Kobe fan? Zay, what Kobe fan don't have these? These are the most basic Kobe shoes.
LeBron James is a basketball player.
What Kobe fan don't have these?
I'm not walking around with
basketball outside. How much you want to bet?
What Kobe fan don't have these? He a Kobe fan, right? What Kobe fan don't hoop in these?
Basketball shoes.
Bro, Kobe is the most worn shoe in the NBA. What are you talking about?
You just read that on Clutch Points, man. Stop it, man. You don't know that.
You didn't do this, bro. Stop it.
You know y'all.
Nigga, that only happened.
You might as well call this dude the Reddit meme take, bro. This dude got so many meme takes. Man, your time might be up on FYF Sports, man. Your time might be up, man. This dude is the meme take, bro. He don't even have real takes. You wonder? I know why your shit go viral now. All you do is do meme takes. Bro, you just a meme take, dude. You would do well on TikTok today. You would go crazy on TikTok. But your shit would blow up with all them meme takes. That's some sorry ass takes, man. This dude said flopping. This dude said everything but basketball, man. Then he said nobody wears bronze. We show bronze. We asked him why Jordan was the GOAT. This man gave us every other reason. Bro, this dude is a meme, bro. This dude is not a real person, man. He is not a real person. Hey, Zay is not. Hey, go James Keenum. He is not a real person. He bro, hold on, watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna pull up ChatGPT, right? We're gonna type in his takes, and I guarantee you these things all came from
See, look, did you go into the artificial?
I know, because y'all get mad that I be fact checking y'all sorry takes.
You have no intelligence.
Hey, Lamar, ain't this the same nigga that says, what is AI?
He said, no, he said, who is AI? Why are you asking AI?
He said, what AI got to do with this?
He said, why you involving AI in this?
You fanboys.
Oh, shit.
We fanboys, nigga. You obsessed
Y'all
with Jordan,
fanboys. Y'all a different breed, man.
You over here.
I gotta say, man, y'all Zesty Jeffers, y'all the best comedians, man.
Zesty
Hey, Johnny, man, the Zesty Jeffers might be the best comedians in the world right now, man.
Bro, that's why they say they love Go James Keenum. They say we funny. I said, of course we funny. We be having these zesties come up all left and right. The most zestiest things ever.
All it takes is using your
93 cents.
Y'all boy dusting off y'all LeBrons, man. That shit crazy, man. Yeah, he had no
You said
LeBrons.
nobody buys LeBron.
All them shits came past 2012 down at the
Proved
bottom.
you wrong,
Who's that?
nigga.
Whoever sold their bronze down at the bottom right, them bitches all from 2012. Where the new ones at?
Oh, nigga.
Now they got to be new. Why does it? First you said nobody's wearing them. Then they show you. Why you got to keep moving?
They moved the goalposts. They moved the Zesty
What's wrong with y'all?
goalposts.
They keep it moving. Don't nobody want to argue with somebody that's gonna keep moving the goalposts every time. They proving wrong.
Hey, y'all fanboys, man.
That shit crazy.
I told you
Now
the
we
NBA
fanboys. Oh man.
Y'all the biggest fanboy. This is the fanboy
We
justice
fanboys
league.
from what?
Just fanboys. Lamar, the final boss, the ChatGPT boss.
No, but see,
You don't need to be calling about no fanboy talking about your homeboys. My homeboys this. My
No
homeboys
bullshit.
that.
I would never hang out.
Why
you hanging out with a whole bunch of niggas?
You a sucker ass nigga.
Why you hanging out with a whole bunch of niggas anyway?
I don't even hang with niggas. That's what's even crazy.
But you use that as one of your logics.
You use that as one of your
analogies. You hang out with a
nigga
bunch
just
of
proving his stupidity.
Yeah, 93 is this one. I hang out with a whole bunch of niggas.
Y'all niggas got
a whole bunch of niggas that don't do what LeBron do.
Y'all niggas gotta get out y'all mama basement, man. Chill.
These niggas hating on the
I think that's why he cut that camera on. Show no shoes. He got no shoes over that
who don't take care of their kids like LeBron take care of their kids. He hang out with niggas who ain't got no life, man.
You gonna bring somebody else's kids and this man kids done been locked up, done did coke, all types of stuff. Like,
exactly, crazy. Nigga. You heard this nigga talking about
his kids grown. Nigga, Marcus in his 30s. He can't do nothing about that. He ain't get in no trouble in his early ages, nigga. The fuck?
Zay, why is
so y'all ain't willing
to let Bronny go to the street.
Y'all ain't willing to talk about a 33-year-old, but y'all willing to talk about a
need to be in the streets. Listen to this
weirdo.
Nigga just said a millionaire.
He gotta get his turn.
That's crazy, bro.
Nigga just said a millionaire needs to be
in the street. Around the guys.
He's not tough enough. You don't even know these people in real life.
Be around the guy. Oh my god,
he's not aggressive.
He just
he gotta be around the guys.
He's not aggressive.
And now he gotta hang out with a bunch of guys. See how
you know what I mean? He gotta get his muscle.
Yeah, go sit on the block with a bunch of niggas with no purpose in life.
They kill niggas and they hang out with niggas.
Nobody said
they kill niggas and they hang out with
millionaire, by the way.
Sounds well, yeah, it sounds real nice.
That little nigga a millionaire.
No, y'all, I ain't saying it in a negative way because nobody should be around gangs and none of that shit, bro. But like, he do got to come down to the hood and hoop, man.
No, he don't.
No,
for what?
He don't.
Why don't
he? Don't need to be around.
What do he get? What do he gain from that though? Like, what do he get from that?
Just he becomes a tougher. He gets to see
who determines that. The streets don't always.
You think that
somebody being tough or not?
Successful
you sound dumb as hell. Are you like what?
So tough? But niggas from the street go to jail.
It's gay niggas that's from the streets. Like what?
Just to get fucked.
No one's saying to make them fight and
that's tough.
It's just tougher, you know.
Okay, look, y'all. Hold on, watch this, y'all. Let me share this. Well, and look, as y'all remember his takes, as y'all remember them, we're gonna type them in one by one. All right. Okay, so hold on, y'all.
Damn, you got ChatGPT 5.
So hold on, we typed in. So I typed in this take right here.
You got a subscription.
It says Reddit take number 1. It says subreddit is our NBA. The post title is LeBron the biggest flopper we've ever seen? It sounds like 93 Zay. The original post. I don't care how great LeBron is. He might be the biggest flopper in NBA history. Hey, y'all, who just said that? Damn, 93 Zay. That's like, I told y'all his takes come from Reddit, man. Hold on, watch this.
So top comment. Hold
on, y'all. Top comment.
11 billion people. You don't think some people?
Hold on, y'all. Top comment. This is
agree on the same point.
Right. Hold on, y'all. Somebody else give me one of his takes. Let's see if give me another take of his. What was another?
LeBron don't have love for the game.
Okay, yeah, love for the game.
He said Jordan is the GOAT because of love for the game.
Okay, Jordan is
my goodness.
Because of the love for the game.
And he said Bron don't got that.
Okay, we're gonna do one at a time. I don't want to confuse it.
Y'all boys too.
And he also said that Jordan's leadership.
1.6K likes. Jordan is the GOAT because he loved the game. This is the post title. The post title is Jordan is the GOAT. It says the post title is Jordan is the GOAT because he actually loved basketball. The original post is stats, rings, longevity, all that matters, sure. But the real reason Jordan is the GOAT is because he loved the game. Just like 93Zay. I told y'all, they meme takes. They not real takes. They just come from Reddit. These are not real takes. Well, right, give me another.
You gotta listen to Jordan talk. Jordan.
Hold on, y'all. Give me another one, y'all. Give me another one. Give me another one.
You said Jordan's leadership. His leadership was why he was the GOAT.
Hold on. One that he said about LeBron. One that he said about LeBron.
Defense.
He said
about his defense.
He said LeBron's defense
using a biased
good?
version of ChatGPT.
Yeah, he said
LeBron's defense was not good. Watch this. I guarantee you it's from Reddit. I guarantee you. Watch this. Post title. Post title. LeBron, unpopular opinion. LeBron's defense is massively overrated.
It really
look,
doesn't make sense when
it says people talk about LeBron's defense. Well, hold on, y'all. Look, it says people talk. The post says people talk about LeBron like he was some elite lockdown defender. But when you actually watch the full games, he wasn't great on defense. They even say he gambled a lot, took plays off. 93, they said that. And he relied on athleticism and fundamentals. 93 literally just said that. He said he's so athletic, he get to chase down blocks. I told y'all, these takes come from Reddit, man. They are not real takes.
Don't come from, bro. It makes no sense.
Okay, hold on. Somebody give me another one, y'all. I told y'all these are all.
Okay, so look.
These are not organic takes.
Hold on, wait.
And New World, give us
hold on, somebody.
Okay, wait.
Give me another take.
Everybody is calling you a crackhead. Are you?
I know.
You might be a crackhead.
You might be. Okay, but we're just talking about LeBron's takes. Hey, somebody give me another one of these off-brand takes.
Everybody saying don't mean it's true.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on.
100 people are saying, "Hey, bro,
he was talking about."
Somebody give me a take. No, somebody give me a take that is not popular.
Be pathetic. They need other people to validate.
Somebody give me a take
thoughts.
that's not popular that he said today, but one that wouldn't be common. Something that's like off the wall. Like LeBron is not top 20. Would that be a good one?
That he got motion.
Yes.
Type that in.
Type that in.
Computer part blow up.
That's definitely gonna pop up too. Watch it's gonna pop up.
Your computer about to grow.
I promise they don't watch basketball. They get their takes off Reddit. Boom, right here.
Your computer gonna get a virus.
Hot take.
So your computer about to
It's on
self-destruct.
Reddit. Hot take. LeBron James isn't top 20 all time. Has 980 upvotes.
Nigga's a Reddit merchant.
It says right here. It says, watch this. It says, I know this will get downvoted, but LeBron isn't top 20 of all time if you really break it down. Longevity stats are overrated. Who that sound like? 93 Zach. He stacked numbers for 20 plus years, but peak matters more than counting stats. There are at least 20 players who are better in basketball at their best.
That is not exactly what I said, brother.
Hold on, 93 Zach. You said he wasn't top 20. That's not a normal take.
He's not top 20, bro.
That's how I know we know you copyrighted this from Reddit.
No,
okay,
brother.
Somebody give me another one of his takes.
He don't have a top 5.
I want him to name his 20 though.
Hold on, somebody else. No, watch this, y'all.
Don't even have a top 5.
So give me another take.
I'm gonna do a video on it. Y'all gonna have to watch.
Give me another take that he said, y'all. Give me another take that he said.
Dumbass shit, nigga.
What's another take?
The streets watching.
Give me another take that he said
today. Don't care about the streets. The streets keep going to jail.
I ain't never seen a nigga in the streets on their phone watching YouTube.
The streets like to go to jail to get their booty blown with.
They're not talking about the games.
That's what the streets like to do.
Y'all gotta stop.
What was another take he said?
Bro, I'm from DC. We don't have gangs down here, so I'm trying to figure out what the streets you talking about.
I'm talking about the people.
Bro, can we hold on? This is a distraction, so we stop doing the takes, y'all.
Special ed class like you.
What other dumb takes did he
y'all using artificial intelligence?
No, hold on, no. We just you just mad that artificial intelligence can fact check you real quick.
Y'all doing it.
100 stupid people don't mean you right.
Hey, watch this, y'all. Watch this, y'all. Give me another one of his takes. I promise you it's on Reddit.
Doing a 20v1 with ChatGPT right now.
Okay, hold on. He said no one wears LeBron shoes. No one
wears LeBron's, apparently.
LeBron's shoes. Okay, let's find out.
Like, bro.
I told you these are fake takes. They're all from Reddit. Look, right here. 1.1K upvotes. Does anyone even wear LeBron shoes like that?
I'm on YouTube, bro. You got to go on YouTube.
The original post is, honest question. No one actually wears LeBron shoes like that. Jordan brand is everywhere. Kobe's are everywhere. 93 literally just said this next sentence.
He just said
you don't walk into a gym and see people hooping in LeBron.
Bro,
he literally just said it. Bro, I told you he's a meme coin, y'all.
Y'all boys.
He's a meme coin. Like I told you, he don't have real basketball takes. You get some. These are all meme takes. That's why they go viral. That's why they go viral.
Intelligence to make points.
You got to use Reddit for your basketball.
Hey, somebody give me one more take that was off brand.
Content beyond just saying I'm a hater.
We're not saying you a hater.
I speak the truth. I show you facts. I show you the.
Okay, hold on. Let's put that in here. Watch this. Hold on, y'all. He just said. I speak the truth. I speak facts on LeBron. Watch this. I speak.
He said Jordan never
the truth.
You're still using.
And I speak facts. Right.
How am I? You boy. You
when I hate.
You the ChatGPT boss, man. Like, what do you?
Okay, watch this. He said, "I speak the truth" because he's been saying that all night. Let's see where he got this quote from. What do you think right here? Why do people say I'm hating when I'm literally just speaking facts about LeBron? Again, it's another meme take, y'all. It's not real. Every time I criticize LeBron, people say I'm hating. He just said that. I'm not hating. I'm speaking facts. He just said that. Facts aren't hate just because they make LeBron fans uncomfortable. He's been calling us LeBron fanboys all night. If pointing out flies hurts your feelings, that's on you. Bro, this dude is literally a walking Reddit meme, man. Again, it's not real takes. Why do you think they go viral so much?
You just can't be this slow.
This is worse than what I did to you. This is worse than what I did.
Hold on, somebody give me. Hey, somebody in the chat. Anybody that knows 93's A, give me any one of his takes. I guarantee you, we can go look up his YouTube videos. What's his most recent YouTube video, y'all? I guarantee you, we'll find it on Reddit.
Hold on, wait. Let me go look it up, Lamar. Let me go look it up. Let me go
Watch
see.
this.
Hold on.
Watch this. I promise you, it all comes from fake Reddit pages. That's why they go viral so much.
I bet you he one of them pages too.
And Lamar, here it is. LeBron James has officially destroyed the Lakers. Go. That's it.
LeBron James.
And how many views it got on YouTube and say on there? How many views?
Oh, so far 27, bro.
Okay, hold on. Where did he get this from?
Lamar. The man got 24,000 subscribers, and he got 27,000.
Salute to him, man. Look, salute to the channel. His channel doing well. Wow. Hold on. But look, there's a Reddit. Hey, y'all, check this out. There is literally a Reddit post with the exact same video title. LeBron James has officially destroyed the Lakers. Verbatim. Reddit post. It says, I don't know how anyone can deny it anymore. LeBron has officially destroyed the Lakers. We traded our future. Gutted death. Remember, he said LeBron trades players. He said that at the beginning of the show. He gutted death and handed him out of control franchise. But now we're stuck. Now we're stuck old, tapped out, and directionless. This isn't Lakers, bro. This isn't Lakers basketball. Hold on. Give me another one, Johnny. I told you these are all from.
He said LeBron was scared of Kobe too. I remember him saying that.
LeBron was scared. Like, again, it's takes that make no sense. Scared of Kobe. These takes don't make no sense. They have to be originated one place because these are not normal takes that people just wake up and have. Watch this. I guarantee you it's a Reddit post. Boom. Does anyone else think LeBron was actually scared of Kobe? I've always felt like LeBron avoided Kobe when it mattered most. No finals matchup, no real playoff moments head to head. Kobe wanted the smoke every time. LeBron seemed way more comfortable controlling the game than matching Kobe's intensity. And it has a whole bunch of comments and stuff.
Views? You mean 27,000 views, niggas?
No, we're not knocking your channel. We know you get views, Zay. We know you get views. It's Reddit takes. It's simple. The more you dumb it down, the more people gonna watch.
I said I can go make a YouTube page, say a bunch of dumb shit and give you.
Oh wait, Lamar, here go. Put this one in.
Let me see you do it.
Lamar, put this one in.
I got better shit to do in my life. I got
you can't do it.
Hold on, what you got for us? What you got for
my energy on dumb shit?
Let me give you one, Lamar.
Okay, give me one. Give me one.
He said it says here, LeBron James is the softest superstar all time.
Hold on, y'all. Let me hear this from Johnny. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
I put hands on feet niggas for real.
Boy.
LeBron James is the softest superstar of all time.
Nerd ass niggas, get out of here, boy.
Now we nerds, man. Now we got to be names and stuff.
You nerds, but you get your basketball takes from Reddit.
Hey, hold on. Look what it says, y'all. Post title.
It's millions of posts.
Look what it says. No, this is not millions. It says and how do we know it's not millions? Because the first post that popped up only has 1.8K upvotes. So it's not even a super popular one. That's how you know it's in a closed thread. That's how you know it's in a closed thread. And whoever's following these takes is specifically copying these takes, using them for other purposes. And this one right here, LeBron might be the softest. This says right here. Can we read it, Zay? Can we read it, Zay? It literally says LeBron might be the softest superstar we've ever seen. The original post, talent-wise, LeBron is unreal. But mentally and emotionally, remember, all he's been talking about LeBron is non-basketball related stuff, mentally and emotionally. Said he needed Savannah's cloth to wrap his hand. He is the softest superstar ever. Complains to refs. 93's age just literally talked about him complaining to refs. Blames teammates. You just said that in the stream. Leaves teams. You've been talking about him switching teams, crying about that, literally verbatim. All-time great skill. You didn't mention that because you don't say anything good. But zero toughness compared to past legends. You definitely said that. And again, there's multiple comments on that.
FYF, man.
LeBron doesn't.
Look, man. Look, I told you before I even looked this up. I said your takes are meme takes. They are just meme coin takes that you could just repurpose for entertainment. But it's not real basketball.
And then he tried to blame it on Reddit just having a bunch of different posts. Bro, how is it that your takes match these posts verbatim for verbatim? How do they match word for word?
Give me another one, Go James Kingdom.
You talking about clones, nigga. You niggas are.
Give me, Go James Kingdom. Give me one that's so off the wall it can't be matched. There's no way it could be a match.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how are they?
Well, give me the Pooh Shiesty one, Go James Kingdom.
Okay. Oh yeah, the one. Bronny James got humiliated by Pooh Shiesty.
Okay, Bronny James
got humiliated by Pooh Shiesty.
By Pooh Shiesty.
This
better not be in Reddit. This better not be in there.
This better not be on Reddit, bro.
Did anyone else see Bronny get embarrassed by Pooh Shiesty? I'm not even trying to be disrespectful, but that clip was wild. Bronny James got cooked.
This is talking about viral.
It says, meanwhile, Pooh Shiesty.
How many other ways? Listen, it's stupid. How many other ways can you say something Pooh Shiesty humiliate this nigga?
Okay, give me one. Hey Johnny, give me one that. Hey Johnny, give me one that will not be that's off the brand. Give me one that's so off brand.
Y'all don't know how YouTube works.
Give me one that's so off brand, hey Johnny, that it can't be on Reddit. Give me one that's so off brand, so original, so original.
LeBron
it's a video title
is
for
headed.
YouTube.
LeBron James is headed to court. LeBron James is headed to court.
Ooh, this better.
These are YouTube titles for engagement. What the fuck are you niggas talking about?
How are they why are they
that doesn't matter, bro.
These are YouTube
Look. Make it seem
Why
like it's
are they
that
engaged,
easy, bro. It's
Why are
not
they
that
already?
easy. Everybody would have a YouTube channel with thousands of views if it was just that
that's
easy.
crazy.
It's not easy. It's not easy. You niggas don't have that.
What the fuck happened? How we don't have that?
From the bottom
you
with
have?
Knock it
Yeah,
off.
we're right. We don't have Reddit.
There's a lot of
We
people
don't have
in this
Reddit.
content creating.
We don't have Reddit.
It's
That's for
literally
sure. We
popping
definitely
up
don't have
right
Reddit.
there,
People just
verbatim
hate
for
on the nigga
verbatim, bro.
24/7, nigga.
You're
Just
caught,
make several
bro.
videos
You're
a day,
caught.
nigga, and get 20,000 views hating on
It
this
doesn't
nigga.
make sense.
All
You
these
can't go to
posts,
Reddit.
Yeah, I don't even
correlate
feel good
Reddit
as a
to my
man
talking
just sitting every day, just waking up, making videos, hating on somebody. That's crazy.
That just sounds dumb.
And then you stealing Reddit posts and make from your head.
They got that
I
one.
told
Lamont.
y'all.
They got it on Reddit, Lamont.
Y'all niggas sick, boy. I promise
You
you.
crazy? No, you
They got
sick.
It looks
LeBron
like
James.
That's why y'all
it looks like
bro.
LeBron is finally headed to court over all this. That's what it's titled.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it's
Oh
a
my
title
God.
of a video, bro. Like you gotta title your videos in order to.
Yeah, but
get
you got a
engagement,
title with
bro.
somebody else.
To have
That's
somebody
the
click
point.
on your video. You guys don't know anything.
Yeah,
about
but
that.
Zay,
That's why you
I've
don't
been saying
have
the whole
views on
time
YouTube.
there is no way.
That's exactly it, brother.
No, what I've been saying, Zay, is some of the stories that you post are so like bottom feeder, back page. You have to be going to some low level source to get the information. Because
go watch my content. Just let's watch my.
I do watch it. I love
Let's
your
see.
content, man. You funny. I
No,
always give you
don't.
credit.
No, you don't. You
Hold
watch-
on, hey Johnny.
you watch
Tell
my
the truth,
shit
hey
like
Johnny.
Majestic
Hey Johnny,
on
tell the
Give It
truth.
to Die Trying.
Haven't
You
I
watch
always
my-
said that 93J is a good content creator? Dude, when I talk about content creators, I don't ever dish on. I always shout you out as a creator first because it's not.
Now
easy.
look at that nigga on the ground right there, faking and shit. Come on, man, knock this. Like, dog.
Okay, so hold
You
on.
showing the thumbnail is gonna bring people.
So
over
you
to
saying
expose
that LeBron faked his glute injury?
Yes.
Let me put this in here. Watch LeBron.
Bro,
faked
stop asking ChatGPT.
his glute injury. I bet. How much y'all want to bet this is on Reddit? And, the same, and notice y'all, and if y'all notice, and think about this, y'all. If you notice, they're all in the same Reddit. This is how you know.
Any sense? So y'all sit here.
Anyone else right here? Look
Reddit
what it
content.
says.
Everybody's
1.7.
thinking the same thing after one game.
1.7.
There's only so many different ways.
1.7 upvotes. Anyone else think LeBron exaggerated that glute injury? It's all in the same Reddit too. It's all in the same subreddit.
Damn, even Guns and Butter traded on you. He was on your side.
I don't be on no Reddit.
That's crazy. Nigga said use your own brain, sir.
Hey, but you know what? But you know what, Zay? Maybe they're the ones. You know what? Hold on. Let me flip it around. Let me give you some grace. Maybe Reddit is helping your videos blow up because. I know. I'm saying maybe they attaching themselves. Maybe somebody on Reddit is attaching themselves to all your videos.
That's really down bad behavior.
What?
That you are resorting to lies.
Hold on, but you just You just shitted on Go James Kingdom platform. You just shitted on Go James Kingdom platform.
That's the truth. Y'all niggas shit not popping, bro.
I know,
but the gutter.
I know, but we don't do this to get popping though.
And that's because
this shit's in the gutter, but you're copyrighting
manipulating your subscribers.
It's corny.
That's
Hold on. Hey, Johnny. He thinks we do this. He thinks we do this to get more popular.
You are manipulating.
We know your shit's not.
That's why your channel is not growing.
I know. Hey, Zay, if you think that Zay, okay, let me ask you something, Zay. If you truly believe that,
manipulating the view count. What is he talking about?
I can't manipulate.
Hold on.
YouTube won't push a video.
Hold on.
YouTube is not pushing your videos. Every video you make, bro. Stop lying.
If his platform is bottom feeder, why are you up here? If his platform is bottom feeder,
because
it's not even about that, y'all. It's not even about that because that's all nonsense. Because we're not going to drop to his level. We're not going to drop to his level of just crying about other shit.
Lamar, you and I both know, Lamar, that you're not getting your content pushed out like this, bro. Like, stop it, bro. We know this. We're YouTubers.
Because it's not good. It's not.
That's a lie, sir.
I ain't gonna disrespect you and say it ain't good.
Who says what you do is good? Who says what you do is good?
You have to.
Who says what you do is good? Who says what you do is good?
The comment section. The comment section.
Who says this?
The comment section of YouTube.
People who don't subscribe to your channel because they go watch you
in the comment section, bro.
They don't even subscribe. So how are you entertaining? They don't subscribe to your channel.
They watch the video. The watch time. I don't need Reddit. It's not really about subscriber account. It's not about your subscriber.
I guarantee you your watch time is under a minute. I guarantee you your watch hours for your videos are under a minute. I guarantee it, brother. I guarantee you your watch hours is like 30 seconds.
We just pulled this nigga's content up on Reddit.
Your watch hours. I guarantee you won't show nobody your watch hours for the video you got 46 views on. Go do it now. Show it to us.
We pull his content up on Reddit already, bro. Like, why is this even a discussion? It's copyright
I ain't gonna lie, brother. Anybody that I know that made any
93
content that mentioned LeBron
got a good channel,
got pulls, bro. So,
well, you be giving these niggas.
I ain't gonna look because only reason I'm saying this is because look, I don't
over 50% of the video.
Huh?
5 minutes and 44 seconds just on the video I dropped tonight, nigga. Come on, man. Niggas can't listen to y'all for 5 minutes on a video.
You know, but hold on, but 93 days. Hold on, 93. You know,
videos
James
only
Kingdom.
10 minutes.
You know, Go James Kingdom has videos where he has videos that I've personally seen myself, where his watch time was like, and I've even called him. Like I could always tell him when a show is about to pop because I'd be like, damn, this shit got like 37 minutes. Like the watch time per viewer is like 30. Like it's crazy. Like he got good content. Like at the end of the day, we all do content. This is not up here to compare. Like the fact that you now turn this into trying to compare your content versus ours. We not entertaining because you can't talk basketball. It's not even about that.
You're not talking basketball. You're
trying to get promo.
No, we're talking topics. I'm saying that there's no way your takes are real because they're all meme takes. The things that you say are not things that real basketball minds say. Nobody that hoop says this stuff, like nobody that actually spent time grinding with teammates in a locker room, right? You know what those battles feel like. None of the nobody.
So why do his teammates come out and say that?
Nobody. No. Hold on one second. Let me finish what I'm saying. What I'm saying is your takes do not feel original. They don't feel organic.
How though?
So what I'm saying is your takes seem to be more of what we call Hollywood acting job. It seems like what you do is you sit around thinking of the craziest thing you can say about LeBron and you make a video on it. Understanding that the more crazier it is, the more fake it is, the more views I'm going to get. Because me and Go James Kingdom, me and Go James Kingdom both learned the hard way. We both have we've even talked about this off camera. The more real you are, the more focused you are on real basketball talk, the fewer views you're going to get. Fans, when we do film study, when we actually breaking down the game, a lot of times the casual minds will tune out. They don't want that. When we really when we were breaking down LeBron James 2011 and we were watching the full game, people didn't really care. When we have full Jordan games, they don't care. But when we get into the silliness, a Johnny crashing out, cussing people out, and it's a silly topic, more people are there watching. And I understand that's just like, and I get that's just like you said, that's your motion. We're just trying to stick to basketball. But some of your takes are so crazy. Like when you say LeBron James is not top 20, I don't believe it's a real take from somebody that says they play basketball.
Opinion, though.
I know.
My opinion.
And again, this genuinely might be your personal opinion, right? It might be. But you have so many opinions that seem so manufactured because they are so outlandish. It's just absolutely, and this is coming from somebody that at one point in time said you was a LeBron James fan.
Like, how do you know those guys on Reddit ain't influenced by my posts? How many? You know how many
they might be. Look, they might be. They might be.
You understand how many fanboys I convert?
I got a question. I just got a question real quick.
Yeah.
How many top 20 NBA players ever said that Bron wasn't a top 20 player? Anytime I hear him talk, they say he's at least one of the best, 1, 2, or 3.
Well, a lot of guys are after their NBA careers.
No, I'm just asking, like, how many?
No, I'm telling you, I'm giving you
what?
A lot of guys after their NBA careers are not as rich as you think they are. They got bills, they got baby mamas, they got kids, etc. So they know that LeBron James is the ticket to.
Oh my God!
Okay, so hold on, 93 seconds. So if a retired player,
Steve Nash.
Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on.
Richard Jefferson.
Hold on, 93 seconds. Stop reeling off silly names. I just want to dive into this take. I want to break this down. So you said that.
See, you keep muting me when I'm making my point, bro.
I'm not going to let you drag on when we want to question some of the stupidity.
But I told you, like, look at.
Okay, so just mute up for 1 second. We're going to address this. Because we're not gonna let you carry on. So you now on.
Hey, bro, I'm finna get up off here, bro.
I mean, like I said, we've been telling you, we're not begging you to be here. Hold on, we got an NBA player coming up. Hold on. Let 93Z talk to an NBA player. Hold on, we got an NBA player coming up. Hold on, no. Talk to the NBA player. He's coming up right now.
I'm good. I'm finna get up out.
No, we want to talk. This guy played with Jordan. He played with Jordan. 93Z.
Bro, I'm done, bro.
Hold on, he played with Jordan. You got to talk to Six Pick. He played with Jordan.
Y'all keep playing with me.
You don't want to have basketball.
Okay, Six Pick, man. Six Pick. You got to talk to this dude.
He want to talk narrative.
He played against Jordan. He played against the 96 Bulls. Talk to him, Six Pick. Now, Six Pick. You played in the league. This dude is a LeBron James hater. Can you talk to him? How do you feel about LeBron James? He said that you guys.
No, ask him that top 20 shit.
He said, Six Pick, he said after you guys are done playing, that you guys can't say nothing bad about LeBron because LeBron pays y'all bills.
He
left though. As soon as you came up here, he got up out of here.
That's false though. I mean, I think if you're a real ball player, or in some cases, people who love the game, you understand. They say game recognize game, and real recognize real. I mean, the guy is just one of the top 10 players of all time. There's no other way to look at it. There's no okay, he may be. No, I mean, it's just a simple fact. The records show it. The way he played showed it. His championship shows it. I mean, what is there to really hate on? I mean, I think the other argument that I get so tired of is just who's better between him and Jordan. I mean, I just think that's a if or not. But if you're saying that that LeBron James is not top 10 of all time, I think you're smoking crack.
I told you these are not real takes. This is a former NBA player.
Down on that take,
you're literally hating.
Back down on that. Even
if you're doing that, then you're literally hating. You're literally just a fanboy who just, I mean, because we all know that if you're a ball fan, you don't have to play ball in the NBA like me. You don't have to do any of that. You could just be a guy who played in the rec league or whatever it may be, but you're a fan of the game. And if you're going to be a fan of the game, study the game a little bit. Understand what the facts are, or understand what the stats say. Yeah, like do that. And if you're going to do that, then you will know the NBA's all-time leading scorer. Okay, the NBA. I mean, it's just, the guy has just done everything. How can he not be top 10? You are really smoking the gray shit. You really are. you just hate, man, because that don't make no sense. But we do have people who do that. We do literally right now. We do have people who come up with this type of shit. And I whenever this show comes on, it always hits me, and then I be okay, they're my guys. So I get on, and no, most of the time I will lurk. which means I would sit and listen to it for a long time before I'd actually come up. And then I'd be like, wow, okay, that's a good point. That's a good take. I mean, and I don't have to agree with all of it either. It's just that it's a good show. It's a good take. But every once in a while, somebody stupid come on. You say something real dumb that just like I can't deal with it.
Yeah, shout out to you, Mr. Right. What's good, Shrew, man? These dudes are funny, man. It's been funny having. I heard of 93 Zay because Ro always talk about him, and I know Lamont said stuff about him, but bro, these dudes, man, like they really like get to their head about having all these like people just praise him because they hate LeBron. All you got to do is just say one bad thing about LeBron, and all of a sudden you have a bunch of people coming on your side. It's crazy how they just like feed on this like logic of just finding anything to say about LeBron. That's why, like you said, it really is tiring to talk about LeBron and Jordan, but that's the only way that they can actually talk basketball because they can't explain why Jordan's great for anything in the world or why any other player is great. They only could talk about LeBron. It's the weirdest thing in the world, bro. It really is. And they call us fanboys when they're more fanboys than anybody.
Mm-hmm. And I don't understand why their favorite player is just based off of stats. Like I started watching basketball strictly off of Vince Carter. Like I like watching him dunk, and I ain't need to do all that stats. I ain't do no research or nothing. I see him on the cover of Live, and I'm like, oh, this man is like that. So that's my favorite player. That's my GOAT, and I don't need to compare him to nobody to appreciate him.
I was on the show. I think that may have been yesterday or the day before. It may have been in the day. I don't know. I'll be off and on all the time. And Lamont talked about Brandon Roy. And he was talking about Brandon. I mean, I didn't come on, but I was listening. And he talked about Brandon Roy. And one of the dudes didn't even know who the fuck Brandon Roy was.
Damn.
That shows you right there the amount of it shows you some of these dudes work at Walmart and then come in here and it just don't make no sense. You need to do your fucking homework before you come in talking about basketball. I mean, and I'm not saying you got to be a fucking player in the NBA or any of that, but if you're gonna sit here and talk basketball, at least know what the fuck you talking about, man.
Yeah, these dudes want to attach themselves to something so they can be in the conversation. Like, that's really what it is, and
that's what it is.
Bron is like low-hanging fruit for a lot of these guys. So, they feel like he's the easiest target. Like this nigga said that LeBron was the worst flopper in NBA history. And I was like, they literally had to put a rule in to stop what James Harden was doing in the 2010s. Yeah. But you want to talk about LeBron being the worst flopper. It's like, niggas be saying this stuff. And I was seeing him in the comments talking about how, there's whole compilation videos. So instead of watching actual games and breaking down film, you want to watch compilation videos of lowlights of multiple different games. It's not even one game. It's a literal compilation of multiple different games from multiple years, and you're going to use that as a basis to say, oh, look, right here, I got the evidence. LeBron's the worst flopper. I was like, bro, we can't waste time.
But Sharon, right? Think about it like this. I'm glad you up here. If let's say you were in a game, right?
Yeah.
And Shaq, like, I'm gonna give you a situation. It's the second quarter. Shaq got 3 fouls, right?
Yeah.
But you know what? They trust him. Sometimes the coach will trust him, keep him in. And you got an opportunity. You got Shaq in the post. And, Shaq might contest clean or something like that. But you got an opportunity where you put a little extra. You put a little extra flail on this. I might be able to get Shaq his 4th foul, and now
foul. Oh yeah, you go at him.
I'm saying, this is what we call gamesmanship. This is part of the game, right? That's the game within the game that people talk about. You want to play with all these fouls? You might be prone to somebody doing a little extra on a little bit of content. They might exaggerate something because that's part of the game. It's the game within the game.
If you know it, then the coach would call ISO for me. So I can go at his ass and try to get that 4th foul and he's out of the game.
Yep.
And that's gamesmanship. You would know
when you were playing, brother, this wasn't even an issue. Like I don't remember any of my parents, my folks people we grew up watching basketball with. I don't think any of us can play when one of our players hit the flop and we might have fouled your best player out, or we might have got some extra free throws that put us ahead. Like, ain't nobody hated on it like that. I think that's why I said LeBron is low-hanging fruit, because, you know, he's been the best player for so long. He got the spotlight on him. So when you see him do it, it's worse than seeing everybody else do it. So in the sense, I can understand where they're coming from, but it's just like y'all are a bit excessive when y'all go on and on about it.
No,
And
I think
he top five.
He is
I think
low-hanging fruit. He's low-hanging
a
fruit.
lot of people. I think a lot of people be fans, and what I do believe is that you have some people who that only focuses on the 6 ring part, and they feel as because Bron ain't got there, I don't want to be a fan of his no more, or I don't hold him above this person, or he can't be in the same room with this person. When I believe a lot of these people start off as fanboys, and not even fan. I ain't gonna call them family. They start off as fans of LeBron, and when they get into these rooms and they want to argue for him, but they really can't, because there's always going to be Jordan got the 6 rings, Jordan did it, and so it's hard for them to have that discussion, and it's easy for them to go to the Jordan side and just make the key points on why they believe Michael Jordan is the GOAT.
But I think players, like when you talk about it, and Sharon could probably attest to this, if you played at any level, especially if you played at the pro level like Sharon, I feel like players have a different respect for championships, especially at the NBA level, because from the inside, they're in the inside. They see how hard it is structurally. The GM got to be doing the right things. The coach got to be doing the right thing. I'm talking about even the trainers got to be on their job. The players for sure, 1 through 15, got to be on their job. And I think the players, when I see players give Jordan a lot of respect for the 6-0, I don't give too much pushback, because I know the players are looking at it from like a perspective that we can't really relate to. And they understand how difficult it is to win, right moment, right time. And then even when everything aligns perfectly, you got to be on your shit. And the matchups got to be right. And so when Sharon gives that 6-0 a lot of credence, I'm on, like, I'm not about to sit here and give pushback. I like he's giving us a context that we can't get. But on the same coin, I think people like Sharon also look at how difficult it's been for LeBron. Not only has the situation has to be perfect, even when the situation was perfect with LeBron, even kind of looked like it was perfect. Well, now you got one of the greatest super teams ever formed in the West, with Steph Curry, KD, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green. And it's just like, dang, as soon as everything. So even if you got all your ducks in order, LeBron has played through a league where it's been one of the greatest teams in NBA history ever assembled, and you have to also battle against that juggernaut as well. And
let's normalize, Lamont. Let's normalize the fact that it takes a whole lot, like you just said, it takes a lot to win one championship. I think people, think that they throw the chip around. They throw the chips around like it's just easy to do. It's hard to win one championship. Let's normalize the fact that it takes a lot to win one championship, because you got to have luck. You got to have injuries to go your way. You got to have a dominant player. You got to have the defense. You got to have great coaching. You got to have different transactions throughout the season. You got to have, there's coaches have to know when to give guys rest. I remember having situations where we were just dog tired, and then our coach just let us have a day off. It's just stuff like that. What guys take care of themselves? What guys get massages? What guys, do yoga? What guys do acupuncture? What guys, it's a lot. It's a lot. I remember watching the Jordan documentary when he said that when he wanted to, Dennis Rodman wanted to blow some steam off, and he said, Dennis Rodman they had practice, and Dennis Rodman went to Vegas. Ain't nobody said shit because he got 95 rebounds the next game. So let's normalize that. And I think don't Jordan's 6 rings doesn't minimalize what LeBron has done. You know that I mean, it's hard to do, bro. It's hard to do either way. One guy's got 4, one guy's got 6. Does that mean the one with 4 is better than the 6, or does it mean the one with 6 is better than the one with 4? That doesn't mean anything. It
Jerome,
doesn't mean
the guy
anything.
was up here. He said, "This is what think about what he said. He was talking about LeBron. He said, LeBron only got 4 championships. He said only."
That's wow.
I said, think of it like, and that's why I say, if y'all just sit back and just think about what you just said. You said LeBron James only had. I said that's
23 years.
I said that's more than most organizations have in their entire existence. Like there's
He's been going to the finals 9 times straight.
Hey,
that's
you
crazy.
hear what he said, Juan?
That's the thing I don't like. Is like they trivialize the journey.
Yes, he said.
You know,
he said LeBron James only got 4 championships. He been playing all this
4,
time.
wow.
And I said,
Did
bro,
you
this
kick
is
him
where
off
we
the
at.
show, Lamont? You should have kicked him off right there.
I wanted
We
him
let
to
him
get
cook.
kicked
Yes,
off.
I ain't
you
gonna
gotta
lie
think-
to you. I stayed in this joint just thinking y'all
Hey,
they was
Sharon.
gonna kick him. I ain't gonna
No,
lie.
we have to. No, I know Big Flat, and I had to think about it because you got to think about it like this. And whenever you get people like 93Z, no, it's not even that. Whenever you get people like 93Z, and I'm glad King Rowe went and told him to come up here, you have to capitalize on it because he's only gonna come once. And if we kick him, we never get the opportunity to get the full exposure. So that's why I have to. I already told Johnny,
Okay,
I got to be the good cop, got bad cop. Hey, Johnny really be wanting to let loose, but we got to keep him up here long enough.
I ain't gonna lie though, Lamar, you kind of went in on him with all the chat GPT analysis of who he was as a person. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was crazy.
Yeah, but you know what's the crazy thing about this, Sharon, right, about what you were saying about how it takes a lot to win the championships.
It does,
And-
Johnny. It does.
Yeah, but let me tell you something. They know this because that's the same reason why they hate Jerry Krause, because to them it's Jerry Krause that destroyed more championships. So they know it takes the right GM, the right group of guys, the right coach. They know it takes this to win the championship because they are quick to tell us that the Bulls couldn't win in 99 because they weren't going to have the coach and the players. You see what I'm saying? Because the team was broken up. So they understand this, but it's just, again, they like Lamar calls it the low-hanging fruit situation. I always say it's just a simple argument because they know that they got people who can back them up. See, that's why he said there's a fanboys up here. He said we're safe because in here there's enough guys to understand what we're talking about. There ain't gonna be a bunch of dudes praising him for what he's saying, as some silly is saying, well, only 4 championships. As you know,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? So these dudes don't have a life, bro. They don't have friends. They don't have family. They kids don't like them. They wife don't like them. They woman don't like them. You see what I'm saying? and the only way they get any kind of motion, like how he say, is when he go online to talk about LeBron James. So they think they mean something in this society of basketball fans because LeBron's the biggest topic and they are the biggest voices of LeBron James, even more than LeBron fans. They talk more about LeBron than anybody, bro. More than anybody. They
We gotta
hilarious.
remind y'all, bro. Y'all not like that.
What do we like? I'm all that and a bag of
Y'all,
chips. What you want?
Y'all second place.
Who's second place? When?
LeBron.
For what?
Out of everything.
Out of everything, what was everything?
Winning, legacy.
Hold on, let's put him on the big stage. I want him to hold on. We got Sharon right up here too. So hold on.
I
You
don't
got
believe
the
there's a second place or anything like that.
Talk to him,
He
Sharon.
said that he hold on one second. You said that he's second place in winning, but he went to the championship 10 times.
Jordan's not number 1 in winning. Jordan's not number 1 in winning.
That don't even make it.
Okay, so hold on. It's G. Who's the greatest winner in NBA history? If you're just going off championships.
Bill Russell.
Like legit, like actual.
There is no legit.
Like,
there's only one answer.
There is legit because there's obviously Will, who was one-sided, 7 foot amongst the whole league.
Who is the greatest winner in NBA history?
He said greatest winner, sir.
Who was the lower guard?
Who is the greatest winner in NBA
I'm
history?
trying to give y'all context so y'all can understand. Because if I say anything, y'all can say it's bullshit.
We don't need context to know who the greatest winner
How do you need context for winning? What's the context to winning?
JDRs hate Bill Russell.
Well, hold
Why
on.
is context always something that
Hey, hold on.
that's
Hey, hold on.
minus?
Go-
Y'all context is never to add anything.
Hey, hold on.
It's
Hey,
always
go
to subtract
James.
something.
It's
Hey,
MJ.
hey,
I'm gonna say
go
MJ.
James, real quick.
Watch your answer. It's MJ.
How many rings do Bill Russell have as a player?
Well, it's like 11.
11.
I think it's 11.
Okay,
He
but
has
that's
11
legit,
championships as a
Is that
player.
legit compared
Yes,
to?
it's legit.
How is it not
Shut the
legit?
fuck
He
He
up.
got
got
11
11 rings,
championships.
nigga. How are they not
Shut the
legit?
He
fuck
said,
up.
"Is that legit?" Oh,
Of course
Okay,
they're legit.
That's
They're
G,
like
explain to us how it's not
Elementary
legit.
kids and calling it game.
You said
What?
doing what again?
That's like me playing against elementary
Okay,
kids
but
and
it's G.
and
Here's the
calling
problem
me
with
game.
that. Here's the problem with that logic. When Bill Russell played in the '60s, it was one of the tallest NBAs in NBA history. There were more 7-footers in the NBA than there were in almost any era in NBA
There
history.
was.
The discourse.
Wait a minute. So why you get to downgrade Bill Russell's competition, but we can't downgrade Jordan's competition?
Exactly.
I'm asking how many were there then?
No, I'm saying player for player,
I'm
Bill
asking
Russell
how many
played
were
in a
there?
taller NBA than Jordan, than a lot of these guys. The '60s was one of the tallest
know.
NBAs in NBA history. You had more 7-footers, more 6'10", more 6'11" guys. He was going up against giants. And it was more congested, so he was seeing multiple
Okay, and
7-footers
and
on
was
one
giant
team.
Himself. MJ was a smaller guard compared to everybody.
So what does that mean?
It's not like
No,
he went
MJ
up
was a
against-
bigger shooting guard. Hold on,
MJ was
Sherrod,
a
hold on.
6'6",
Hold on,
6'7" guard.
six pick. You were in the NBA when Jordan played. You
Yes.
went up against Jordan. Was he a tiny guard?
No.
What is he talking about, bro? What is he talking
He's
about?
6'6"
He's talking about 6'6" like that's
Hold on,
peeling.
let Six Pick cook. No, six Pick is the only one that's been on the NBA basketball court with Michael Jordan. He can answer that question for SG.
No, he's 6'6.5", and he got long arms. His hands is bigger than everybody else. He's long and he's strong. So no,
Okay,
Okay, so SG, he wasn't a small guard. He wasn't the smallest shooting guard.
he wasn't the small. No, hell no.
Hell no.
He was way taller than most of
So
the
SG, do you have any other
Way
questions
taller.
so you can get rid of these weird myths out your brain?
This guy.
They gonna make up something else too.
This is a guy that played in the league with Jordan. They beat the '96
Right
Bulls.
now, looking for
Hold on,
some
wait,
shit.
and mind you, Six Pick has Jordan as his goal. Like he says, man, nobody's greater than Mike. Like he says, I seen it, I watched it, I was there. The man is the greatest ever. So he's not played by clutch.
Thank you. So again, if you have any myths about
but
Jordan, you can ask Six Pick.
that. But hold on, Lamar. When I do say that, Johnny, I don't do that just to spite LeBron because
No, of course
I
not.
understand
No,
what great
of course
he
not.
is.
No, I know that. No, I know that. I know you're not spiting
know,
LeBron,
but
like you
I
just
think
said.
sometimes people, these guys have to cut off one neck just to spite the other, and I don't do that. I mean, I respect LeBron. Listen, man, he's played. I mean, you got to give respect where respect due. If you're a true ball player or a ball person, you would not try to use one person to
I just
cut
don't
off
give
the
the
neck
clout
of the other one. I mean, it doesn't make sense.
Like I respect him as a ball player. I understand how he plays the game, the flow to get your teammates going, to facilitate first, and then start scoring, get 30, 20 easily. I get that, but that's not gonna put you over the edge of like Michael.
This don't hold on. Let me say something real quick. I want you to understand.
That's not fact.
One second. Hold on. One second. I want you to understand something.
But that's
I want you to understand something. When Michael Jordan and LeBron and any other team is winning, it is a team sport.
I get
So
that.
so hold on one time. So to isolate, hold on. So hold on one second. Let me just say this: to isolate Jordan and just say we're not going to put him over. You can't put him. So my question to you would be: during the 6 ring run, right? During the 6 ring run, when he was winning the championships, who was leading in the rebounds, the steals, the assists, the blocks, and other than points?
He's heard this before, man. Y'all be bringing up stuff that they don't care about, man. They don't care about Scottie Pippen.
They don't care about anything except for points.
I can answer that right there, guys.
Listen, we just watched a 1990s game, and the announcer called Michael Jordan the conductor. As for someone who was facilitating early, getting his team involved early in that game, we literally watched Jordan do that throughout his career. That was exactly what Phil Jackson wanted him to do. Be more of a facilitator.
When he gets
bro, you be making stuff up, bro.
I can
like
answer that question, Johnny.
Go ahead, Six Pick. Go ahead, Six Pick.
Okay, so those years that were interrupted by
he asked me a question. I can't respond.
Hold on. They won 3, and then it was interrupted in the middle, and then they went 3 more. But even in those particular games and games that I played in,
Dude, y'all trying to make me lose my shit.
Michael was the leading scorer. Scottie Pippen was the leading assist guy. Okay. Dennis was their leading rebounder. Okay. Judd Bushler and Steve Kerr were the 3-point percentage guys. Off the bench, their sixth man was Tony Kukoc for six of those championships.
He still
Tony
has
Kukoc
no edge.
was off the bench. Their leading scorer off the bench was Tony Kukoc. They also had Bill Whittington. They had Bill Cartwright. They had Luke Longley. They had different people. Scott Williams, who was a good friend of mine. They had different people. It wasn't Michael Jordan didn't do everything.
And six pick.
Sure.
Let me ask you a question about the Bulls, because there's this new narrative, right? Hold on 1 second, SG, please. Hold on. Hey, six pick. So there's this narrative, right? Because there's a new stat that came out. They said Jordan, and I forgot what year it was, 96, 97. I don't remember the year, but they basically said the help that he had. They went to the points per game. They's like, he had the worst scoring supporting cast, and they were basically saying that his teammates weren't significant help because their points per game wasn't. When you guys were playing against the Bulls, especially like in 1996, did you feel like the Bulls supporting cast was just weak and it was just Jordan y'all had to worry about, or did they literally feel like the best team in the league?
They had the best bench in the league, man. That shit wasn't even close. And because you know why? Because they did what they needed
by standard.
Because they did everything that was needed to be done. They did, and they all played the triangle very greatly. They played Takes Winners triangle great. So they would always, like I just touched on it. They had, they would, the hell no, they were not weak. What the fuck? Are you serious?
No, one thing I love about watching these Jordan games on this channel is that we get to actually see how good Jordan's teammates was. Because
they were good.
For years, we've just been hearing on the same two channels, Go James Kingdom and FYF, that Jordan's teammates were bums. They were trash. They couldn't help.
Who the fuck said that, Juan?
They were saying
they be saying that all the time, man. They be saying
people like SG. They be saying,
because his teammates couldn't average 20 points per game consistently.
What the?
Especially when you bring up Bill Cartwright.
And Six Pick, this is what they do. No, but this is what they do. Six Pick. This is what they do. Six Pick. This is what they do. Whenever they want to give praise to Jordan's teammates, they'll say it's because of Jordan, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Because of their own volition. They be all because Jordan made them this.
Man, somebody said that shit.
Like, these takes are really sickening. Like
some of y'all niggas is a trip. What we doing here?
Hey, Six Pick. I got a question. How good was Bill Cartwright?
Really good. I guarded him. He was really good. Now, when he played, good question, dog. When he played with the Bulls, those championship years, he was at the end of his career. Bill had played for the Knicks for a while.
Yeah.
Okay, Cartwright was pretty good in his heyday. In his prime was really good, but it wasn't his prime those years. And you know what? That's why they got Luke Longley. That's why Luke Longley came. And Luke was fresh. Luke had been drafted 3 or 4 years before that. He had went to Minnesota, and then they came, and then the Bulls traded for him. So Cartwright was good, but it was at the end of his career. But serviceable though.
Solid defense.
Solid. He did what man, that was most of the guys on the team. They did what was needed. That's all. Ain't nobody trying to get 50. Bill Cartwright wasn't trying to get 50. Bill Whittington wasn't trying to get 50. Scott Williams wasn't trying to get 50.
Six, why is that, bro?
Because they all played a role, my guy.
They all wanted to win as bad as Jordan, right?
Yeah, they know what it is.
Jordan was.
He said they want to win as bad as Jordan.
They wanted to ride
they knew what it took to. They all played a part. It was like a group.
I'm not saying that they didn't.
Okay,
I'm saying that was led by Jordan, though.
No,
of course you're gonna have a leading scorer. Yeah, he was the leader.
He's their leading scorer, but that doesn't make you the leader because you're the leading scorer.
That doesn't mean he was. That don't mean he's the leader.
LeBron saying
where are you getting this shit from, dude?
From TikTok. They get it from TikTok and Reddit.
The leading
TikTok and
scorer
Reddit, bro. and people are like 93 zesty.
It's a little harder. It's a little harder to argue with somebody that was literally on the court with Jordan. It's hard, man.
Oh no,
this man was out here having to deal with the '96 Bulls. You can't convince him that Jed Bushler and these dudes was trash. He had to figure this shit out.
What is wrong with you?
No, not only that, Lamar, Sharon Wright told you if Sharon wanted to score 20 points per game, he could have, but he had a role to play, not only for one to be on the team, but just to win. He understood that.
But look,
that's just how it works.
Are you listening to me? When I'm saying
Well,
Jordan
you said they weren't significant help.
What do you mean Jordan set the standard? That just sounds like you trying to give Jordan credit for everyone else.
The standard is to not be able to score. You can't score.
Okay, so Six Pick, talk about this. The standard for your team, the culture for your team. Hold on, Six Pick. So what he's talking about, Six Pick, is the culture. He's talking about the team culture. Where does the team culture come from? In your experience in the league, like where is that derived from?
I think it derives from leadership, the coaches.
Star player.
I think you're gonna always have team culture coming from. I think it derives from your team leaders. I do believe that because they set the standard for you. You don't never have a good defensive team that's not led by a defensive leader. Like say. I remember the Seattle teams, they were really good defensively. Why? Because Gary was their leader. Gary made sure that they were good defensively. Sean Kemp, they were great defensive team. Vincent Askew, that group was really good defensively, and Gary was a defensive player of the year. So I think that means, or that says a lot. When your best player is leading you, you know what I'm saying? That means a lot.
Yeah, but to add to what Six Pick is saying, SG, what he's saying is that Gary Payton is leading with defense. You're claiming Jordan is leading by scoring with a bunch of guys who ain't scoring. So how is Jordan leading somebody when he's the only one scoring?
The ambition to win.
Everybody has the ambition to win, sir. You don't need Jordan to have
nobody wants to lose.
That's intangible anyway.
Yeah, hold on.
He's right. Ambition to win. He said, and Jordan gave. Basically saying this. He's basically saying this. Six Pick. If you would have played with Jordan, you would have had more ambition to win.
Get the Hey man, Hey guys, I just had open heart surgery this week.
Okay. Hold on, wait. We got to. Hold on, wait. Let's hear what Six Pick got to say. Go ahead, Six Pick.
I had open heart surgery last week, so I've been out. That's why I also was lurking. And I had an 8-hour surgery, man. So I can't really laugh that well, but goddamn, I'm laughing right now.
And you know what? Yeah, no, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, man. Glad that you got, out of the 8-hour surgery, man, and you're doing well.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
And I know. And how's your son doing? Like, I know you were telling me about your son.
He's doing good, man. He's doing good. They went 2-0 at the Tarkanian Classic in Vegas, so they did pretty well. So he's going well. I missed a lot of that because I was, I had this going on, but yeah.
Shout out to you, man.
Speedy recovery, man. Hopefully you bounce back from that, man. We got to make it.
Yeah, I will, man. I'm still here, dog. I mean, so
that's what's up, brother. That's what's up.
That's a big thing.
What y'all done did. See what y'all done did. Sharon's a real Jordan fan. All you Jordan fans done broke his heart talking all this nonsense about basketball that y'all don't know nothing about. Man,
I'm getting my laugh on with this guy.
Man, I done woke my daughter up like twice.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Sick Pick. They come up with so many weird narratives like that, like this ambition to win. Like all these players, you don't get to the NBA without winning a whole bunch of games. Somewhere along the road, you won a whole bunch. These are all dominant players. Every level before they touch the NBA.
We're talking about in the finals and in the league.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is just because your team doesn't get to the finals, this is what we've been saying is so many ducks have to fall in perfect unison for you to even get to the finals. Your stars, your role players, the coaches, like Six Pick is, I mean, look, he's played for multiple teams. And what team were you on when you played the Bulls in 96? Was that the Raptors?
We were Raptors in.
When he's on the Raptors, look at the state of where the Raptors were at in '96. How were they supposed to get to the finals? Is it 6 pick fault? Like at the end of the day, did they had to go up? They had they had all these crazy teams to deal with, like the Bulls and stuff, teams that were already ready made. So at the end of the day, you can't say this ambition to win when sometimes certain teams just aren't in the position to win right at that moment. So just because, and so it's still just aligns with you can't just say just about Jordan. You can't just say just about Jordan
special, bro,
because it doesn't make sense to just apply this standard to Jordan. Jordan did not start winning until everything perfectly aligned for him to start winning. He was not winning with Orlando Woolridge and them. He was not winning with Doug Collins and them. He was not winning without Scottie Pippen, right? When they brought a Bill Cartwright in, he didn't want Bill Cartwright. He wanted his buddy Charles Oakley. You remember, all these ducks had to fall perfectly in line for Jordan to start winning, and then he started winning.
Thanks.
It does not happen like that. So you can't just say it was Jordan's ambition to win. You can't tell me that even though Jordan lost to the Celtics in the first round, he didn't have no ambition to win. He wanted to win like a mother. He couldn't because the Celtics was better. I don't know what y'all mean by this ambition to win.
See,
that's not ambition to win. It just means in the NBA, what you have, the NBA is easy. NBA is easy. I'm telling you right now, this is how easy the NBA is. When your team gets better, you start winning. Simple.
Nigga, LeBron went to 10 finals. How does LeBron not have
y'all think the Pistons just overnight just had more ambition to win? That's why they start winning games? No, they got better.
Bitching to fucking Luka about defense and all this other shit. MJ don't do that.
Nigga,
what you say?
41-year-old LeBron, and you're comparing him to a prime.
All we're saying is that a lot of these narratives that y'all come up with is all fake.
Like that though.
There's no such thing as ambition to win. Everybody wants to win. Nobody's stepping on these basketball.
Where y'all at when LeBron got the steal to win the game the other day? Where was y'all at when you were saying he was playing defense then when he called out the whole defensive play and broke it up and stole the ball to win the game?
Where was y'all at when he was playing?
Now we gassing it. Now we gassing
his heart out, nigga.
Now we gassing it.
Yeah. I feel like you guys.
They still lost, but he was still playing defense.
Show me Jordan winning a game as a wizard, stealing the ball to end the game.
Knowing the other team's play.
Just do that. Show me Jordan knowing any other team's play ever.
And that's what I hate doing. Like somebody else don't have to be diminished just to prove somebody else's
right. Like
that's crazy. I hate that shit.
Bro. They don't
that's wild, man.
Bro.
That shit is the worst.
But that's why I don't like going down these rabbit hole talking points. Because if you go down these rabbit hole talking points, you have to try to explain these things using their logic to show why it's dumb. And in the process of doing that, you have to have these silly you have to say these silly things like that. When really, if we just start with genuine basketball talking points, we don't have to go down these silly rabbit holes, man. Of just silly, nonsensical basketball.
And I'm a football head. Like I play basketball for cardio. But I've watched basketball and I was like, I didn't even like LeBron at first, but I'm like, damn, this dude is fucking amazing.
Do you know?
How much is crazy?
Do you know how much you have to be in shape and your body have to be intact for you to play the game the way he plays it at 40 years old? Let's take a look at that right quick.
Bro, do you know what he's taking?
Like a 40-year-old player. Like I've been seeing the young play. They're not trying to take all that contact.
That's just
to the rim.
What is he taking? What is he taking?
And he ain't taking nothing. He just take care of his body. He just take care of his body. That's it. And
so you think he taking something?
G thinks he's taking something. Not.
I'm talking about G. I'm talking about G.
Yeah, G thinks he's on steroids.
Nah, hell no.
Exactly. These guys don't know. They don't know nothing. That's crazy, man. Like, and that shows you how great you. That shows you how they know LeBron's great because they got to attribute his greatness to some.
They literally got to convince themselves that this shit is true. That is sick.
I only want him to say.
What proof? There's been no proof. The man never failed the test.
That former UFC fighter brought it up.
These are the former UFC fighter.
Hold on, hey, G. So hold on, G. Hold on. So G, it's G. So if you're gonna take Chael Sonnen at his word, that means he not only. So think about Chael Sonnen's history. When he was with the UFC, he didn't like LeBron James. So his first allegation against LeBron James was that LeBron James walked up to his wife at a party and said something about her small titties. Do you believe that?
LeBron?
Yes, that's what Chael Sonnen said.
That's his original beef with LeBron.
That was his original lie to about LeBron. Then secondly, hold on. Secondly, G, after that lie didn't work, G, his second argument was he saw LeBron at the airport. A little kid rolled up to him in a wheelchair, and LeBron James took his foot and pushed the kid away. Said, "No, I'm not signing an autograph." Do you believe that one?
I could.
Huh?
I mean, we've seen LeBron have.
No, I'm just asking you. Do you believe it?
right
Yes or
next to
no?
her.
Since Chelson is so credible, do you
could.
believe that?
I could.
He said he does.
No, just say yes or no. Do you believe it?
If you do,
I'm hanging up.
yes or no?
All right, no problem, Sharon,
All
man.
right.
Get better, brother.
Salute
Take
to
care of
you,
yourself.
brother.
Yeah, I'm definitely keep tapping in with you, man.
Yeah, man. It's good to hear. It's good to hear from you, brother.
Oh,
It's
I'm
always
saying
good.
that
No, he said-
when this type of shit is talked about,
Yeah.
I can't be on for that.
I know. I feel you, brother. No, I know, brother. We appreciate
This
you. Though,
dude
you know.
just said he might believe that. Like, come
Yeah,
on.
like, this motherfucker, he crazy, bro. He crazy.
It's intentional.
They see
It's
these
intentional.
motherfuckers are
Hey,
go-to.
I'm telling you, Six Pick. So hold on. Now it's G.
Bro,
Now hold on, it's G. Is Chael Sonnen taking these weird, unprovoked shots at LeBron James? It got so bad that Dana White literally had to publicly chastise him and say, "Can you please stop making up these lies about LeBron James?"
Yeah, I remember.
And now then that's when, and then also, then he goes onto a podcast. He makes these allegations again about LeBron. Then he gets called onto the Jim Rome show because he was poking at a whole bunch of. He was actually doing it against Lance Armstrong because he made some allegation against Lance Armstrong saying that Lance Armstrong gave caused another biker to get cancer because of the steroids that he gave him. And Chael Sonnen actually Jim Rome actually had the videotape recording of Chael Sonnen saying it. And Jim Rome checked him on the Jim Rome show and said, "Why would you say something that crazy?" And Chael Sonnen literally said on live TV, I never said that. I never said it. Jim Rome played the audio of him literally saying it. And it was Chael Sonnen's exact voice. And Chael Sonnen was like, "Nah, that's not me, Jim Rome. I didn't say that. That wasn't me. I would never say nothing like that." This man has been proven to be a bona fide liar time and time again. Yet when he says something about LeBron James, you guys say it's credible, and he has no credible proof. He has no dirty piss test.
I think you're just bending around some other shit.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
got
so
you think a lot, but not smart stuff. I'll tell you that much. You think a lot of stupid stuff.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. Hold on. G, my next question to you is: LeBron James has never shied away from the Olympics and Olympic drug testing. How did he pass that?
There we go.
He could be prepared for it.
Okay, but the problem with Olympic drug testing is that they test you in something called markers, meaning they'll test you 3 years prior, they'll test you 6 months later, they'll test you another 6 months later, and what they are looking for is movements in certain markers to tell if you are doping, right? Certain things shouldn't be changing up and down, so they test you in markers. How does he prepare for that?
No, what happened? I played USA basketball, and that's true. We got tested, I think, before training camp. Not before. We got tested when they select the team. The first day they select the team, or the people that are going to come to camp. They send one of the tests. They send somebody to take the test in front of you. You can't not take it. You can't cheat it. Because the guy goes into the bathroom with you. So I remember that. And then they test you 2 other times too. So like, man, that's just so stupid. It's just exactly. I hate even I played USA basketball, so that you're totally right, Lamont.
It's the fact that he's gonna believe a fucking UFC fighter that's been proven to be a liar, and we got the motherfucking DEA of the U.S. government that has cleared LeBron James of any steroid use.
No, guys, when you have 100 people saying something stupid, you can believe it because it's not just Channing Shannon who says it. It's all the other guys alongside that believe it. Channing Shannon is just the proof that they need it. They already believe this. They already say this stuff. These guys always tell you that if everybody's saying it, it must be true. They believe that if 100 stupid people say something, it must be true.
Nigga, I would rather believe. Nigga, if Skip Bayless didn't say it, I don't believe shit. If Skip Bayless went around and said LeBron was using PEDs, I know he's a credible source because he's gonna fact check this shit before he goes around telling everybody.
And yeah, they gotta stop this, man. LeBron is just a great basketball player, and we all know this. Like this, like again, it's G. There's a lot of zesty Jeffrey Live that you can go in and sound cool in, but when you come here, bro, you're gonna sound like a fool. And that's what you just did to yourself. No one asked you to come in.
And y'all remember the biogenesis ledger? Y'all do remember the biogenesis ledger, right? Where there were initials LJ.
Oh yeah.
Now, when that got investigated, this is what the idiots who talk about this don't talk about, is that when that actually got investigated, it actually came back to an athlete, and that athlete was suspended for steroids. But it was a football player by the name of Larry Johnson. You guys remember him?
Yep, remember him. Yep.
He got suspended for steroid use. It was his. But somehow the idiots who saw the LJ, instead of just running with what the government gave you, running with who got suspended for steroid use, instead of running with the facts, they just still want to connect it to LeBron James because his initials are LJ when it was already tied to Larry Johnson of the NFL.
Hey, no, Lamar, you got to remember, LeBron runs the NBA, he runs the DEA, and he runs
he runs everything. He runs everything. LeBron's
the president, bro. He the U.S. dictator.
He runs the media.
LeBron is truly the chosen one for sure. He definitely the king, baby. He's the king. He make all the decisions, man.
Bro, the way they talk about this.
Hold on. We got JFC, another guy who doesn't want to do research. He says, how is LeBron's wife and trainer under federal investigation? JFC, this again tells me how you guys do not know how to read because this is public information now. The DEA specifically said, that there was a guy who was selling steroids. He was in a group of a whole bunch of buyers, right? All of these buyers were buying smoothie shops. And it was an investment group of like 25 investors, and they were investing in smoothie shops across Miami. Savannah James just happened to be one of those investors. The DEA specifically said, just so we cross all of our T's and dot all of our I's, we are going to double check to make sure, since LeBron James is a high profile athlete, and we want to make sure we cross all our T's and dot all our I's, we're going to make sure that there's no connection with her being an investor in this investment group of smoothie shops and the guy that they caught selling steroids. She was not getting investigated. The DEA already said this. They looked into it. They cleared him immediately and said LeBron James has no connection with what we are investigating. Nothing came up that tied him to it. And Savannah James' name was only brought up very vaguely because she was one of the 25 investors in these smoothie shops. And the guy that was selling steroids was also one of the investors. It was a very vague connection.
That's why I love LeBron fans, bro.
But you guys don't do any research. This is public information. Y'all can read it. So again, JFC, go read. All you have to do is go read. It's public information.
Lamar, you know they can't read. Lamar, you know Jesse Jeffries can't read. Man.
But they won't read it because they know it says something positive about LeBron. They can't stand to read it. They know what it says.
Somebody say LeBron is Santa Claus. Somebody say LeBron is Santa Claus.
That is basketball. That is basketball. The fact that you guys think LeBron James is so good that he's on steroids. Have you ever played against a guy that you think is so good that you think he's on steroids? Like, you know how good you got to be get accused of using steroids in a game of basketball? You have to be nice. It's not about being
good. Okay, but okay.
It's about being what? Because hold on, it's G. Do you know that steroids don't make you stay healthy? Steroids don't stop you from rolling an ankle.
I don't think it was necessarily exactly steroids.
Okay, so what is it?
But we go past that.
Okay, well, what is it then? You said he's on something.
God-given talent.
Because if there's a miracle drug that does all this stuff, I'm damn near about to start taking it too.
Yeah, hook it up, nigga.
How come y'all don't know this miracle drug? How come none of y'all be running around looking old and decrepit? How come y'all ain't taking none of these miracle drugs?
Then why ain't y'all accuse Jokic of taking some miracle drug? Y'all see the numbers he be putting up. Why ain't y'all accuse Giannis of taking some miracle drug? It's always LeBron, nigga.
JFC says did Lance Armstrong? JFC says that Lance Armstrong or Barry Bonds fail a drug test.
But for sure,
Barry Bonds did fail a drug test. JFC. See, if you remember JFC, because you guys don't read, you don't study, you don't research. Remember, the MLB agreed to do drug testing on all their players, but they said we'll only do it if the results can stay secret to the MLB, just so we can fulfill your investigation. The government accidentally leaked all the names, and Barry Bonds' names got leaked as one of the names that tested dirty. The MLB was never, their intent was never to expose it. So again, yeah, he did fail a drug test, right? But the MLB at the time, they were at their peak with Mark McGwire and Barry Bonds smacking all them home runs. They wasn't about to let some scandal tear that down, right? But Jose Canseco was the one that brought it all crashing down. Y'all got to do your research, man. Yeah, bro, y'all don't read. Y'all don't
This
do nothing,
LeBron
man.
James.
Hey, Lamar, I'm
I feel
gonna
like
get
y'all
up out of
niggas
here,
is
Lamar, man.
I know
'cause
we
it's
about to
kinda
shut
late
it
for me,
down. I think
understand?
this was a good show.
Yeah.
We finally got. I don't think 93Z is gonna be back anytime soon. Y'all were a little harsh on him today, man. Y'all, were
Y'all.
harsh.
Better than LeBron.
Yes.
Y'all.
Yes.
He said y'all. He said y'all.
Man, everybody was harsh on that dude. He an idiot. Like,
Lamar
You
was
can't
harsh,
just come
man.
up here saying
Lamar had a
ridiculous.
whole thesaurus about this
Oh,
man's
nigga.
lifestyle.
No,
I
I don't
told him
like.
he had to
I
go
don't like
get
when they
therapy,
come up
nigga.
and pretend like King Rowe. Like
Shout out
when he
Stephen
comes
Curry.
up with the little Martin Luther
Keeping it
King
real,
stuff,
playing
and he acting
the
like.
most truthful way possible. Real nigga.
Hold on, say that again. It's G.
I said, shout out Stephen Curry playing the game the truest way possible. Real nigga.
What about the defense?
I'm
I don't
out.
know what that means, man.
Nah,
Yes.
peace and blessings, brother.
Yeah,
No,
LeBron
it's
ass.
crickets. It's
All right,
crickets.
guys.
We talk about Curry's defense, nigga, but
Peace,
you want to talk
brother.
about LeBron.
Very
Yeah, I'll
quality.
see y'all, man.
Yeah, LeBron
I'm
ass
gonna be
Fuck
lurking.
Curry's.
I'm gonna be
Very
lurking,
quality.
man. I'm gonna see y'all.
Yeah, we
All right,
appreciate you.
Six Pick, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man.
All right, man.
All right,
Appreciate
no
the
doubt.
talk.
Man, always, brother.
Always, my guys.
Oh
man.
man, how you think this
What
show is
up,
gonna
my
do on
boy?
YouTube, hey Johnny, man?
Oh, it should be good. It's not gonna be as good as Zay because we don't got motion like Zay, but we still gonna be doing good. We still gonna be fine.
Say
But we
less.
actually do better on our lives than he does on his lives. He does good on his videos because he do 10-minute videos, 8-minute videos. You know, we don't do videos like that in Go James Kingdom. We don't, you know.
Hey, LeBron never gonna catch
That's
Jordan,
low
bro.
hanging
Go
fruit
ahead,
content, Lamar. We don't
We
do that
got you,
type of
Z.
content.
We got you. We respect your opinion
LeBron's
on that.
lap
We ain't gonna
Jordan.
argue
Yeah,
with you
bro,
on
we
the way
got you,
out.
bro. LeBron ain't all that. We got you, bro. Don't worry about it.
LeBron
We got
lap
you, man.
Jordan,
And Stephen Curry ain't top 20. Take that home with you.
That's a cap. He know it.
Nah, I can prove it to you.
Hey, it's G. Hopefully we get you on the next one, man. We got some more
topics.
topics for you, man. I appreciate you pulling up, though, man. I appreciate you.
No, I definitely had to reevaluate and put Kobe back into my top 10.
Hey,
here
but
we
look,
go.
no, I think
He's
this
10,
one's
man.
gonna do good.
He's
I think
10.
this was a good show. I again, you know,
Especially if you promote it as us cooking 93 Zesty. If you promote it as that, it'll get some push.
look, man, look,
We did 3
93
hours for
93 he's a good dude. Like as again, even though I guess he wanted to be disrespectful to other people's platforms, man, I'm still gonna salute him as a content creator. It is.
I'm
what
fine.
It is.
I'm glad with my subs. I'm glad with my subs.
I think
That's
he
what I'm
just
saying.
wanted
Like
promo.
again, I just don't get why
I
they.
started from nothing, Lamar. I remember getting 2-3
Bro,
views, Lamar. I don't
but
care
see, the
what
thing
they
is,
say.
see, somebody like me, like they never gonna respect the work that you put in, but I see the work you be putting in behind the scenes, so I know all the growth. I know everything is good and copacetic. Again, they only get validated. Again, it's just all about validation, y'all. The more people that are willing to watch and validate them, that again makes them stamp, seal, and delivered. They official, right? And again, if he's getting truly getting all that motion, look, he came up here and talked about his motion and we boring and he not. If that's how you truly feel, I'm fine with it. Like I said, I'm fine. Again, if that's your opinion, now I see why you don't talk basketball. You can't. You struggle. We asked him clearly why Jordan was the GOAT. He struggled. Could not tell us why Jordan was the GOAT. Never.
They never can.
We asked him
They always
clearly
talk
what was
about
Jordan's
LeBron.
greatest game of all time. What did he say?
Couldn't tell.
I got
Flu
it.
game.
He had to look. I might have to look that one up. Again, when we stick to basketball, we see how confused and how flustered they get, man. That's why I'm glad we kept him up here. I guess the psychological thing was a little,
No, that was perfect. That was
Yeah,
perfect.
that shit was amazing.
You
I ain't
gotta
gonna lie.
clip that, nigga. You gotta
that shit was on
and
point.
make
And
a
then you did the
separate video
Reddit,
for
and
that.
then with the Reddit on top of
Yeah,
it,
the
the
Reddit
Reddit
ate
was
his
oh my
ass
god.
up. Oh my gosh, you
bro.
killed him with that Reddit.
That one right there was destroying him. Like, yo,
That
what was
just
wrong with him, bro?
that tore everything apart.
Because I've been telling them like I'm like, bro, it's easy to go viral when you like it's like one of the YouTube Shorts channels, right? When they go viral with all the viral music, they just use the viral sounds on some bullshit video, and then they get a Shorts channel that blow up because they just attaching themselves to all the viral memes and music. It's the same thing. Like if you attach yourself to all the viral meme coin type LeBron James takes.
Lamar, that's a lie. Even with that, Lamar's a lie, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Know that again. We
already know how he's getting his views, and shout out to him for doing it. He's smart. You should do that. He obviously he believes in himself. He's one of the few Jesse Jeffries that do. So shout out to him.
Yeah, these niggas are all the same though. They all copy paste, my nigga.
Yeah, they all got the same script though. They are all hilarious, bro. They
Same script, literally.
Even when that nigga Will came up here, you stopped me from killing him. But I was like, nah, he gonna say some shit that I already heard.
And you know what? It's crazy.
Yeah, he was about to say
it's
some dumb
crazy.
shit.
We be stopping New World and Wild Boy when they be snapping on people, but they be knowing these dudes. As soon as we say, nah, chill, let's hear what they gotta say. They be saying exactly.
It's always the same.
They radar be on.
They little robots, bro.
Yeah, and that's the point of today's show is that they can't have their own opinions when they're around each other. When they're in that group of each other, and they got their emotion. They all have to think the same and talk the same, and that's why them listening to Rich Paul say LeBron James is not the guy he'll go to at the end of a game is shocking to them because to them you don't do that. You're supposed to stay in line, stay in order. And they have the nerve to call Lamont people's bosses, they're directing people, but that's exactly how they are, bro. They need other people to validate them because they insecure individuals, bro. They have no thoughts of their own. They don't watch the games. They listen, they got bad lives. They listen, they only with their women for a house to stay. They don't take care of their kids. They deadbeat fathers. They're degenerate gamblers, and they criminals on top of all of that. And they're bad with fashion on top of that because they wear J's all day long. So they're horrible human beings across the earth, bro. They're just bad, bro.
They are, my nigga. It's just there's no excusing it because you can literally intentionally be ignorant in conversation just to be right.
Facts.
The nigga couldn't one time admit that he was wrong, even when we factually proved that he was wrong. He couldn't just say, "All right, nigga, I was wrong. Let's move on to the next topic." Yeah,
they want to come in at the end of the. They want to straggle along at the very end, man.
Yeah. Salute to Herm, though.
That's why they.
Herm, you could have did a better job of helping 93Z out. You could have. You could have pulled
Herm
it.
Can't
you
help
could have pulled
nobody out. Herm need to help himself
I
out.
thought Herm was gonna pull his distraction and just try to take the pressure off of him.
Shit,
Herm,
listen, Herm got a bunch of videos doing the same shit Zay do. He ain't getting twice as much views.
No, I don't. Cause see, that's how I know you don't comprehend, son. At end of the day, I think what Rich Paul is doing is a bigger thing than what we people are seeing. What he's saying, I think he's trying to eliminate all the bullshit that's in the sports media. And I think a guy, Max Kellerman, it's a guy that could probably cook all the motherfuckers he don't like. I think Max Kellerman could cook Stephen A. Smith. Go Glock for Glock with him and expose that nigga.
Well, we saw it happen, nigga, on first.
Yeah, but Stephen A is not in a basketball mind. He doesn't say anything.
Yeah. But I think Rich Paul trying to eliminate all them niggas, whether you on Fox, whether you on ESPN, whatever you doing, whether you on the Jason Whitlock type of bullshit or Rob Parker type of shit. I think he's trying to eliminate the politics in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you try to play the politics just so you can be out the way of certain shit. I think he fed up with it. He just trying to eliminate niggas. He just want niggas to be genuine when they do have conversations about basketball. You don't have to say my boy the GOAT, but you ain't got to lie about what he brings to the table or what he brings on the court. So that's why I think Rich Paul is going at. That's why him and Max Kellerman probably gonna have one of the best podcasts out there for celebrities. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a bigger picture, and I think he trying to gravitate to that and trying to change the landscape of that instead of niggas doing the.
Hold on, they doing a podcast together?
Yeah, they got a whole podcast together.
Hold on. So I see that play.
He's trying to provoke.
They trying to take down, like you said, they not trying to debate Stephen A. They trying to take that man whole platform down.
They're trying to take all these folks down. It's like, man, we gonna be genuine when we talk on our platform. We genuine. We gonna really talk this shit. We not gonna play selective politics and trying to disgrace niggas and put niggas down. Like, I believe Rich Paul when he say like how he feel about Kobe Bryant, how he feel about Mike, you know, all them things, and how he feel about his dog LeBron. You know what I'm saying? End of the day, I think he was coming from a genuine place, and I think that's what he trying to bring back to the sports world. You know, sports people in the media, they didn't hold no punches. Niggas like the Bob Costas, he didn't care. Sir Cats didn't care that they wasn't gonna hold, and even if they like you, they will hold you accountable for certain shit, or they gonna be honest about it. Even if they don't like you, they will give you your just due. I think he trying to bring that type of shit back. And him and Max, I think Max is a perfect partner, so I think they're gonna end up doing some big things, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be tuned in. I thought it was just an interview, but it's a whole podcast.
They got a podcast.
Okay, I'm gonna have to tap in with that then. That's what's up.
Shout out
but look, y'all, I know if I let it keep going, we're gonna be on here for another hour if I don't shut it down, man. We going like
we gotta shut it down.
We going on a long time. I ain't gonna lie. This show went longer than I thought, and I got some videos I still gotta edit. So I'm gonna be up super late night tonight messing around with y'all.
Hey, put that clip, Lamont, of you cooking this nigga with the therapeutic breakdown.
Oh man, no, I'm gonna have to.
You gotta
make sure you clip when you cook that nigga with the subreddit post. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, that too. You gotta put both of those up.
Yo,
Lamont, I still want you to pressure test my top 10 through Chat GPT if it logically holds up.
Oh no, we got you on the next. If we wasn't going on almost 7 hours, I would do it now. But we got to shut this down, man. We got to shut it down. But this actually turned out. That's why I'm glad King Rowe. He went and got 93Z, but then he abandoned him up here by himself. When this shit started getting hot, King Rowe got up out of here, bro.
Yeah, he threw him under the bus for sure.
You know, because we supposed to start cooking his ass too.
Hey, Lamont, can I give you a narrative that people pushing that I found out's completely untrue?
Yo, what up, man?
How many times do people push the Kobe saved Shaq in Game 4 shit in 2000 finals?
I hear. I don't hear that a lot. I mean, I'm sure it's a narrative. I don't believe in this whole one player saved another. That to me, there's no saving a player. Right? If you're a second option, it's your job to step up if the number one option is getting fucking double teamed and all types of crazy shit's getting thrown at him. Like,
well, I'm just saying the best player in that overtime is Rick Smits, not Kobe Bryant.
No, it could be, but like all I'm saying is like I just never believed in this one player saved another player type of conversation. To me, there's no saving nobody. Everybody's just like Sharon said, everybody's out there doing their job. Right?
Sharon, right?
Yeah, he was just up here. It's just basketball. Like, everybody has a job. Shaq gets in foul trouble. Okay, Kobe, step up. I mean, Shaq getting double and triple team. Okay, Kobe, these shots are yours now. I mean, this is just way basketball goes, you know?
Hey, Lamont, I think they going too far, too, man. Bleacher Report been slipping, man.
What you mean?
I ain't gonna lie, they got Shaq. They did from 2000 to now, all NBA teams. They got Shaq on the third team, man. They got Tim Duncan and Jokic over Shaq. Hey, man.
I mean, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that, but I would probably put Shaq on the second team. I still would probably put Jokic on the first, but I can see why. I can see that. Like, you could, like, these three players are so great, Herm, that you can put them in any order, and I'm not going to be mad. Tim Duncan even got a case to be on the first team. That's how good NBA history is, from Shaq to Tim Duncan to Jokic. Like, it's hard to argue with. Like, it's hard to argue with against Jokic or Tim Duncan.
As much as I don't like that nigga, that's the truth.
Like, I don't.
That's like nobody. I was just gonna say, like, that's like nobody gives credit to Pettit. Pettit got a great case for second greatest power forward of all time, and nobody gives him credit.
Man, Duncan is center, man.
It's just hard to give credit. And Duncan gets tricky because Duncan never wanted to be listed as a center. Duncan always felt he was a power forward, and so that even gets tricky right there. So,
Well, when I explain people how good Pettit is, I go, is 26 and 16 a good game? They're like, yeah. I go, what if you average 26 and 16 for a season? They're like, well, that's an MVP season. And I go, and if you average 26 for 16 for a career, you're either Wilt Chamberlain or Bob Pettit.
Yeah, but it's just hard. Like, I mean, as good as these guys were, it's just hard. Like with the lack of film to support it, it's just hard to convince fans of the day how good these players were. And then when the film that we do have, the game looks so different. I mean, you'll have people like SG up here. I mean, there's just absolutely no way they're never going to give Bill Russell and Wilt their full credit. I mean, if they're already believing the myths about that era, like when people say it's trash, it's just going to make it 10 times worse when they actually see the film, whatever film is available to go with it.
Yeah, I tell everybody, bro, I'm just not going to base my basketball opinions on when these players' parents are fucking.
Yeah, but me and you are normal. Like I say, people like 93Z, I keep saying, they're not normal basketball. Like these people just hopped into the basketball sector for popularity. And GOAT James Kingdom been saying this for a long time. He calls me all the time. He says, we're not doing this to be popular. Like this is not why we don't like basketball because we trying to get viewed. Like this just like I would still be doing this if 5 people was watching.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Like not only that, like when they go like, well, who's your favorite player of all time? I go Larry Johnson, and then they start laughing like somehow that discredits my basketball opinion. And not only that, you know, I'm old enough to see peak Larry Johnson. How fucking good was Larry Johnson for 2 seasons before he got his back hurt?
I mean, but
especially little 7-year-old me. Little 7-year-old me, that shit was amazing. A dude that was 6'5", swole as shit, posting up 6'10" dudes and shit, athletic as fuck.
I specifically remember like my best. I mean, I obviously Larry Johnson in the NBA was really good, but I don't know how I remember this when I was little because I was little as hell. But man, one of the only college basketball games I remember was a UNLV. In the Running Rebels, man. And that shit looked like it was fun as hell, whatever they was doing. Like, those were one of the few college teams I remember watching when I was little. One of the very few.
Just like he got 1 year of like real burn and shit.
I'm surprised that program that revived, though. I'm surprised that program that revived, to be honest.
UNLV, it's considered it's considered like a low major, like a mid-major to low major, like.
Yeah,
it's hard, man. It's hard to get. I like you. I am surprised that they can't get recruits in Vegas, but they got where they're at. They got a lot of competition. I mean, think about where they at. USC, all the California schools. Yeah. They fight with everybody.
You would think though that they could create a lot of NIL opportunities though because they in Vegas though. So,
but that's the thing. Yeah, maybe they're not letting the casinos tap in with them like that. Maybe you know if they're not letting the casinos or the casino brands tap in with them, where are you gonna get the money from?
But also,
I'm tapping into the casinos, bro. I'm going straight to the Venetian, MGM. Come on with this NIL money. We about to buy everybody, man. Basketball, football, women's everybody.
Yeah.
You know how it is, bro. But I think there might be rules to like who can be like NIL donors and stuff. So you never know what the rules are with that.
My favorite player to watch in college ever though was Damon Stoudemire. I used to love watching. And I don't really watch college ball, but like
I ain't gonna lie. The funnest player to watch ever that I ever seen with my own 2 eyes in college was Steph Curry, bro. That motherfucker in college was fun than a motherfucker to watch, man. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was crazy. And then Kemba Walker. If you didn't see Kemba Walker in college, that motherfucker, bro.
That's what I about to say, Lamont. Kemba Walker, man.
Out of your mind. I'm talking about, man. Kemba Walker, that motherfucker used to have people touching the earth.
Them niggas were down there the last season one of them years, walked through the Big East, won the whole term, and then won the national championship, but they weren't even.
And the old boy, what's his name? The coach, bro. They got that motherfucker paid like a motherfucker, man. That he was an NBA player. I forgot his name.
Kevin Ollie.
Yeah, bro. Kevin Ollie should not even been coaching, bro. That motherfucker won a championship. That motherfucker was leeching off that championship for years, bro. Got paid.
Which one led UCLA in '96? Was that Ed O'Bannon or Charles O'Bannon?
He was on the same team together. They was together.
Well, which one was the better one?
I think it was Ed, but I can't remember.
Ed was the better one.
So then Ed was the funner one to watch. That's what I'm saying. I just remember watching them when they
They was kind of boring though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Tyus Edney was the fun player to watch.
Nah, but I'm gonna tell you who else was aside. Jay Williams was a monster.
Oh, Jay Williams in college. That motherfucker was doing Steph Curry shit.
Yeah. Then the squad that Duke had on top of that, though. They had about 5 first rounders.
They had Boozer, Dunleavy.
Let me hit up out of here, man. Y'all boys keep having fun.
Hey, let me go ahead and shut it down, man. Let's just go ahead and shut it down right now. Make sure we don't go on for no 7 hours, man. I appreciate everybody pulling out. In fact, if you didn't get your take in, my apologies, man. Big Flat, I heard some of your takes. Appreciate you coming up here cooking. Shay, New World, Herm, Ochi, and everybody that pulled up. Salute to Sharon Wright, 93Z, man. My apologies, this didn't go the way you wanted it to go. But you got the full FYF experience, man. King Ro set you up, man. King Ro set you up, man. He straight backdoored you on this one today, man. This was the wrong stream to be on today, man. He backdoored the shit out of you. But maybe, hey, look, man, maybe you can clip it up and make it look better than what it was. You know, it's all promo, you know. Maybe slice and dice it up. Put your magic on it. But if y'all want to rewatch, make sure you can rewatch it on YouTube. I'm putting the full live stream out on YouTube probably sometime over the next couple of days. You can rewatch the whole thing in full. I don't like to really chop and screw it too much and edit, but I might pull a few segments out of this one out. It was some gems in this one, man. We might have to clip a few of the segments and make them their own show.
Indeed it was, man. Good show, man.
Oh,
Good
man.
luck. Appreciate y'all, man. We're going to get up out
Go
of here.
James Kingdom,
tomorrow,
man. I blame, this is all GJK fault, man.
Yeah, that's fine, man. I'll take all the bullets. I'm bulletproof. That's good. I told you I'm Thanos, man. Y'all going to need the whole Avengers to take care of me, man. So y'all see y'all boys tomorrow for the James Kingdom show, man. And we'll be back again with another TikTok takeover soon enough, man.
Yes, sir. Next Saturday, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up. It's FYF Sports. Go James Kingdom, man. We out, y'all.